You're watching the Polyhedral Pub. Raise a glass and roll some dice.
All right, another Saturday, another Vecna. Let's see how many more things I can put into Jack this week. I guess unmute the chuckle fucks.
Take a shower, sir.
Howard's done a few times.
Well,
There's the chuckle fucks.
Oh, my camera's all fucked up.
I said I was unmuting you chuckle fucks, and I sure did. All right,
I'm going the wrong way.
another session of Vecna, Eve of Ruin. Who am I going to ruin today?
Jack.
I feel like I could fit more things into Jack still.
probably.
That's what she said.
Jack's not full enough yet.
Gotta get that triangle effect going on.
Speaking of Jack being full of things, previously on Dungeons and Dragons, you guys were assaulting the Three Moons Vault on the lovely world of Kryn. I'm just gonna take myself there on my screen so I can see what kind of mess you made. So you were being chased around the dungeon level of the Three Moons Vault by a giant horde of the undead that you were keeping at bay. You had kind of angered Lord Soth by, prank calling him on his big scrying orb, which he didn't appreciate. He's like, "Don't make me come down there," and hung up on you. You headed upstairs. You started exploring the rest of the keep proper, looking for your different mirrors that shone different moonlights. You met a nice, friendly, derpy snake boy, or snake girl, snake thing named Cassivus. Probably a she. That she was quite friendly. Told you, kind of reiterated about like the mirrors and the moonlight from the waxing and waning of the various moons of Kryn, and gave you a moon of Solinari, the white moon of Kryn. My brain always wants to mix up Solinari and Lunatari.
Lunatari sounds just so...
Well, Lunatari is like lunar, like our moon, which is white, so you want to default to calling that one Lunatari. The Lunatari is the red one.
Ooh. Fucking cat just went crazy.
Because D&D.
I'm standing on my keyboard.
Oh.
Blame the Hickmans. It's all the Hickmans' fault. So yeah, you guys kept going through the vault. Jack got very, very scared of two skeletal birds that were just kind of chilling up on a nest, like up on a stand built into the side of the wall. He did not like the looks of those birds. A couple of bone rocks. Kept looking at them. You went through the keep. You did eventually find the orrery and learn which moons are predominant over which, and which you were going to have to use to disable the shield around Terramini, Soth's wizardy minion, who's doing a big ritual, and she has your piece of the rod. While kind of going around, you did find a necromancer doing some shit in the Black Nuatari Tower. While you guys were fighting it, Jack managed to kill it. It was either Jack or Zojja managed to kill it. While you guys were kind of split up, and a friendly ghost popped out. And he's like, "Oh, hello, my name is Caradoc. I'm going to be in you now." And then he got inside Jack. Caradoc being Lord Soth's Seneschal, and a member of Dargard Keep. Unbeknownst to the rest of the party, Caradoc is now piloting Jack like some sort of flesh mech.
He's a flesh kaiju, would you say?
Jack is now an Evangelion.
Oh my.
So yeah, you guys headed up the towers, just kind of disabled the lunar crystals, got to Terramini, and once you confronted her, a big portal opened, and a lunar dragon, Orynyx, a dragon from the moon, I think he's from Solinari. He's from one of the two moons. I think it's Solinari. He showed up, and he was real pissed at, like, Terramini as well as you guys, and so he just started fighting all of you. Soth showed up, retrieving an item, some sort of torch-looking thing crafted for him by Terramini that seemed important, and then he basically just choked her and, like, tossed her off shattered the lunar bridge and just dropped you all 100 feet down, including Terramini, who landed with a disgusting bag of wet meat thud.
Ugh.
You guys fought Orynyx, picked up your piece of the rod off the ground, and GTFO'd out of there as fast as you could. Back in Sigil, leaving behind a couple of, one thing in particular that 17 was a little remiss to have forgotten about, that was
Yep.
lifted off of him by the Kender. A certain gem containing the sentient soul or data or what have you of Landro, the big mech
Kenders
from
are little
Eberron.
shits.
Yep. Never trust a fucking Kender.
Never.
Spencer tried to warn you people back at Dragonlance. Fuck those Kenders. They're all cute and whatever when they're just dancing around and laughing, but when they start robbing you blind, not so cute anymore, are they?
Shabalagoo stole my heart.
Probably also stole a whole bunch of other stuff out of your pockets. You just don't
Stole
know
all
about
sorts of shit, bro. Crown's missing that Dragonlance now at the end of the campaign.
Oh no!
That,
Where'd I put that big old fucking toothpick?
that wolf wasn't a real wolf. That was just like a hollowed out like wolf pelt that's just stuffed full of goodies.
No, you know what? Is that she was just ripped out of her
Holding.
tree on fucking, peyote throughout the desert in
Oh,
all the
no.
fucking wastelands. And then wolf was never real to begin with.
Yeah. It's just,
She never used that fucking wolf once. She wanted that. She was so adamant
Don't-
she wanted that wolf and never
she had a
used
wolf.
it.
She had a wolf
Don't
fur
rip on her.
backpack. Yeah, she had like a wolf fur backpack, and she thought that was the wolf. She was just talking to her
yeah, she
backpack
was-
the whole time.
Exactly. Peyote.
Peyote, dude.
Dragon people, wolves, and this is Kender nonsense.
I stole this from that guy with the big lance. Here, Wolfie, you hold on to it for me. And stuffs it in the pack.
Okay, Shaunavus, if you say so.
Wait, you want to put it where?
you guys
In her back.
exhausted and replete of spell slots and hit points and what have you, limped your way back to Sigil after a long, tiring fight in the Three Moons Vault. Once you got back there, you guys did the whole cutscene doodad with Thing, and Mordenkainen and Tasha were quite ecstatic to be like, "Oh, the next one's on Earth. We know that place." And they explained to you that the next one is on an island on the eastern Flonesse, a small island known as the Isle of Serpents, home to what once was like a village or like an ancient people used to live on that island, and they all like died out or disappeared. And people later found a tomb, one of the bajillion tombs or crypts or dungeons located on Oerth in the Greyhawk setting. And
I'd like to interject. It's kind of fitting that we're going to the Island of Serpents, considering I'm about to be the daddy of a serpent. Or
No, a frog.
Froggy serpent. Well,
Frogs aren't
it's
serpents.
tadpoley.
Ribbit. Father,
It's
why do
tadpole.
I exist?
Yep.
Sandwich.
located on that island is the Tomb of Wayward Souls, named that by people because everyone that went there looking for goodies and treasure never came back. So then people just gave it that name because it's like that's the because tomb of place that kills people was already taken.
Hey, what do you want to do this weekend? You want to go to the tomb of the place that kills people?
I mean, it's right next to the Duchy of Jeff over on like the west coast.
You know
there.
what? I really got to go to Costco. I don't think I can do that.
You're heading to Greyhawk. Half the stuff in that place is named shit like the temple that kills people. Like
I
that
was
is
say half that shit is named fucking Kirkland.
The Duchy of Jeff is a real place. It's on your map I
Yes.
provided for you. As well as the battle that took a fortnight.
Oh, that sounds like us.
No, it's just that's one of the ancient historical battles, is the battle that took a fortnight.
Yeah, probably based on one of ours.
So you guys, exhausted. You guys hit the hay. You long rested. You leveled up. Yay!
Level
Yeah.
16.
Oh, and as we were just kind of ending up, Nero finally decided to be like, "What the fuck is wrong with Jack?" And just gave him the old X-ray scanner with his fancy eye,
Yeah.
and
Give him the
found
once over.
he found a little doodad swimming around in his belly. He's like, that's why Jack's looking a little bloated lately. There's just a friendly little guy, kind of just hanging out in there.
I forgot he was prego.
Yeah.
Nope.
Everyone can start on their Jack pregnant fan art.
As long as,
As
Get
is
the baby
cus-
pool going,
as
guys.
is- as is customary.
as long as it
That-
starts with that Yahoo questions compilation of everyone spelling pregnant wrong, asking
Pregnant?
about pregnancy.
Do I pregnant?
Yeah, exactly.
That definitely sounds like a Kevin task.
Well, that's for some reason that's the thing the last few years on the internet is draw your favorite streamer, draw your favorite characters pregnant, especially the male ones. Especially the male ones.
Especially
You
the
throw
male
you throw
ones.
up like pregnant Mario, you throw up like
I already have pregnant pictures of myself.
this is
Have you
That
seen
is true.
the one where it's Bowser rubbing a pregnant Mario belly?
That's a disturbing one, yeah. I was like,
it's
God,
like-
internet,
Spiky.
why?
it's
That baby comes out with spikes.
but yeah, so you realize that this thing grown inside of Jack is probably from what he licked in the Mournlands, and this thing, I think you made a knowledge check well enough to realize like, oh yeah, this looks like a slod tadpole, but it looks kind of weird, kind of different. It looks twisted and warped by the Mournlands magic. So it's like who?
And probably from the blood alcohol content.
A little bit.
Oh no, the poor baby has
Fuck
fucking
yeah!
alcohol syndrome.
Nice, Zojja.
That's exactly what I needed to redo it.
Yeah, I needed a 5 or a 6. I only got a 4. I'm sad.
Wait, I used mine last time too, didn't I?
Yes, you did.
Take a minute to say thank you to everyone for the subs on Twitch. Thank you for showing up.
Nope.
Fuck heels. I don't want to say it the wrong. I'm just gonna say fuck heels. Thanks for showing
Oh,
up.
Oh, fuck heels. You can deal with yourself.
Fuck heel. Oh, I'm the healer. Don't fuck me.
So it is morning.
Oh, are you sure you want to say that?
I'm very select audience to who I'm speaking to.
So bright and early. The first thing probably most of you wake up to is like you guys are upstairs in the little lounge area, and Jack is just stripped, fucking head to toe, just admiring his naked form in one of the like full length mirrors in the room, just drinking it in.
Ugh.
Is he glowing?
No, he's just, I mean, like
Ooh,
glowing in the
have
way like a
My
just
tits
Like a
are
pregnant
sensitive.
woman would.
yeah.
My tits are
Hey.
very sensitive.
But no, he's
Well,
just
brought it
Feel,
up.
feeling a little heavy.
Yeah.
Jack hears a voice in his head. Well, the actual Jack being the only thing he can do is just kind of watch and watch and enjoy the show. He hears a voice speaking to him. It's like, it is always good to check out what you are working with. Very interesting. These legs, they feel smooth like a baby's, like they are brand new.
They
How
are
strange.
They're very brand new.
Well, we'll have to break them in.
Spanking new. Starts doing squats. Break him in. Break him in.
Yeah, as you guys start waking up, Jack notices you guys are like, just checking myself out in the old mirror. Morning, guys. And he starts patting, starts slapping his belly.
Jack,
Spread
did you
your
have too
feet
much
wide,
drink last
will
night?
Slap their bellies.
Yup.
Now, is my belly button innie or outie right now?
No, it's still an innie. Like you're just starting to show. The gestation period of a slot is not super fast. It does take a while. It takes a while for it to grow big enough to start eating your insides.
Oh.
Well, that's how they birth themselves. They eat their way out from the inside
Alien
out.
style.
It still just sounds terrible.
Well, no, because the alien just kind of bursts out. This thing just kind of it
Gnaws.
nourishes
It's slower?
itself on your insides like as it goes.
Did I do a check to see if I could rid him of this previously
Not really. You just kind of like
before we went to? Before
you're
we
kind of
went
like
to eat?
what is this? I'll think about that while I head to sleep.
Well, it was the end of the session, so I was like,
Yeah.
"Hey, you guys level up. Here's what O-Earth looks like. Jack's pregnant."
You had an Arcana check.
Hey,
from the past
you
roll,
were the one who
17.
insisted on looking to see what's wrong with him and why his
Or-
belly keep making him do Constitution checks every morning.
Jack, you just don't look. You don't look
Speaking
right,
of,
buddy.
Jack, can you give me a Constitution check?
Sure.
That's
Oh
not,
no.
that's not very good.
+4.
I,
Oh,
you
plus
saying
4 now.
you're saying you're standing there like right beside him while he's
No,
buck
no,
naked
no.
looking at himself in the mirror?
No.
I mean, that's a
Yes.
whole side piece of fan content we could tap into.
No,
Oh,
please
no.
no, please no.
Elephant and
So Jack, you're
So is
You're-
your truck resting on top of the, baby
trunk
lump?
just gracefully like caressing the belly.
as you're
Oh, so good.
Oh.
as you're like kind of feeling your slightly distended gut, suddenly you just feel like kind of a sharp pain as it's like
That's the sound it makes.
it's like something kind of it's like a kidney stone kind of pain a little bit. You're gonna take 3 points of damage for me.
Oh. Rough start to the morning.
Yeah, something in there might be taking a little nibble.
A little nibble.
Look,
I drink more rum.
The waters.
You could calm it down with some rum.
Yeah.
It's gonna come out drunk and
Deformed.
it's gonna be horrible.
I mean, it was already going to come out deformed. It's from the Mournlands. It's from a thing he
That's
licked on the
true.
floor in the Mournlands.
Don't lick
Mistakes are
random
made.
things is the lesson of the day.
Don't lick random gross things. That's even more important lesson. So yeah. You guys
Now
get
can I
dressed.
do
You talk.
a requisite check in the
Uh,
morning, seeing that Jack just looks fatter than usual. His skin probably looks really good.
Supple.
So yeah, you could give me some kind of intelligence check.
Medicine? No, medicine's whiz.
Now, yeah, because it's not like this is not a normal malady. Arcana, I think, is what slods would typically fall under. So you could give me Arcana.
Brother Nero, why does Jack look so happy this morning?
He doesn't
He's
really look
glowing.
any. I mean, he's always kind of happy every morning.
He is radiant.
As long as Jack's got rum, he's happy.
That poor
Right.
slot baby.
But yeah, you guys manage to talk Jack into getting dressed, and then all head downstairs.
Just put some clothes on, Jack. All right. I've
Yeah,
seen
we don't
enough of
need
your
to see
doodle to
that
last me a
anymore.
lifetime.
That's it. That's the best part about Caradoc doing stuff like this. It's not all that out of character for Jack, anyways.
Jack's
It's
never
hard to
just
tell
walked
when
around
Jack's
with his
on,
wang
'cause
hanging
Jack's
out.
on all the
Yeah,
time.
it's like just another day with Jack.
This is the second game in the row where he's walking around with his dick out.
Yup.
Just wait till the old man Red starts doing it in Avernus.
Oh no!
Wait,
You
hold on.
look like me.
I did that in the bathhouse. I ignored everyone, took off.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Oh, that's
That
right.
is true. The third
Three
session in
games.
a row. 3 weeks in a row, you walk around with your dick out.
No, Harambe did it like first session.
Yes, while
Yeah.
Spencer was getting a fish pie rubbed on his furry
Yeah.
chest.
And Danny was always naked.
Oh my god, you got a theme here. Is this what happens in Florida? You just walk around with your wang out?
Well, I mean,
It's
I mean,
hot.
The humidity, right?
Yeah, it's hot and humid. They have to walk around naked.
That is fair.
So, when you guys come downstairs, Illustrial has got like a letter in her hand, and just walks right past Seraphina to you, Brother Nero.
Oh,
You got mail today.
I got mail.
Oh,
She's like, oh, this came for you very early this morning, Brother Nero. Some sort of missive.
Have a little look-see here.
And she,
If I had glasses, I would put them on. But
yeah, it is got a wax seal on it bearing the scales of Tyr.
Nero.
Pop the seal open. I pull out my +1 dagger that I never use for absolutely anything.
There you
Now
go.
it's a letter opener.
It's a good thing. That wax was resistant to non-magical weapons, so it's a good thing you used the magical one.
See?
Oh.
See?
So they keep
You gotta know.
so they keep people from reading it.
Yeah.
I didn't bother making a handout for this because I was lazy. But you basically find a short missive from what's his full name? Brother Arendor Hammerfall, keeper of the sacred scales, High Justicar of Tyr. And he says,
Important.
like, Brother Nero, I understand that you are quite busy with important business concerning the realm, but your presence is needed at the Church of Tyr here in Sigil to discuss some recent matters. Come at your earliest behest.
Well, I got Tyr stuff to do. Do sooner or later. Looks down at the ring I ripped off the finger of the previous chosen of Tyr. Well, may or may not be getting a promotion.
Do you
I
keep
got
the
some
ring
stuff
on?
to do. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah. I don't know what you guys got on deck for today. It looks like I gotta.
Purple worm poison. Just 1 dose.
He was hoping that will kill the thing inside his belly.
Anybody got a coat
Handmaid
hanger?
As well.
Oh.
Well, you
Coat hanger.
no, he's
A
got
rapier will work, right?
no, he's gonna coat the coat hanger in the purple worm poison.
Yes.
Whoa! Look at all those D6
Oh,
damage.
no.
Oh.
So much
Oh
damage.
no, he's immune to poison damage. Oh no.
Oh no.
You just made him bigger.
Nar.
He absorbed
Nar,
it.
nar.
He grew 3 sizes that day.
Oh no.
3 whole millimeters.
Yeah, Illustrial. You see Mordenkainen and Tasha are kind of like busy with stuff. It's like, yes, well, the other 2 are still checking on information and that for your journey to Oerth. So if you have some business to take care of, I guess now is as good a time as any.
Yeah, it wouldn't hurt.
Perhaps
Tiffany did
perhaps
a
you go to
compilation.
you go and get a gym membership for Jack. He's starting to look a little pudgy around the middle.
Yeah, we don't fat shame around here. All right.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I look down.
You see all the cake that Zojja's been eating.
It's like, no, my dear, you are just big boned. It's fine.
Why, thank you.
Quite literally. I gotta look into like pills or something. Pills that just like give you a meal in a pill form so that you feel full. I need
Like
good
el-
berries. What I fucking need.
There you go.
I need
If,
fucking
if,
good
if only
berries.
you could
I mean,
learn spells.
right? Fucking sorcerer's stupid.
If you
Can't
think
learn
of
no
it,
fucking
there's 3 of us.
spells.
There's Zojja being big bone, Brother Nero eating and eating and eating and eating,
You-
and
You could
Captain
Jack drinking and
Sparrow.
drinking and drinking while pregnant and possessed.
technically you could
That no
go-
one knows about.
You could go buy.
We already know he's by.
You could go buy scrolls of
wish.
Goodberry from Maples.
Yeah, you're not wrong. It's first level scroll. Was it like 300 gold or something like that? It was less than that.
That's pretty pricey
I said that's pricey. That's,
for 1 HP.
Say 150. Well, 150 gold.
what do I have in my?
What was
Does
the
good
what was the
berry
price of that
overrate
purple
your,
worm poison?
Very
sensation of
expensive.
Being hungry.
It's like with 1,200.
It does. Goodberry makes you feel full.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, so that's like
For like a
150 gold a
regular
day.
person, you would have to eat 6 because you need
Listen
6
here,
times the.
motherfucker. Listen here. I eat 6 good, fucking 150 a scroll. I need 6 of them. Give me them all.
Well, you mean the scroll makes 10.
no, it makes 10, but the 10 only lasts for 24 hours, so
Yes.
it's 300 or 150 per day. just to be able to eat.
I mean,
Yep.
technically, because it lasts 24 hours, you can kind of get like 2 days worth if you
That's
if you
true.
time it
Go
right.
to
So you
sleep,
could
yeah.
you could eat 5 and then another 5 later, and
The
then
next
just
day,
and then
but
just snack to cover that
That's
extra sixth of food you need.
That's still 75 gold a day on food.
Yep.
Rations are cheap. I still have.
They're not as good as a good berry.
No,
Everybody
they're
loves
not.
good berries.
Still have
Good berries are
55
good.
rations.
As Carver
Nothing
Morgan,
as good as a
Fuck off
good
the air
berry.
as
conditioner.
Carver Morgan proved, everybody loves good berries.
Could,
Yeah.
could the 6th piece have the spell Goodberry?
Whatever it had, I could swap it out for good berry. That'd be funny. No, not the one you
That
have
would
now.
be
Whatever
pretty
the
funny.
next one is.
Yeah.
I don't even know what the next one is.
What was in the one we just got?
Find the path.
recently? Find the
Basically-
Find the
path.
path. that's
Yeah,
what it was.
basically the
It was
compass.
find something. It was
Oh,
not find
some-
familiar.
A lame ass ranger or druid spell that nobody knows.
Which-
Nobody knew off the top of their head what it did because, like, why the fuck would anybody take this spell?
Yep.
Why would anybody know what this is?
I remember
That's
seeing
you.
that and it's
Find
like,
the path.
what? Like, really? Ran out of good spells to throw on there, I guess.
Yep.
Went from regenerate to that.
Also,
Yeah,
well, it
it is
also
true.
makes no sense because each time too, whoever or whatever has the rod piece is using it and using the power that that rod piece has to do a thing. Except like, even like Taramini's ritual as it is designed in the book has like nothing to do with the spell Find the Path. It's just fucking there. It's like the werewolves and Krins. Like, I don't know, we just threw it in there because
Yep. There you go.
we gave this chapter to an intern to write, so they just fucking threw it into Chat GPT, and this is what came out.
It made it work. Yeah.
'Cause,
Tiffany threw together all the loot in a
Oh, yeah.
spreadsheet.
Oh,
Did you finish it?
I did that like
Because-
last week.
Lambent
Yeah,
Zenith
I
had
can-
like Gate, I think, or something like that. Fucking
It
Regenerate
was
was
all cool
on
spells.
Barovia. Like that's
And then
how they
fucking
rebuilt.
Find the path.
Yeah, Regenerate was what built that big horrific thing that you fought in, like the big demon guy that was charging at you. Cultists were doing shit with.
I'll keep the 5th rod piece because it just fits my character, but
Yep.
spell is meh.
Oh yeah, the spell's kind of bunk. Yeah, Tiffany put together a spreadsheet of the sellable loot we had. As Kevin had
Yep.
told us that we get basically you get half the new
Well, you
monetary
roll.
value of it.
You
Because I
get
rolled
a
like
half,
shit.
yeah, you get half plus. You roll a D100, and you get that percentage, or 50% if you roll lower than 50.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
you
I
rolled
rolled
like
a
30 or something. Like
No,
that.
I was thinking I rolled like a 22, but yeah,
Yeah.
so it's
But if you
basically
roll higher than
64,
50, you'll
75.
get that percentage of loot. And if you roll a 100, you get something extra. You get a special bonus that I had a special bonus in mind, and I forgot what the fuck it was. I'll remember it.
Special super sale.
It doesn't
We have a
matter, though.
porter now that's taking care of all that nonsense while we're out of town.
Yep. So I mean, yeah, if you guys want to just do that right now, you can sell off all your crap.
Yep.
Who wants
That'd
to
be good.
roll it?
Oh no, I already rolled it.
You roll it again.
Oh,
Rolled
Dave's like,
again.
Well, it's
if you're gonna
each
allow us to roll it
each
again.
well, yeah, each trip it'll be a new roll.
Well, we didn't go on the
We didn't
trip
actually
last
go
time
sell anything last time.
because it happened at the
Well, no,
like
we
at a weird time. in the
yeah, I
session.
don't know. I retroactively said that you had done that before you went to Corinne. I just kind of retconned that in that you had
Yeah,
done it.
so the money that I just posted is all of the stuff that we would have sold before going to Corinne.
Oh, okay. I'm saying though, if you have stuff from Corinne that you want to sell,
I don't believe so.
I don't think we took a lot of stuff from Kryn.
There wasn't a lot to loot.
well, yeah, you
There's
guys.
things to leave behind, like
There's lots of things that we
like
didn't find.
Landro.
Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff in. Well, there's a bunch of stuff in the Three Moons Vault. I think that you didn't explore. I know there was like a wand of enemy detection or something like that. Is one of the things I remember you didn't find.
Yeah, I don't think we didn't find very much.
That's like the only magic item.
We kind of
that
felt
pops into
pressed
my
for
head.
time after.
We didn't really look all that
Oh,
much.
hold on.
This- the
No, I mean,
slaughter
like-
of the-
Yeah, you guys didn't really look at anything on like after you got out of the basement. Is what I mean. Like all like the stuff on the bottom floor and that. You kind of left. Jack was too distracted by the birds.
Burbs.
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 Those nice, friendly bone rocks that weren't hurting nobody.
What are we sitting at for like cash before the sale kind of thing? I know it wasn't. We still have that astral diamond, Jack's astral diamond.
Well, I have it, so yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so looking back at my notes, what is on chat is what we had before. That particular day when I put the note saying we can sell it at 50% value, there was 10 gens worth 100 gold and 6 paintings worth 250 gold each that I have not added to my sheets.
Well, gems too. I also said gems you can just count as currency.
Yes.
Yeah, gems are full
Yes.
value.
Okay, I'll have to redo my math then.
Okay. But yeah, because gems are basically given out in place of currency, so that you're not walking around with thousands upon thousands of gold pieces.
Thousands of coins.
So just like the astral diamond, essentially they're just used as currency. It's just what you're selling is like the junk stuff, where it's like we found a golden scepter
globe.
with diamonds encrusted in it, worth 2,000 gold.
Pop all the diamonds out.
Yeah, most of it's that there was 30 gemstones that we had that I took out, and then jewelry, crystal ball, books, a map to current, wherever the fuck that is. 57.25.
77.25 in place of the 64.75.
No.
I'm just gonna let you do your thing.
In any case, you got some business to do.
I got business to do.
You got business.
Who wants to go to the poison store with me, Zojja?
I need my monies.
Just one, by the way. That's the. If I don't use it, then don't use it. Just one go.
I don't remember what. Did
It's
I
like a
charge?
kid asking for McDonald's.
Did I charge you last time?
Can I get a Happy Meal, please? I want the toy.
Fuck even was the under weapons? Where are you?
I don't really need anything shopping unless it's better armor, but for the small kind of upgrade that it would give me, it'd be better off to just save it for something else if necessary. So aside from, I'm pretty good.
Purple worm
with all
poison
my other
base
stuff.
is 2k. You probably could be paying more than 2k.
Well, didn't the brother Nero did something? We got it like pretty cheap the last time. It was like $12.50 or something.
No, that was the wyvern poison you probably got for like $12.50.
Yes, sir.
I definitely would not give it to you below cost. Unless you like saved his village.
Into play.
Purple
The village. I saved Sigil.
Yeah, purple worm poison's base cost is 2k. So you'll likely be paying more than that. How much more depends on availability, haggling, all sorts of fun
I have
stuff.
panache.
You do have panache. I'm gonna go to this place. that
Brother
I've been-
Nero, I shall accompany you.
Yeah, all right.
Let's say
sounds
for a
good.
man of your stature to stature.
No, they don't have any statues of me 17. Not yet, anyways. Give it
Brother
time.
Nero, I think I would like to join the two of you.
Oh, Seraphina, come with me and Zojja. You girls gotta take me
Girls'
baby
night.
shopping.
I said,
No,
damn it,
no,
monster.
no.
I ain't giving you
guys
no
go.
tree fitty.
It's fine.
So just standing in the corner, realizing she's somehow been roped into going with Jack.
Yep. I'm following along because I'm trying to clear out my stuff.
Oh, off to Sigil we go.
We're off.
So we'll focus in on the
That's such a cool map.
on the
It
ladies.
really is, and
ward.
it's so large.
So you would know, Illustrial would have filled you in that essentially the temple district of the city is around the Infinite Well in the Ladies' Ward. That all around the Infinite Well are essentially temples to most major gods in existence. There's just tons of them all over the place. The tier 1 would be in there too somewhere. The Infinite Well being essentially what seems to be a bottomless hole into the abyss that evil worshippers go and hang out and worship at and stuff like that.
That seems like a good place to put your churches.
Well, it's all the other churches are just kind of around it.
Just around the abyss,
Well, it's probably where the lady decided she was going to allow the churches to be. Look, she's being nice enough to allow you to have churches in the city in the first place.
Not wrong.
She doesn't let the gods in. You are also reminded of the one big temple that's over in the lower ward, known as the Shattered Temple, which is a temple to... God, I can't remember his name off the top of my head.
That one god.
Aethar, that's what it was.
The fuck is that?
No, it was the Aethar. No, I'm confusing with something else. It starts with an A. It starts with an A. Where the fuck is it?
If I know any.
It is the Aethar, blah, 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 great, Eoscar, that's what his name was. Well, he is the Great Forgotten God, so that's why I can't remember his name.
There you go.
But Eoscar was the god of portals. So, with the Lady of Pain being the controller of all portals to and from Sigil and whatnot, destroyed his temple. And just basically banished him and, his followers from Sigil. No, portals are my thing here. All the rest of the gods was fine. Just, you can have your little churches and temples. That guy, fuck him. Fuck that guy.
Brent says the god of portals is GLaDOS.
GLaDOS, that's true.
Maybe GLaDOS is the Lady of Pain.
Oh dear.
Who knows what's behind that mask?
Is that why her cloak has got one side orange and one side blue?
Yes. Oh my god. So many things are coming together.
So, I guess we'll start with Brother Nero and the gang.
And the gang?
And most of the gang.
Well, 17 came with me.
17 and Seraphina.
And Seraphina. I was on the fence. Someone was like, no, Seraphina, come with me.
Well, that was Jack said that, but I'm pretty sure Seraphina tuned him out.
No, it's okay. You guys go on your own.
So
You guys-
I don't think Seraphina wanted to go poison shopping with Jack.
Come on.
I'm very frugal, okay?
Yeah, so you guys are walking as you're kind of worming your way through the various streets and twisting areas of the ladies' ward. A cheery Drider skitters towards you.
A cheery drive.
Oh yeah, he's got a big old smile on his face. He's like, hello. And he's got big insignias of Lolth just kind of etched on his little tabards and robes he's kind of got, or bits of robe he's got on. And he hands you a pamphlet.
Ooh.
17 takes it.
Have a good day, and skitter. And you look, and it's a little pamphlet advertising an upcoming ritual at the Infinite Well.
Ooh.
They're gonna
Brother Nero,
do some abyss.
We need to go to a party.
They do some abyss worship and whatnot, honoring evil gods and pamphlet advertising it.
Evil
Brother Nero,
gods.
are these any of the ones that you were interested in?
No, I did my shopping around.
17. Let me see that for a minute.
Seraphina, I wasn't aware that you were interested in those kind of things. But please, here, take a look.
Does it have a date on it?
That seems to be tomorrow.
Okay.
Tomorrow night.
If you don't mind, I would like to keep this.
Yeah, it seems that might be something worth checking out. I wonder what the street food situation is going to be like. These kind of things always have some food trucks, you know what I mean?
Yes, my cousin was a food truck.
Oh, really? Was he a taco truck or a spud truck?
Nacho cheese truck.
You fucking
Just
robot.
the cheese,
Son
though.
of a bitch.
Yeah, so you
Just the
guys
cheese.
probably pass by the infinite well as you're going, because it's kind of hard not to. You kind of hear as you're reaching an ominous chants echoing inside the well and around it, as this essentially bottomless pit that is a temple to the abyss just kind of looms there. The rest of the temple, the stuff that's built up above it, towers high above the surrounding houses of worship, floating above a seemingly bottomless pit. Tarnished blades jut from the infinite well like metal branches on a blackened tree. But rather than the blue-green sort of growth and whatnot you see, and like ivy you see common throughout the city, blood trickles down the temple's rusted spikes. And so, like, anybody, looking down into the pit too, it's an infinite black hole because there are infinite layers to the abyss. And you see groups, like, it's not just like one congregation around this thing, it seems to be all sorts of sputterings of different cliques and congregations. You see there are probably people celebrating Lolth and all sorts of other evil gods that are all just kind of there doing the same thing, but not together, but also they're all worshiping their own evil gods in their own evil ways. Prepping sacrifices and whatnot.
Sounds like Halloween.
But eventually you reach the Temple of Tyr. You can tell there's a big old sign out front that says Temple of Tyr.
Temple of Tyr.
In like a few different languages. It is an open air temple, more like kind of like a Greek temple than anything else, because that's the map that I found.
So saith the map.
So saith the map. And I was like, you know what, for Tyr, kind of an open Greek-like temple kind of makes sense. So, Brother Nero, as you kind of approach, you see a few familiar faces, kind of standing around, doing whatnot. You can see the dwarf, Brother Irindor Hammerfell, keeper of the sacred scales, High Justicar, and a judge of unparalleled wisdom. You see at the top, I might as well click through these guys as I go. Brother Irindor, you see the high priest of your order, basically the guy highest up the food chain other than Ingrar. Brother Altharian Valorheart, the stern
Valorheart,
the stern high priest of the order. You see Sister Kalindra Steelwrath, a high inquisitor who's usually tasked with rooting out corruption and whatnot in the order. You see Brother Damon Brightshield, a cleric turned paladin who's kind of like your grizzled old police chief in the order. And you see Sister Helene Truthsong, an elven hymn keeper who weaves Tyr's teachings into songs. And you also see...
Are you a him?
You, unlike your other two companions, also see a sixth person waiting there, kind of like waving you forward, like, hey, come stand beside me. And it's the same sinister dude that's been talking to you a lot lately.
Hey, there's my
That
spot.
was scary.
There's my spot right there.
No.
I come walking up. Get to like the little entry antechamber kind of thing here. Do like that curt head nod bow. And
you still wearing your
approach.
Still wearing your ring of chosen of Tyr?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh, if you think I'm taking it off? I was looking at my spell. Okay, never mind. We'll worry about it after. Do my old curt head nod like I'm approaching the queen, and then I will kind of make my way in and go stand over next over here.
As you kind of
my
come
esteemed
in,
colleagues.
Arendor is probably the first person to greet you. It's like, Brother Nero, it's good to see you. It's been a while.
Get that arm grasp where you grab like wrists and forearms. One of those.
Yes, it's been too long, my friend. It's a shame
Good
that we
see
have
you,
to.
Arendor. How goes it?
Well, obviously it's been better. I don't know if you've heard, but it's sad that we all have to meet again together under such dire circumstance.
Oh,
it's a
am
good
I missing
thing.
Something? Forgive me.
I understand you've been. No, I'm falling into Sargonis' voice. You know what?
How
They
many
should
gods
all.
are here?
No, fuck that. They should all talk like Brother Nero. It's just how tier
tier
people
thing.
talk.
We just all fucking talk like this. Are you typecasting me, sir?
It's like,
You
the guy like
typecasting me?
so yes,
Because all my NPCs
we
sound
understand
like this now.
we understand you've been busy with some realm-saving nonsense or some really important stuff. Lady Illustrial filled a couple of us in.
Yeah, I've been out of cell service for a bit.
Yes, well, that is to be expected. You're doing good work. Yeah, then Brother Altharian, the High Priest, he kind of like gives you like a respectful nod. Like, ah, yes, Brother Nero, it's good that you're here. Cut from the same cloth, you and I.
From that same cloth. That's a handsome cloth.
Yes, many insignias of Tyr on that cloth.
Mm.
So yes, well, we've all been gathered here because of a tragic passing. I don't know if you were aware of this, but the chosen of Tyr, Ingrar Welvin, is dead. And we have come to investigate what has happened to him. An anonymous tip has come to us that he was killed visiting some manner of place of ill repute. His body has yet to be recovered, and the lawmakers and tasked with finding him in this city they have not been doing a good enough job. So the 5 of us have come here to investigate proper, to find his killer, bring them to justice, to Tyr's justice. Tyr cannot come here and deliver that justice himself. We shall be the 5 fingers of his fist of justice.
Well,
And
I believe I can save you.
If you're not too busy, you could be the 6th finger.
Oh,
I
I like what you
represent
did there.
I represent that in all its actuality.
The invisible 6th finger.
Feel so seen.
You could. Actually, adds like a moment of sort of like a pause, and the discussion kind of comes over you. You feel that presence beside you just kind of lean. It's like, and what do you suppose they'll do if they find out that you're the one who killed him? It does not seem very... does not really seem with the teachings of your order. They seem quite formidable themselves. Very interesting, Brother Nero.
In like one of those monologues, soliloquy? Is that what it is? Where you're talking to yourself on stage? Like looking over my shoulder. I could go about this one of 2 ways. Evil voice in my head. We could tell them that I am the fist of justice, and justice has been served already. Or I could talk out my ass. And let me tell you, my ass isn't up for talking today.
Ace Ventura
So-
gif here.
My esteemed colleagues, it is good we have met under these circumstances, for I fear I will save you a bit of time and headache and say that justice has already been dispensed in this matter. And we will not... There's no body to find, because there is no body left. I know what happened to Ingrar Welvin.
I will say, remembering in your mind, you do remember that while you did not leave a body, you did leave a pile of ashes behind when you disintegrated him that you did not take with you or clean up.
I thought I kicked it with my foot. I didn't do anything like out of the...
That doesn't get rid of it. So you spread him around a bit.
I spread it around
You do
the
think-
fucking whorehouse.
You do think like an enterprising person who might know of such things and kind of understand the implications of that may have swept up and kept those ashes. It's not an impossibility.
Didn't you brush them under the carpet that was there?
This was
Kick them under the carpet.
this was like a high quality illegal brothel. They clean very well.
Yes. So say,
They're not going to
you
miss
don't.
that.
They run DNA on those ashes. Only God knows how many sources of DNA you're gonna find in there.
I mean, you don't need to
God.
run DNA. It was known exactly who he was, and like the people running that place knew he was the chosen of Tyr. He didn't really make
Yes.
any. He wasn't hiding that. He didn't use like a pseudonym when he went in there. He's like, "It's me, Ingrar Welvin. Give me things
It's
to
me.
kill and fuck."
I'm the
Was it
chosen
Reno?
of Reet.
So we must find
Not
this
Tyr,
Reno.
it's Rear.
Yeah.
Yes, I know who did it. It was Brother Reno, that rogue. No. I met Ingrar Welvin in Sigil itself. He had come to me after I had. Well, we're gonna start the story. Might as well start it from the beginning.
I would say
I had
while you're talking, you feel eyes like burning a hole through you from Sister Kalindra and Brother Damon. Especially Sister Kalindra, the High Inquisitor who roots out corruption in the Order. She is watching you like unblinking, hanging on every
my
single
actual
word
hand.
you're
I
saying.
feel like I'm in a job interview.
Oh yeah, he's. Well, I mean, like a couple of them are like, it's like some of them are probably like, oh, it's sad. We better let Brother Nero know. A couple of them are suspicious of anybody and anything
Fair.
because that's their job, is to be suspicious of everything to root out stuff.
Yeah.
They brought quite the collection of people who will figure out what happened because it's kind of an important person to go missing.
Kind of. During one of my previous visits to Sigil, went to visit an establishment to partake of eat and drink with my esteemed colleagues, and was found that I was to be turned away at the door due to the signage and heraldry I bore upon my person. The Hammer of Tyr, Tyr Sigil, all this stuff. They told me that my kind... very, very specifically, I remember the words were, my kind couldn't drink here, like I was some sort of common droid or something. I asked for a little bit of information, and I'd learned that there were... someone else of our order had recently been to this establishment and caused quite a lot of undue chaos and trouble for the owners of this establishment, causing all sorts of damage. Who was I couldn't do nothing but, of course, pay for the sins of my comrades. I paid the monetary value to the establishment and was allowed to I was thanked and allowed to partake of their atmosphere and goods. And
You see a
what
couple
about
people.
my business?
A couple of them are like nodding along while you're saying this. Like, yeah, of course you did. That's
Of
what
course
we
you
do.
did. That's what Tyr
we
do.
do.
Tyr be doing that. I think it was 500 gold, but
It's something like
500-600 gold.
Brother Altharian
500, I think. Yeah.
is like he
It was close.
Yes,
In that
we
range.
are no strangers to Ingrar's proclivities. The man was a bit of a menace. I mean, if we're all being honest here in the House of Tyr, I mean, the things he was doing, I mean, there's no secret to Tyr. Tyr sees all, knows all. So
Tyr sees all. Tyr
That is-
knows all.
there's not a lot we could have done to stop him. Attempted to stop him was it would have been more trouble for the Order than it was worth. Factions would have came apart. The Order would have had a civil war, tore itself apart if we took actions against him. So it was kind of beneficial to both sides that if he's going to handle himself in an unbecoming way, that he keep it sequestered to this city of Sigil, where, the Lady of Pain who runs this place, she runs a tight ship. If he ever went too far, or really, really lost it, well, then Sigil could handle it, and it would be out of our hands, but we wouldn't be responsible for it, and we couldn't take the blame, so that we were aware that Ingrar was kind of
This
a
will
dick.
lead. Good. This will play in nicely to the rest of my story. So I paid this man's dues. Went about my business. My business with my friends, continuing on our journey, until I made a return to Sigil at a future date, and was confronted by the man himself, Ingrar. I met him. Word had gotten back to him that someone had been paying off his debt around the city for the sins and the evils he had done to the different establishments throughout Sigil. He was interestingly kind about things and said he wished to repay me for what I had done, and offered to bring me to an establishment of ill repute, where he was a frequent patron, and he was going to show me his thanks on a night out at this establishment. And my colleagues, you know I am a chaste man. I am pure. I did not partake in the events that he wished to foist upon me in that establishment, but what I did partake in was justice. And if we at this table stand for naught else, it is justice. You say you knew what kind of man Ingrar was. Well, I found out for myself the kind of man he was, and I brought Tyr's justice to him myself. Instead of partaking in the activities that he had set out for me in this establishment, I like make a motion of like rubbing at my wrist of the hand that the Chosen's ring of Tyr is on. I handled the situation myself, for he was a scum. He was a plague upon our order. His evils, while they may have been, I do air quotes, contained to Sigil, were evils nonetheless. Just because
you see shocked
God's
faces.
eyes.
Sister Helene's just like gobsmacked, like, oh god. And it's like you see like tears starting to kind of run down her cheeks. For a couple of them are just looking kind of shocked and angry. Sister
God's running down her cheeks?
Tears, yes.
Yeah, tears.
The little tears. They're just like run. Sister Kalindra is now just like fucking burning holes through your skull with her gaze. Brother Altharian is just stern and has like his poker face is unbroken, and the visage of Vecna standing beside you just has the biggest shit-eating grin on his face.
Brothers and sisters, you know what we've done to stand for justice throughout the multiverse, throughout the different planes of existence. I have fought beside many of you on the fields of battle against demons, devils, enemies of the church, crazed men, drunks, gods know what else. We seek to root out evil and injustice and answer it with justice. Justice is blind, my friends. Is this fucking statue behind here? Like, you know that justice statue where it's just fucking got the blindfold across the eyes? Justice is blind, my friends, but I am not. I could not sit back and take the back seat while I watched the atrocities that this man was set to do. He had already managed to beat to death one poor girl before I managed to make my way into the room, and kept going as I tried to monologue. He just kept beating this poor woman to death. It was something to see. I have fought evils all across the multiverse, and I plan to keep doing so. And this man, this Ingrar Welvin, chosen of our divine order, was evil. He was not chosen. He should have been unchosen. But from what I understand, the chosen serves for life, kind of thing, like the Pope.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, he did. He served for his entire life until his life was over. I take the ring off.
Vecna,
is it a table or like a pool?
No, it's a pool.
Us, yeah.
It's a reflecting pool. Vecna kind of listens and is like, very good speech. I would have you as my chosen if they weren't about to probably flay you alive.
They could certainly try. But they know what I say is true.
So the shocked faces all kind of get stern. Sister Helene just kind of continues to weep as She's not really a authoritarian type of person. They just kind of brought her. She's a muse
Fucking
and
pencil
like
pusher.
she-
Fucking pencil pusher.
She was here to compose a great song in honor of the life of the Chosen of Tyr. But yeah, Sister Kalindra just kind of turns to Altharion and says, I told you. I had my suspicions, and now he's proved them true. He even walked in here wearing his ring. You could see it plain as day. Brother Altharion is like, well, I understand, Brother Nero, that you did what I guess you thought was right, but we are but servants of Tyr. His chosen was chosen by him. It is not our place to meet
Let's speak of the good Tyr while we're at it. I had what I can only describe as a vision before I went to this establishment of ill repute. In my room where I sat, Tyr himself came to me. He's not supposed to be able to come within these look the walls of Sigil, but he came to me and he spoke to me. He himself said that he knew what kind of man Ingrar was, and told me that I needed to do what needed to be done. Told me that I knew what needed to be done.
You see Sister Kalindra just kind of like snap around to Altharion again. You see? He's full of shit. Everyone knows the gods have no influence here. As great and wonderful as Tyr is, as powerful as he is, he, nor any of the gods, can bypass the wards of the Lady of Pain.
Have no influence here, you say?
That's
fine.
He let a hallucination or his own fever dream. He's using it as an excuse for his
Say
actions.
they have no influence here. Well, that's the thing. I didn't need influencing. So his words, not to say they fell upon deaf ears, but they did not have the effect that you think that they did. I did not need his guidance, his push to do what I needed to be done.
Vecna smiles wider.
Needed to be done. Fucking words are hard.
Vecna, who knows that he was the image of Tyr, he's just smiling, big old just happy grin on his face.
I have
standing
that
beside
Brother
you.
Nero has that suspicion in his mind, seeing the Vecna standing right here beside him too. He's like, "I get you. I'm picking up what you're putting down."
Well, I mean, you
should
should know, because when Tyr visited you the second time, he literally transformed into Vecna and sat beside you. So.
Hello.
I think he even told you, like, yeah, I'm the one that told you to do it, but you didn't really seem to need much of a push. That was you're kind of fucked up, man.
That's something.
Went through all this work to corrupt you and that, and I went to push you, and you just kind of walked forward, and it's like, all right.
You opened the door for someone who has aspirations on divinity themselves.
But it's like, well, I understand you believe. I understand you believe your vision. There's too many characters on this screen, mixing everything up.
Your voice was a little weird there for a hot minute.
I'm choked up by this desecration of Tyr's justice. It's getting to me. It almost brings a tear to my eye. Well, there's only one thing for it then, Brother Nero. You are under arrest. You are going to accompany us back to the court on Lunia, where you will stand trial for the murder of Ingrar Welvin, chosen of Tyr. I would, what might help your case and what might get you some leniency from the court is if you could at least produce his body or tell us where to find it, and we could, give him a proper burial as a chosen of Tyr deserves. That might go a long way to you getting, probably not tortured and for all of eternity in some sort of hellish prison. Perhaps you can be put to death with honor for all the good work that you did up until this point. So, Sister Kalindra, Brother Damon, if you will, take him into custody. We will open a portal back to the court, and, yeah.
Are these extraordinarily powerful people?
Yeah. You believe these guys are way stronger than you. Most of them, anyway. Sister Helene, probably not.
Brother, I'm 16th level. Don't come to me saying powerful more than me, bloody.
I mean, these are the people that were above you in pay grade.
In pay grade, but not experience. It's like the fucking manager who went up from doing nothing is now running the plant.
There is also 5 of them. And you also do remember that violence in Sigil is strictly prohibited under auspice of the... and you do know, like, the courts, if they take you back to try you, you're probably going to be there for weeks. Like, this is not going to be a one-day trial. This is going to be, like, a long, drawn-out... Like, you killed the Pope, so we're going to have a big, long-ass trial over it.
So 17, being an open-air venue like this, 17 would have heard that quite clearly, I'm assuming.
Yep.
And 17 would come forward a little bit. Brother Nero, are you requiring my assistance?
No, I don't. Hard to say. You see,
But yeah, Sister Kalindra will be. She starts walking towards you. She pulls out a pair of dimensional shackles out of her bag. Brother Damon starts flanking around the other way, along with Arendor. They kind of start making their way around the reflecting pool to put you under arrest.
this is the image of Vecna still beside me.
Oh yeah, he's just hanging out.
Just hanging out.
He's just like, what are you going to do now? They
Well,
are going to put you on trial for the death of their chosen. 17, as you try to push past Arendor, he puts an arm out. He like, stiff arms you.
So like here kind of thing?
Yeah, and he's like, whoa, friend. Whoa, friend. This is business at here. I don't want you getting your beans all up in our business.
Brother Nero is my business. If you wish to do him harm, it is my job to stop you.
Aye, lad, we're not necessarily doing him harm. He has done a great crime, and he will be tried for it properly and fairly. We are men and women of Tyr.
Would the crime not be turning a blind eye, knowing of the deeds that he prevented?
All of this will come up in the trial. If you wish to be his arbiter, you are more than welcome. We can, in probably about 6 to 8 weeks, when we get things up and running, you'll definitely need a defense lawyer. If you're wishing to be his counsel, that is definitely your right.
Counsel, I do, but we do not have time to sit there and wait for a prolonged trial. We have important business to attend to.
Well, not
Your
anymore.
petty squabbles of being incapable of taking care of your own should not fall on Brother Nero, who did your job for you.
He's like, sorry, son. Whatever business you had, Brother Nero's not going to be part of it. He's got to answer for his crimes.
Brother Nero, how do you wish to proceed?
well,
Seraphina's just lagging a little bit behind, but
17, it might be about time to hit that dusty trail. We got multiverse saving goals that don't really like me being sitting in a prison cell, so I'm afraid I'm gonna have to decline to acquiesce your request.
As you're monologuing, Sister Kalindra is starting to put the dimensional shackles on you.
Stop that! Like shaking my arm off.
17
I
puts his
protest.
hand on the dwarf's arm.
You answer my justice with injustice.
17, give me an athletics
This is a
check.
farce. This is a farce.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really good.
Despite he offers up almost inhuman levels of resistance, but you manage to kind of just barely push past his strength. And even he's kind of taken back, like, he's kind of like shocked that you were strong enough to stop him from being stiff-armed. So yeah, she's got one shackle on your arm, and she's ready to put the second handcuff on you.
Well, yeah, about time to be hitting the old dusty trail here.
You have literally one action before you are locked up in dimensional shackles.
Yeah. Trying to look at what bullshit spell I can cast to get my ass out of here. Invisibility isn't gonna stop the shackle on me.
You could move your hand.
No, I'm gonna make my wings come out and I'm gonna fucking dip. I'm gonna flap out my big old bat-like fucking wings now. 'Cause I'm evil as shit. My eyes glow with what used to be like, white light. It is now kind of probably orangey yellow or something like that. Kind of like scratch big with the wings. Like, there is work to be done, my friends. If you will not sack up to do it yourselves, sit and squabble over nonsense, over sinning assholes, sit in an office they don't deserve, I'll take the fight to the multiverse myself.
So
for the multiverse myself.
So you have like 5 sets of dimensional shackles on you now because you took too long talking.
I was fucking winging and flying.
So you so you wing and shoot straight up into the air.
Shoop.
There is, I would say, there is a roof on this building because
That's not an open theater.
Well, I mean, it's open as in like, I mean, there's wall. The things that are walls, I'm imagining, are more like archways. Like this is like a Greek pantheon kind of thing. So there's
Like a big
columns and a roof.
amphitheater kind of deal.
But I would say the ceiling's probably like 30 feet high or something like that, enough that you could fly up out of arm's reach of regular sized people. So she is going to make an opportunity attack on you. Does a 26 hit your AC?
Yes.
She grabs you by the leg, and you stop moving. She grapples you, essentially. So as you try to, like, fly away, she just reaches up with one arm and just snatches you by the ankle, and you start flapping and flying, and you don't go anywhere. And she starts to kind of reel you in. 17 wants to do something. He gets an action. It's going to take her another action to probably yank you down to put the other shackle on you.
Can I grab her arm and yank her off of him? Because I'm not trying to hurt her. I'm not trying to fight, but I'm trying to prevent her from accosting Brother Nero.
It might be almost time to fight.
I'm letting them make that decision.
I mean, it would be kind of funny to see you locked up in prison in Sigil instead of prison on the court. Prison in Sigil would be way
taken away and go to prison. Or I have to escape to move the story forward.
Nope.
And Brother Nero wouldn't go, he would not go easily.
Yeah,
Definitely
not for something
not.
like this.
No, not for something that he thinks he did in not only the name of Tyr, but because it needed to be done. He was a prick. Piece of shite. And needed to burn.
In fact, it just kind of like leans in and whispers, like, I probably would have just lied to them. If I were you, and you could have just gone about your day. Oh well.
Unnecessary.
Don't worry, you won't be in prison alone. I'll go with you. He winks at you. He winks at you with the good eye.
Can I need a moment alone. Can you look away for a moment? You got things to take care of. Prison's lonely.
Prison's lonely.
So what do you want to do, 17?
I want to grab her arm and try and stop, basically yank her arm off of Brother Nero.
Give me a strength check.
Come on, there you go.
She will contest it with her.
Oh no. 14.
Yeah, you just grab and pull at her arm, and she looks at you. And she's like, "Do not interfere with Tyr business. I would hate to turn you into scrap iron." And yeah, you're pulling on her arm like a parent at like a child grabbing their parent's arm. And it's like nothing's happening.
Time
like,
to
let
go.
him go, no. But yeah, she glares at you, and you just see strength and power in those eyes. And she gives you a look that all of a sudden you're just kind of like almost taken aback. You're like, oh shit, she means business, and this lady's strong as fuck.
Yep. But again, he is basically sworn to protect Brother Nero by this point, so it's like he will stand there defiantly holding her arm, even though it is ineffectual.
So if Brother Damon's gonna come, he's gonna use his action to walk in to attempt to help. He has to walk around the pool because like they're not gonna. Well, it's a temple of Tyr. They're not gonna
step in the pool.
They're not gonna stomp through the reflecting pool. Brother Arendor is just gonna be like, lads, Brother Nero, you're a good lad. Just just come quietly, and we can make this as painless a process as possible.
We cannot allow you to take him. We have business to attend to. Business that will affect all, including yourselves.
So do you have an action you want to do, Seraphina?
Kind of.
Meanwhile, Jack and Zojja are just out shopping.
They got cotton candy.
Shopping.
They got a bag full of shopping bags, arm in arm.
Oh yeah, with Carrot.
I thought Poison shopping might have been the greatest decision ever.
With Caradoc running the show with Jack too,
God.
all these things all these treats and stuff he's never seen before that don't exist on Kryn. He's probably trying them all. He's got a whole arm full of goodies and treats, and he's just
We're eating for two now.
yeah.
Oh, that too. Yep. Started eating fucking everything's got a pickle on it.
Jack's just got an arm full of exotic treats from all over the multiverse, and he's just
He
trying
hands
them
it over to
all.
Zojja. She takes a bite. It's like, oh yeah, let's get that one. Oh, the candied apples. Look at the peanut butter ice cream.
Man, I hope
Come
Brother
back,
Nero and the others are having as much fun as we are.
Come back with no money.
Oh wow.
And 50 pounds heavier each.
And both of them are just hey, you get back to the if you somehow manage to get out of this, you get back to the sanctum, and Zojja and Jack are just sprawled across the couches, oh, I ate too much.
Funnel cakes and Cinnabons just laying around us. It's beautiful.
So, what do you want to do? As I try to figure out exactly what these guys' plan now is. I expected you to lie, to be fair.
Well, that's foolish. I told you from the beginning that Brother Nero doesn't lie. And then he's shit at it.
Yeah, but he's evil now.
Didn't train it.
Yeah, but now that was back when he was a good guy. He didn't lie. Now he's
doesn't
evil.
have to lie. Still doesn't have to lie. Now he just says what he wants to say through truth, and then disintegrates your face if necessary.
Brother Nero, is it time?
I hope not. These men and women are doing what they think is right. Even though it misguided as it is. See the shoes on the other foot now, motherfucker.
We are doing our job. We are doing our job, Brother Nero. We are taking you for trial. If what you did was justified and your peers deem it so, then you will be, of course, free to go. You know our laws and our justice system. It is very fair.
Let's see what happens.
Yeah, I don't.
Pull out the rod of 7 pieces, the third piece, and use reverse gravity on pretty much the entire place.
Oh dear.
The look on my face right now.
So
No.
I'm guessing just not on yourself, on everybody but yourself.
Well, it's 50 foot, so if I want to get everybody, I'm going to be almost pretty much included.
Yeah, because there's not really anywhere you can aim this thing.
Well, he.
I would. You know
Take it
what?
to the back of the room.
If you
could make yourself
shot it at
just
the
out of it.
yeah, if you could kind of take a little one step back, and I would say you could get
I could bonus action face step out of there.
Well, it's not. You don't have a full turn. It's like an action. I haven't put us into regular initiative as of yet.
Right.
But,
Yeah.
But I would say you're just barely outside of it. We could say. What's the DC for the rod piece? Because I don't think it uses your DC.
18.
18.
And it's what?
I'll throw it up. Hold on.
Dex.
Find it.
Dex sounds accurate.
Dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, dexterity saving throw. Oh, the dex is just to grab onto something you can reach. I'm going to say the only person that has anything they can grab onto is probably 17. You might be able to grab one of them statues. 17, give me a dex saving throw. Everybody else is in the ceiling. Because even if they make their saves, there's nothing to grab. It's a flat floor in a pool. All the water
Are the-
shoots up into the ceiling too from the reflecting pool.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Oh no!
I was gonna say,
All right.
Seraphina.
which character am I playing again?
Oh, 17.
All
There's beams on the
creatures.
roof.
So you're all gonna. Every single person in this room, besides Seraphina, is gonna take. Well, why am I rolling that
Brother
many?
Nero's flying. I don't think flying is affected by reverse gravity.
All
He's-
creatures and objects that aren't
Attempting
somehow
to
anchored
fly.
to the ground in the area fall upwards. I wasn't on the ground to begin.
He is also
with?
not free flying because he's being held down by
Really?
Sister Kalindra. She's got him grappled. So I'm gonna say that they're all. She's gonna basically land on him in a heap. So all of you are gonna take. Ooh, that's a good one. 15 points of bludgeoning damage from your 30-foot fall. And you're all
How
now
does that
stuck to the
affect her
ceiling.
grapple?
Uh,
That would hurt.
I mean, it would hurt, but she's very strong.
Being thrown all over the place.
She's
Being
very.
hold of my
She is very strong.
ankle.
She is in charge of. She is like the person who roots out all the evil shit going on in the church. She has to be strong. What? Oh, 17's doing his charges. I was like, what the fuck? What are
Yeah,
you
I-
casting them
I
from
haven't
your
done it
step
yet.
for frost?
Is it maybe a strength to maintain grapple?
Yeah. She rolled a 30 on her strength check. If that's good enough for you.
Hey, I gotta try.
All
Don't
right.
Don't try.
This went a really interesting way.
So, Kalindra. She's going to use her action to. I'm going to say actually before. Does this require a saving throw? No, it doesn't. So she is going to use her action to, while she's got you, well, she's essentially now on top of you, Brother Nero, because you were above her when you guys fell. She's going to put the second part of the manacles on you, so you are now locked up with dimensional shackles. So you cannot do any kind of extra dimensional movement. So teleportation, travel to a different plane of existence, yada yada, just don't work. The only thing that you can still do is go into an interdimensional portal, like the kind that would lead you from Sigil. That's so you could walk through a portal, but you can't use magic
Teleport away.
to plane shift or anything like that. And you and any creature that you designate. Once every 30 days, you can make a strength athletics check to try and break out of him with a DC 30.
Yup. It's crazy.
Because
how
that's
good
what
those
Nero
things
will be
are.
fucking just crushing, is the athletics checks.
Come on, buddy. You
So
got that with your. With
She
your,
has done
with
that.
eight.
So I guess next would be Nero, because that's kind of the order we went in. So you got this lady on top of you. She's fucking now clasped your arms. We'll say in front of you. She didn't get them behind your back like a proper police officer would have, because of all the like falling into the ceiling and whatnot. Now
Seraphina.
the up is now down and the down is now up.
Oh no.
You got to go up to go down.
Oh god damn it! Not this again.
Oh.
Why is Strahd here all of a sudden?
I call my buddy Strahd.
Ooh. Ooh.
There's attack.
You just get the doo 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 because like your call cannot connect
I
to
have
Barovia.
powerful friends at court. Powerful friends. You will not do this to me. The queen herself made me a lord.
Oh no, he's becoming one of them body cam videos.
Oh no, the fucking Twitch of the TikTok NPCs. That's the weirdest shit.
Yo.
Fucking
Probably the
fuck. I guess.
You hear a whisper in your ears like, if only you had accepted my powers and not spurned them so regularly, perhaps you could turn this enemy into an ally, and she could simply let you go. Oh well. As Vecna is now he's standing on the ceiling, kind of shrugging at you. He didn't get affected by it, but he's just showing up there where you are,
There still.
Yeah, he's just kind of wherever he wants to be. And you are reminded that one of the things you can spend charges for from the eye is Crown of Madness.
I was looking at the spells there. I was like, no, Eye Bite isn't going to do shit. I have... Is that a 4th? No, it's a 2nd level spell, isn't it? Crown of Madness. Yeah, it's no time like the... I was even talking to Tiffany last night about, we were looking at spell choices for my 8th level spell. I was like, I could just further not use the eye at all and take Dominate Monster at 8th level. I was like, but that's stupid. I want to start using the eye. It's just because that's what Nero would do. So, yes.
Also,
yes,
the eye is free. It doesn't cost any spell slots.
It just costs my soul, which I think I've damned for Nero to begin with. Let me look at the verbiage. The verbiage of the spell. Where'd it go? See within range, wisdom saving throw, charmed. That's another thing I haven't been using it for, is because it's fucking charm. Twisted Crown. Make a melee attack. Yeah, okay.
Well,
Sorry,
I would also say, too, instead of just a melee attack, you could also, if you took control of Brother Damon, who's now kind of trying to pick himself up off the ground, he's kind of prone on the ceiling. He's going to try to help kind of hold you down or stop 17 from helping you. But you also know, you could probably get her to release you from the shackles, because that's just an action.
If you can make them do, an action or something.
I would argue for something like that. Yeah, I would argue you could probably just call that an action. 'Cause we're not really in full-out combat. We're just kind of moving in initiative order, because a bunch of unexpected things are happening all at the same time.
Yeah. I don't have any other spells that are going to be...
Cause chaos wherever possible.
Well, yeah, be useful enough to disintegrate her face, but she's going to live.
Yeah, you would imagine she has way more hit points than...
Yeah.
You also know these people really well. You've worked with them for, your whole life. You know she is... As strong as you've become, you have a feeling that her and Altharian are probably still stronger than you. Brother Damon, the Paladin, is probably...
Well, physically, everyone's going to be stronger than me. Level-wise, they're probably still stronger than me.
Well, that's what I mean. Power-wise, the Paladin, Brother Damon's probably your equal. You're probably stronger than Arendor or Sister Helene. Especially Sister Helene. Well, she's an elf, and she's got elf magic-y shit, but she's not really a combative type of person. But who knows what kind of magical bullshit she can do.
I'm thinking of, 2 seconds aside. I'm waiting for a spot where I can get up off my chair and throw something in the air fryer, leftovers from yesterday, and grab a Coke, because I haven't had breakfast yet. Tiffany just leans around the green screen, hands me a stiff, nude 7% pineapple. She's like, you what? Lady, I need breakfast.
I mean, it's lunch
No,
at this
you need
point.
a Bloody Mary. That's what you need. You get some vitamins and some hair of the dog.
You need to get the fuck out of here. That's what you need.
And some salad.
You don't think fight? I will just say, because you know these guys so well. If you try to stay and fight, that they will probably overpower you. And
I don't see the fight going well for me.
If the Dabus don't show up and haul you off to Sigel's prison, from which you heard that is the worst place you could end up. You were told explicitly, do not end up in Sigel's jail. Whatever you do, because we can't fucking help you.
Yeah.
When you got here, and they all looked at Jack, and they all looked at Jack like, Jack,
Jack.
don't end up in that
Who
fucking
would have
prison.
thought that Brother Nero would go to jail before me? Who would have
Exactly.
thought?
Right?
But yeah, you know that if left to their own devices, they will probably overpower you and haul you back to the court, and you will be there for who knows how long, and probably be found guilty for murdering Ingrar
Murdering
Welfin.
fucking Ingrar Welvin, the chosen of Tyr.
Because it's not that you're admitting that, it's
No.
not like you're saying you didn't kill him, it's that you're trying to justify why you killed him.
Yes. Yes.
And because he's the chosen of your god, it's a hard road to plow. Even if he sucked, even if he fucking deserved it.
Yeah. You still can't just go killing the Pope
Because
you don't agree with his Pope.
Well, especially when God is like an active participant, and like if God gets a hold of him, you'd think he would be the one to be like, you know what, buddy, you're just I gotta cancel you. Sir.
I am but an extension of God's arm. Well, eyeball.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
But
imagine,
you
like,
know
again-
they are also gonna. They are not like stabbing you and casting like
Yes,
fucking
they're trying
disintegrate
to-
on you, because they also know Sigel's rules, and that if they
Yes.
start open conflict and this turns into a huge fight, you could all end up in fucking prison. And
That's why I just reverse gravity instead of actually
Yep.
attacking somebody.
Oh yeah, no, that's. But like, if
so
enough
I'll-
of a commotion breaks out, the Dabus will probably be like, "What's going on around there?"
What's going on?
the weird tall guys
going
that
on?
that only speak in emoji.
Well, I'll start monologuing once more. I may be guilty of crimes, but that is not for you to say. Only God can judge me. Wah, says the 2000s. My eyes start to like glow that reddy orange, and I will cast Crown of Madness on What's Her Nuts.
You feel a
That has
warm,
me
comforting.
shackled.
You feel a warm, comforting hand on your shoulder, and you look, and it's just the withered fucking right hand of Vecna. He's like,
So the time
"Good."
has come. Looking over my shoulder, the time has come to let you in, not decline the power that I have been granted. I will use it to the fullest extent.
Who's he
to
talking
accomplish my
to?
goals.
Well, the dwarf
Shut
guys.
up! I'm monologuing. It's called a soliloquy. Goddammit! Didn't you take fucking theater? Fucking theater, kids.
Brother Altharian's kind of getting up. He kind of landed in like a Superman pose, like a superhero landing, and he's kind of starting. He's like, I forgot how much he likes to talk to himself and hear his own voice. It's been a while. That's a wisdom saving throw, I believe.
Yes, it is. One
That I
charge.
That I don't think uses your saving throw. I think it uses the one.
No, it uses the eye. DC 18,
DC
not
is
20.
18. It's still pretty good.
It's okay. It's no 20, but it's okay.
That
I
is a
don't
fail.
Have anything to
Doesn't matter. She
jam
failed.
on it.
She failed. Yeah, you just see her eyes kind of glaze over, and it's like a magical, like,
You will release me.
crown of thorns knit itself around her head.
I am doing God's work, whether you believe it or not. The time will come for when I have to answer what I have done. Now, I need to stop things across the multiverse and make other things put in motion. I start fly away. We're leaving.
17. Just
Well,
wait. Were you still up on the ceiling?
So first of all, yes, you're still up on the ceiling.
Yes,
Second
you
of all,
are.
she hasn't had a chance to release you, because it's not her turn. And
Yes.
you could also, by release her addled mind, like, does he mean let his leg go, or does he mean release him from the shackles?
Both.
That's 2 actions. I'll have to roll for it. 17. What are you doing as you give me an acrobatics check. Actually, no, sorry, dexterity saving throw. Give me another dexterity saving throw. I'm gonna do one for Brother Damon. Brother Damon failed it. Yeah, so Brother Damon, the paladin guy, 17's good. So you managed to land on your feet from the gravity. You had enough space to kind of turn yourself 180 and kind of land kind of crumpled a bit, but like still on your feet, so you're not prone. Brother Damon, kind of like lying beside you two, is prone. Nero and Kalindra were both prone because they like landed in a heap together because they were grappled. Sister Helene is also prone and still kind of crying, and Brother Altharian he landed like you in like a superhero pose. So
Brother Nero said it's time to leave.
Time to go.
the fuck is going on between Zojja and Jack in that alleyway over there?
We're having a rave and eating snacks.
know.
Leave us alone.
Oh, I bet she is eating snacks, all right.
Jack is a snack. So yeah, if I'm unopposed, 17 will just start like because we just landed, right?
Well, you're on the roof, yes.
Yeah. So 17 will kind of like turn, cast fly, and start to fly away.
Yep. Is Brother Damon going to attempt to stop you or attempt to stop? Roll. He probably thinks you're up to something. Which way do you go? Are you going
Towards the way we?
Yeah, you're heading towards
we came in.
the entrance.
Yeah.
I guess back towards Seraphina.
Yes.
So you do that. He is going to make an attempt to grab you with a grapple. He's going to fail. You just kind of hear your big metal boot slips through his fingers as you fly away, as you zoomy back towards Seraphina. He's going to. He's going to look around. He's going to look for the source of what's causing you all to be stuck to the ceiling. He's going to see some little elf woman down on the ground, like, who clearly caused this whole mess. And
Really?
he's going to kind of, like, pick himself up slowly, kind of, like, force himself back to his feet and start kind of stomping towards. It's like, I must stop her, get us back to the ground. And he's going to kind of end up, like, it's kind of, I'm imagining it's because of the gravity. It's gonna, and him having to get up from prone. It's kind of, he only has enough movement to really get to like kind of the edge of the gravity field, and he's just kind of glaring down at Seraphina, who has caused this mess. So Sister Kalindra, do you want her to release, just let go of you, or let go, or
The shackles. I want to be freed from the shackles.
okay. Then she will take the shackles off. Altharian is going to see this. Like, what are you doing, Kalindra?
The right thing.
And he's just going to start, he's going to glare at you. Like, I see. There's more to your tricks than meets the eye. By the way, what happened to that eye of yours? I don't remember it being that color before.
Hunting accident.
Well, you're about to have an accident as I hunt you for justice. And he's gonna, big old wings are gonna sprout from his back. That's gonna be him.
Hey, that's my shtick.
Where do you think you learned it from, son?
From Tyr.
Where do you think I learned it from? He is older than you, as you were aware. So essentially, Seraphina, do you want to do anything? As this paladin guy is stomping towards you on the ceiling.
Yeah,
And brother, you just saw 17 just whiz by him. Who seems to be GTFOing.
I did say it was time to go.
yep. I believe that I can go and cast fly on myself.
You can, but then you will lose concentration on the gravity field, isn't it?
Oh, it is a.
I believe it is.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Hmm.
You also have feats. You can beat them. There is no like range
Just
to
walk
your
away.
concentration. Like you can keep concentrating this from on like down the block.
Yeah, I'll move away. Just simply move away.
So yeah, you and 17 just start getting out of there. So your shackles have been unhooked, Brother Nero. I guess you're just gonna use your action to keep control over her.
Well, I'm running. Yeah.
Well, she's still got you by
my concentration.
She's still got you by the ankle.
How could she have him if she unlocked him?
Because you basically just have to speak a word and they fall off.
Oh, okay, right. I'm thinking physical keys, man.
They're magical.
Yep. Yeah. It's derp. As soon as Kevin said it, I was like, hang my head in shame.
Well, she only has him by like one hand with one hand, so she could reach up with the other hand and like unhook him if it was physical, anyways. Like she's got him by the ankle with like one hand. It's just she's really fucking strong. She just yoinked him out of the air, and it just hasn't had a reason to let go yet. So you're maintaining that. Arendor's trying to. This whole time, he's trying to just sort of plead with everyone, like lads, calm down. Like, we're men and women of Tyr, for Christ's sake, for Tyr's sake.
For Tyr's sake.
It's like, oh no, I've been found
You spoke
out.
blasphemy in the Church of Tyr. Get him.
It's like, oh no, he's a Christian.
He's a Christian.
Get him.
Get him. Did I have an action in there somewhere? Could I like?
Your
command?
action. Well, Crown of Madness, you have to use your action to keep the crown going. To maintain on your subsequent turns, you must use your action to maintain control over the target, or the spell ends.
What a stupid fucking spell that is. I've only looked at it a few times in the past. Use your action to maintain concentration. Keep control.
It's like half of my spells.
But it's also it's basically like take over someone's mind as a low-level spell, too. So that's the cost.
I guess I also tell them to do something.
Well, yeah. Well, that was you.
Go my fucking leg.
Well, that was you telling her to undo the shackles.
Oh, okay. I see.
Because you used it on her. She fell under your spell. Your next turn, you told her. That's why I asked you, shackles or leg. Because if it was leg, then you could just immediately leave, but you'd still have the shackles on you. You chose shackles.
So then for the action of this turn,
Well,
I'll let go of my leg, so that on her next turn, she lets go of my leg.
Well, no, we're still in the same turn, that the same round that the shackles came off.
Okay.
Like, her next thing will be... And it's not even... And you're not using the action to give her a command. The command is essentially, like, on her turn, you command her to do something. You don't have to, like, pre-prepare the command. But basically, Brother Arendor is just... He's up on his feet, and he's, like, kind of pawing at Damon a bit as he's trying to continue to stomp off after... he's going to fall... He's going to get past the gravity well, and he's going to fall, and he's going to land prone in a heap, because he's in big, heavy, Tyr-flavored armor, and he's a paladin.
Oh.
He's just going to land with a thunk, and then pick himself back up, and take... Oh, no!
Oh, no!
That went very far.
Take dice on the.
Heard that one bounce.
That D6 just kept going.
Look at that what the cat does.
It's like you could hear Kevin talking about it, keep it going, and his voice getting quieter the further he went from the mic.
I was gonna leave it, but then no, exactly. If the cat finds... That woke the cat up, too. It's like, thing on the floor?
Bounce.
For
Not
me? Anyways, yeah, so he's gonna eat some damage from falling and kind of get back up, and he's kind of pursuing. He can't reach 17. 17's probably in the air. But yeah, so at the start of her turn, she's gonna let Nero go. Vecna, meanwhile, as you're being let go, he's just kind of pacing around. He's like, "Yes, I guess discretion is the better part of valor, I suppose."
Sometimes.
I'm interested to see what happens next. Fly away, Brother Nero. Fly away. And he just kind of fades off into, like, some purple smoke.
Me too, Vecna. Me too.
I'm guessing you're spreading your wings and GTFOing.
Yep. Whoosh.
Yeah. So you guys do that. You with your flying and Seraphina.
That's 30 feet.
Oh yeah, the three of you, because of the gravity well and stuff like that, and the only one that's on the ground able to kind of chase you is Mr. Hero Cop, fucking Brother Damon, the Paladin in some big heavy armor, and you're able to kind of outpace him after not too long. You know Sigil a bit better than they do, so you just start kind of like winding through streets and shit.
After I feel we're not being chased anymore, I will release the...
Well, it's only a minute, right?
Yeah.
You could just leave it for the full minute.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is it only a minute?
Yeah, concentration up to a
Yeah,
minute.
it's 1 minute. 1
Yeah,
minute.
so you can just leave it up for the full minute.
Just leave it.
But yeah, so you guys managed to escape. Back to.
Can't say I didn't partially expect that. What's telling the truth kind of thing, but
Yep.
So yeah, you guys. You know what? Ironically, you kind of, by the time you lose them and have some time to catch your breath, you're like outside the giant ass prison in the ladies' ward. And you're like, ha, irony.
How fitting.
Irony.
Foreshadowing.
At its best.
So yeah, you guys are like, once you feel confident that you're well away from them, kind of take a few minutes to catch your breath and be like, oh, what the fuck? And
Now we're wanted.
And so, meanwhile, while that was happening, shopping.
La, la, la. Oh, look, Zojja, funnel cakes. Let's get some funnel cakes real quick.
Brother Nero's so fucking hungry.
It's just, I can't anymore. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. All right, let's go get the poisons and we'll meet back.
Is Zojja like just basically walking around as a bodyguard, or is Zojja like also kind of going off and doing her own little thing, looking for stuff?
No, I don't really think I need anything. If anything, I would make sure that I was stocked up on all my javelin. But yeah, just kind of
keeping Jack from getting in.
Yeah, kind of smacking his hand when it's like, no, you don't need that. And
protecting Jack from himself.
Basically.
He does seem like more enthusiastic than usual at some of the stuff. It's like,
yeah, there's a lot more hand slapping. Like, no.
It's like, oh, he's in a mood today. He wants a piece of everything. So as you guys are heading to the market ward, where did I fucking put the poison place? No, I think I put the poison place in the hive ward. I assume you're just going to go back to the same poison place and hope that he restocked in the last 3 days. Because you bought the only purple worm poison he had. Or you're heading back that way looking for...
Did we just get wyvern poison?
He got purple worm once from somewhere.
Once, yeah. I've also had a
Did
Hurlock.
we find that on somebody?
Dragon.
I think it was like the
spider.
alchemy store or whatever, like some creepy
Yeah.
back alley like herbalist shop had like poisons. Because Jack kept trying to like do his like cunning like thief speak to him, and he's like, "What?
Thieves can't.
What? What do you?" It was like a goblin or something that ran it too, and he's just like, "Oh, poisons!
I don't speak that.
Poisons! Oh, that fucking big rack over there that says poisons over top of it. Yeah, they're over there, end of the aisle. It's an end of aisle item. We keep it next to the cold medicine."
Because that'll also help your cold permanently.
But so as you're kind of like making your way through, we'll say even probably still in the ladies' ward, you hear a voice call out, "Jack?"
Uh-oh.
And the first time it's like you hear it, it's like shock, like utter like disbelief. And then like the second time you hear it, it's a lot angrier. It's like, "You're alive, Jack?"
Oh no! Shit!
Uh-oh.
And you look, and you see a familiar face striding
Hey,
towards you, Jack. Someone that you know quite well.
Yes.
Oh.
Where the fuck did she go? Your old
Oh no, she.
your old flame, Maya Wavehammer,
Yup.
owner and CEO of Wavehammer Rum.
She's pretty stacked. She's a
Cor-
good-looking woman.
Cork's little, or I guess
Yes.
Cork's older sister, technically.
Yup.
No.
Oh god.
Never know
I,
who you're
um,
gonna run into and
And
I
Ingron
mean-
Welvin's old flame.
Yup. This is gonna be very interesting. I kind of like sit there and hesitate for a moment, and then I turn around and kind of do flare, be like, "Hello, love."
Well, yeah,
you still look as dashing as ever.
So the Jack in your
Beautiful.
head, like the real Jack, is probably like, "What? No, it can't be." Like shock, and Caradox like, "Ooh, who is this one? Oh, you know her
Look at
quite
that
well.
tasty morsel.
Oh, we would.
I
would like to
project
become a-
all my memories of her into him as much as possible.
Oh, we must become reacquainted. Yes."
Yes,
Let us
yes. Jack is like thumbsing up inside his head.
Caradox wanting to like give you a high five, like in your head. Like, don't worry, do not worry, my friend. I've got this.
Do it. And he's like, use the panache. We got this. Hide the rapier. Don't let her see.
So so she comes up, storms up to you. She is pissed. She's like,
I take a step forward behind Jack, just as like a what the fuck.
I'll get in the way of this.
No, like I'm more of a protective stance. Like
so yeah,
I
she kind of
to-
points. She looks kind of past you at Jack and points at Zojja. Is like, oh, this the new one? Is this the flavor of the week now, Jack?
Oh fuck
Huh?
no.
No.
I am glad you went there because that's what I did too.
Don't really have no type, do you?
Oh, but I sure do.
Oh no, I left the token of fucking Vecna up like the whole time during that other thing. God damn it. It's so fucking annoying.
I posted a very fitting gif right now.
It's like the whole spiel with the people in the Temple of Tyr. The Vecna, I forgot to take the Vecna token down on the fucking stream, man. I am like ready to fucking give up on this, having the second stream or the second screen just for the stream, just broadcasting the DM layer. Fuck it, I don't care.
We can see everything.
It's fine. Seeing it's not gonna help you survive it. Yeah. So she's irate. You can tell, as you basically left them for dead and like just disappeared, and they thought you were dead this whole time. You remember how upset Cork was with you when you ran into him?
Use panache to just be charming as ever. Get the old flame a kindling.
She's like, after a moment of, you just kind of you know her well enough to just kind of let the fire burn itself out.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Just weather the
Let her
storm.
rage.
And eventually
I
she
find
kind
that works
of
best with Luke too.
eventually she just kind of calms down, takes a deep breath, and is like, I am far too important
I
and
moved the
busy.
green screen and she flinched.
I'm far too important. I'm far too busy these days to get all worked up over this.
I like you worked up though.
Daggers from her eyes. She's like, it's good to see you alive. It's like, and she's like trying to have this conversation around fucking Zojja, big Zojja in the way. She's like, can we at least talk in private? And she's like making the big eye arrows towards the giant elephant. It's like standing between you.
Sure, I
was gonna say, I will leave you for a moment, and I take like 10 steps back, but like keeping my eyes on them.
She's just glaring
I'm
at you.
watching you.
She's like glaring at you until you kind of like go like out of like earshot. She just doesn't like the feel of you. Just looking at her, you don't think she's gonna. She doesn't look like she's any threat to Jack physically. She looks like a
that's
civilian.
later.
I still
And
have the money bag, so that's all that really matters.
Caradoc Jack will also be like, nah, Zojja, go get yourself some cakes. Yeah, and get me some cakes too. It's like, well, like we go back a long ways, Maya and I. So yeah, we gotta catch up on some. And he kind of like gives you like these over expressive winks as he's like turned away from her, like wink, like, oh, I'm gonna. And Caradoc kind of tries to send you away so that he can get to work.
Get to work indeed.
It's whether or not Zojja listens or not.
Good
What
luck
does
with
Zojja
that.
do?
Zojja's.
Fuck
I'm
me.
not taking my eyes off of him because I am protecting him from himself. And so I'm not.
Good luck.
I will step
they're-
away, but I am not leaving.
They both keep just staring at you. Like every time you take a step back or further away, they just keep staring at you as if it's not far enough away.
Further.
I take one more step and I like plant myself, like glaive on the ground, like I am not fucking moving.
I get in the way of like so that Maya can't see. Like I get in her like visual and be like,
I'll say you kind of Caradoc has you just kind of like gently like grab her by the arm and kind of like go around the corner of a building away from Zojja just so you can actually talk in private.
I follow, but keep my distance and let them.
You can tell
Stop
they're
there.
kind of just around the corner, so the only way you'll be able to keep looking is by standing like 2 feet from them at the corner.
Oh, okay.
But you can kind of see like a little bit of like Jack's butt or leg or
Elbow.
something like
Okay,
that.
that-
Of just
I'm fine with that. As long as I can see like that he is there.
yeah.
That's fine.
You can tell they just kind of went around the corner enough to be like not have you fucking glaring at them and listening in on their conversation.
Yep.
And like as he does that too, she just kind of like once they get to that point, she just like yanks her arm free. And it's like, it's not how things are anymore, Jack. Like I have somebody else. Although I haven't seen him in a few days, but he's probably just in some drunken hellhole in this weird ass city.
Perhaps he's in Davy Jones' locker. Who knows?
Who's Davy Jones? That a friend of yours?
You need to follow Abacook more.
Wavy Jonas.
Wavy Jonas.
Wavy. The Wavy Jonas of the hovering halfling, yes. We've used them for some shipping here and there. I wonder how is Wavy?
Well, he's of two minds, you could say.
But yeah, as you guys are starting to kind of, you can tell that she's still trying to be as mad at you as possible, but you also do see there's a bit of relief on her face. And then you, Jack, hear a voice in your mind is like, well, this is a bit uncomfortable, isn't it, my friend? I mean, ever since I got here, you've given me the impression that you do not like us being roommates. So, I know it will fix things for you. And then you just feel this kind of wave of nausea. And you can kind of just see, you squint through like blurry eyes as you see this like apparition kind of just come out of you and into, she needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh please, I hope.
Oh.
Or sorry,
Hold on,
charisma saving throw. You don't get to react to it because you were too taken aback from your thing.
No, I have my lucky. I can give her a 17.
You regaining your faculties is too jarring.
Yeah, too
Oh,
much.
compared
Okay.
to him.
And he goes right on in, and then you kind of like snap to it. You start like moving your hands and arms and legs and wiggling yourself around, regaining full control of your body. And then you just see Maya just kind of like admiring herself and like looking up and down and stretching.
Is she
It's like,
grabbing her
ah.
own boobs?
This is much better. This is nice.
Gives him a little squeeze.
It's like, unfortunately, you were a bit too crowded, Jack. And she kind of pokes you in the belly. So I think this is much better. And he kind of starts, like, kind of pushing the girls up a bit. And he's like, come on. Before I go, how about one last squeeze for old time's sakes? I know you want to. I know you want to.
Jack will squeeze.
And it's at
squeeze
that moment that he releases control of her.
I will squeeze one.
So as you reach forward and give her a squeeze, she just starts screaming and like yelling, like starts screaming for help. And it's like, help! Help! He's assaulting me! And you see like people off in the distance all turn and look at you, just kind of like grabbing at her. And she's like pulling away from you.
Hold on. Can I not sleight of hand this?
I mean, it didn't. I use sleight of hand. She's like, hey.
She's gonna fucking feel it.
And she's the one encouraging you to do it.
That's right.
Like, how does you like make when you reach forward, your hand is invisible? Like, how does that work for sleight of hand?
More like a grace
What is
of
touching me?
a caress of the underboob versus like.
Yeah, but you're still
full-on
reaching forward towards her chest area. Even if you didn't touch them, even if you just like went by them, it still looks to any casual observer like you're just groping this lady in the middle of the street. And she just starts hollering that you've assaulted her, and that people start turning. Other people's like, huh, what's going on over there? And people start to kind of move. I imagine at this point you hear clomp, 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 clomp.
Yeah.
I'm going to kind of get grumpy and just throw 10 gold up into the air and be like, fine, you take your money, and then walk away as if I didn't want to give the money.
As you're kind of doing that, she's like covering herself up and pulling away and just trying to push her way past the crowd to get away from you.
As Zojja's like walking up, like, Jack, what are you doing? Don't you know better?
That gentleman just grabbed that lady. You see like a orc that was just doing his shopping. Just kind of points. That lady, they were talking, and he just grabbed her by the chest. Despicable, but you're a gross man, you weird elf pirate. Gross man.
He's got a few issues.
An orc would never do such a thing.
Oh, yeah.
Please. Fuck off.
But yeah, you kind of like glance back as like a crowd kind of forms, and you see like off in the distance probably a couple of Dabus are starting to fucking float on in.
Can I see if the now possessed May is she give me a wink as I'm walking away, like gotcha?
You can see that she doesn't give you a wink, but she does, like, you do see that she is kind of like looks back and gives you like a not a sadistic grin, but like a kind of like a shit-eating grin as she's like pushing through the crowd and making her get away.
Jack, we need to go.
Yeah, I agree, Zojja.
I think the poison needs to wait. Let's go.
All right. We'll scurry on. I follow Zojja very closely.
Well, yeah, the poison. Well, this was sort of on the way to the poison, so you guys can still make your way through. Eventually returning to.
Damn it!
Thank you.
I mean, if you
So
want,
just want to open the purse strings.
No, it's useful.
I'm just
See, look.
playing.
So Jack is now free of one entity. He's free of Caradoc.
One entity.
But now he needs to save his love.
Now Caradoc is inside his lady love.
I owe Cork that, so I'm gonna have to.
Now that you are in
how to get rid of a guys.
Now that you're sort of in full control, you probably would have known this already by him being like possessing you, but there was no way for you to communicate it to anybody because you're just inside your own head. But you know, sort of pretty much the only way to force him out would be to drop you to 0 HP.
Oh.
So if you were to basically beat somebody half to death,
so I should have beat the girl that was accusing me of rape in the alleyway while everyone was watching, and then I could have saved her life. Oh, okay.
Hey,
yeah,
it worked for Ingram.
Well, yeah, that's like how your friends could have gotten him out of you.
Seems reasonable.
Like basically drop you to 0 HP. The same way that the same way it forced him out of the necromancer.
You just want to give me the sack treatment.
I'm just saying that is how you get Caradoc out of a person, by dropping them to 0 HP. as a victim of his, you would now be aware of that. If everyone else knew you had a ghost in you, they probably could have like intelligence checked that or figured it out. But unfortunately, nobody knew he had a ghost in you. Because Zojja was around the corner.
Usual. Yeah. Yeah. I'll inform people of that probably later on. I'm kind of still surprised that I'm able to control myself. I'm like, whoa. Go and kind of thought on his feet. It's like, Zojja, let's get out of here, and kind of get a little headache.
You got like a sugar headache. You feel like way too full.
Yeah. For some reason, there's like a bunch of icing in my beard, like cinnamon, and it's like, what the fuck?
Get yourself together, man. Let's go.
Poison. That's for poison.
I'll say too, Zojja, it wasn't really enough to probably. You didn't really think about it till now. As you're like walking, you're like, I don't think I've seen Jack really drink any rum yet today. That's weird. Maybe he really does care about this baby growing inside of him. He hasn't been drinking any rum. But like now, like as Jack probably has got control of himself again, he's probably just
my
chugging
hand
it.
starts shaking a little bit. Yeah,
he's like, oh,
That poor baby's going through withdrawal.
Withdrawal.
He's like the first big pull of rum you see him take. You're like, I think that's the first time he's had any rum today. Huh,
Oh, really?
weird. Good for him. Good for Jack. He's learning
Are you
self-control.
Oh my god.
So yeah, you find a different alchemical shop. You go back to the old one, and then you see there's another one directly across the street.
Ooh, a competitor. The Lowe's alchemical shop. Let's go.
And you kind of go inside, and there's another goblin proprietor there. He's like, what do you want? What are you here for?
Purple worm poison, good sir.
Maybe. And he goes and he pulls out a scroll. He's like, I actually keep inventory, unlike my useless brother across the street.
Oh.
So he looks. He just starts going through this long piece of paper, like P, purple. How do you spell purple? It's with a P, right?
Yep.
P and a U and a R.
As it kind of starts to unfurl and spill over like the back of the counter, you can see it looks like it's written like basically in crayon by like a 2-year-old. And there's just those could be numbers beside like whatever these words are. It's hard to tell.
There's an A at the end of his purple, I guarantee it.
Oh yeah. Like we should have. There's a poisons rack over at the end of aisle 2. There should be one there.
All right, I head over there and browse it and see if I can.
Yep.
Perform.
It's like PORPAL. Porple worm, and worm is like WERM, and the E is backwards.
Perfect.
but there's like a kid's drawing of a purple worm on the bottle, so you're like that's a purple worm.
Did it get a frowny
Perfect.
face or smiley face on the little worm?
A smiley face.
Of course.
A happy purple worm.
It's a happy purple worm.
You only think happy thoughts when you're fucking killing people with purple worm poison.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you bring it up to the counter. He's gonna. Oh, you need to like move down a little bit so I can reach my MSRP. Where are you, MSRP? The Merchant Sorcerer's Rarities price list. Let's do that. He's like, 2,500 gold. Now I talk like an old man. What do you think? I'm working on my old man voice.
I'm gonna be a returning customer, and people have said, that you're so much better than your brother across the street.
I am. Those people are right.
But he gave me a deal way lower than that. Is there any way we could kind of maybe at least match that? He gave me like 2,100.
Give me some sort of charisma check. I guess be persuasion.
Oof. Wow.
That's not very good.
Oh no.
That's not like.
Oh no.
I still have the sugar headache.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like, nah, I tell you what, I'll knock 100 gold off the price of it if you let me lick all those sugar crumbs out of your beard. I'm hungry. I haven't had lunch yet.
No, we gotta...
200 off and you can do it.
Whoa.
Zojja, not Zojja. Like, I get that, like...
You know what? Give me a persuasion check, Zojja.
Oh, God!
Oh no!
Oh my god, that was almost a 20.
Oh my god.
He's just gonna kind of counter that. He's like, fine, 200. 2,300, and I get to lick all the crumbs out of his beard.
Can I just cut my beard off and give
No.
him the beard?
I will hold him down.
I kick him out.
With my
Zojja
my,
really is the new
rope.
girl. Wow.
Wow.
It's like one of those like yandere or tsundere relationships.
I tie him up with my
It was
rope.
like,
and
I hate you until like the last bit of the series, and it's like, no,
In the
actually, I
middle of
love
an
you.
alchemy
Though.
shop, Zojja is sitting on me with the rope of entanglement as I failed to attempt to cut off my own beard that's covered with cinnamon and sugar from the Cinnabons and funnel cake.
I will say
And
that
the
you love
goblin
your
is
beard.
beginning to...
You love your beard enough that you probably hesitated with the knife long enough for
Yeah, I
Zojja to
did.
wrap
I
your
did. Of
like,
course I did. It's my beard. But he's beginning
an
to
elf.
eat it.
Being
I
an elf,
will
it's a miracle you even have that beard. You're not even sure how you got that beard in the first place.
Magic.
I
Magic.
curse and keep my mouth as shut as humanly possible.
Um,
As in, like, revolt.
and the goblin just starts like sucking all the sugar bits out of your beard in the most non-sexual way possible. He's just,
Oh my god!
he ain't getting off on it. It's just tasty. He just wants
I'm
something. to eat.
hungry.
Yeah.
It's sweet and delicious.
Fucking hell.
A single tear rolls down Jack's cheek. He's
It's like, what has happened to me?
like, why couldn't Caradoc be in charge right now?
Jack, this is what you get for raping women.
Wow.
Jesus
What
Christ.
the fuck? For context, it's a joke, and I didn't fucking rape anyone. I didn't have time.
He just groped her a little. That's his thing.
It was consensual.
Well, yeah, his excuse is she had to ask me to do it, and then just nobody believes him.
That's not an excuse. That's just that she asked me to do it and I did it, and then she was a bitch.
It was entrapment. His excuse is it was entrapment, which technically it was.
It was.
It's just nobody believes
Very
Jack.
much.
They look at Jack and they're like, "Yeah, okay, buddy."
Sorry, 2,300. Right?
Yep, 2,300 gold. Purple worm poison. It takes probably about 5 minutes for him to get all the little bits and crumbs out of there. But your beard is now
5
sparkling.
minutes?
Oh yeah, he's thorough. Jack's got a pretty big beard.
I bet it smells delicious now too. All that spit in there.
Well, it smells like rum.
Goblin spit?
It honestly, it still smells like rum regardless. When the goblin's done, he's a little woozy from all the rum that's probably spilt in that beard. But yeah, he thanks you for your business. He's like, anytime. Make sure you eat before you come visit. We can discuss even more discounts.
I take the rope of entanglement off of him. There you go.
Thank you.
Hit him with like the end of my glaive to kind of like push him forward now. Are we done?
Oh yeah, you guys
I fucking hope so.
You guys leave, start heading back to the sanctum, just thinking, it's like, man, whew, we really had like a bit of a hard day. I bet the other guys probably just had a cakewalk, went to some church and like talked to some people,
Yeah.
did
Kate-
some
Church is so
boring tier
boring.
stuff.
Praying.
Bored tier stuff, you know.
You all kind of reconvened back in the sanctum, I suppose.
Just flop down on the couch. Like,
Ugh.
fucking day.
Okay.
You're telling
was your
me.
day.
Caradoc, you are no longer here.
Brother Nero, let's not do that again anytime soon.
No, that
maybe
was
that'll be a
very
good idea.
dissatisfying.
All 5 of you are slumped down. 3 of you are exhausted, and the other 2 of you are just full of sweets and candy.
Oh, tummy ache.
And everybody else is off doing stuff. Tasha's doing stuff over here. Ordenkind just kind of greets you and is like, "Oh, you're all back. Fantastic. I hope you all had a productive whatever you were doing."
No.
We didn't die.
That's the spirit.
It wasn't pretty.
And we split the party.
Successfully, sort of.
Well, I mean, how much trouble could you have gotten into? You, two of you were going shopping. The rest of you were going to a church. I mean, that seems pretty
Let's
mundane.
not talk about shopping.
Yes, at least we didn't have Jack with us to cause more trouble for Brother Nero.
He did that all
You'll
on
never
his own.
guess what he did.
Pretty good at doing that by myself, 17. I don't,
This is fair. Tyr must smile upon you.
Causing chaos. We all sort of have a hand in it.
Those pencil pushers at the church.
Did you get all your business settled then, Brother Nero? As I kind of rub my eyes.
Yes and no. Yes and no. I have,
Brother Nero,
it's
did we tell them?
effectively been excommunicated, maybe? Or,
Oh.
I'm a wanted man in the eyes of the Church of Tyr.
Wanted?
I
Well,
think-
what's your
Yes,
bounty?
we all want you, Brother Nero.
I think the three of us might be wanted
Yeah,
now.
yeah, you guys definitely, they might do less to you. They might just kill you. Being, there's nothing to put you on trial for. You're not speaking on Tyr's name or anything like that. But
I mean,
yeah, they
meddling in
asked
Tyr's
they
business,
asked
I
about
guess.
they asked about what happened to Ingrar Welvin, chosen of Tyr, and I told them that I fucking disintegrated him. Evil piece of shit ass in a brothel, and could you believe it? They didn't like it. So they're probably after me. We should
I'm gonna need.
pretty soon.
Can I get a couple of things from you, Brother Nero? First of all, can you give me a D20 roll?
Just a D20.
Just a flat
roll, you said.
D20 roll.
Dun dun dun.
11.
Okay. Second of all, can you give me a history check?
History. That's pretty good. Dirty 20.
So as you're kind of telling the story, you kind of put the pieces together in your mind too, where you're like, brothel, disintegrated him in a brothel, and then you realize, like, wait a second, I left him that pile of dust in that brothel. What if they figure out what brothel it is? You're like, you remember in your head is like, true resurrection could bring someone back from even just a pile of dust.
Just a pile of goo and dust.
Oh.
I was like sitting there slumped, just like.
It's just that thought just kind of
get up.
that thought just kind of comes to you as you're like just telling your story of what happened. You're like, like then you're also thinking, it's like, what are the odds that someone would keep a pile of dust for ashes? Pretty low, right?
No, they're fucking not. Yeah, fucking piss flat.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna say this thought doesn't even come to you. This thought is whispered to you in your ear by your old friend who's kind of always hanging about these days. And then he goes and takes a seat on the couch.
Oh no.
Oh, I'm supposed to.
And a cup of tea materializes in his hand in a saucer, and he just starts like drinking. But it's a very evil looking cup.
Evil looking.
It's a very evil looking. It's gold and purple and black.
Is evil. He's got
Emanates.
his pinky ass finger out with his evil tea.
It's probably not evil. It's probably gilded. It's probably very gold and regal looking.
You know
Gold
what's
and purple.
evil about
The
it?
finest
It's caffeine free.
Oh,
I just like the
why would
taste.
you do that? Oh, that's horrid. God, give me all the caffeine.
As I'm sitting here sipping on coffee, regular.
You could see Mordenkainen too. He's kind of like, he kind of looks up from what he's doing, and he kind of looks around like he heard something, or is like, I felt a disturbance in the force.
No,
And he like looks around, and he's like,
Cannon.
nah, must be nothing. And he goes back to whatever he's doing at that table.
Crazy old wizard. I might have to go back out into the city. A very interesting thought has just occurred to my brain that I'm not really.
Again, Brother Nero?
Well, you remember the man Ingrar? How I said I turned him to ash and left him in that brothel.
Yeah.
They were very specific. Yeah, remember how they were asking for the body back at least? They wanted the body back. There's not necessarily a body left, but well, you know, I can do all sorts of wonderful things with magic that if I can do them, they can surely do them. Who's to say they don't go and?
Are you saying you didn't cover your tracks?
Well, I kicked him. I just kicked him like
He
fuck
kicked
you,
him,
and I
and then
spit in it.
And then he left
I believe I
tracks through
spit in
the. Then he left tracks through the hallway of ash. From the...
Yeah, there's a little bit of him everywhere.
They would need some kind of vacuum to suck them all up.
Yeah, I hope do they keep their Hoover? Where's their Hoover? How often do you think they empty their bags and their vacuum?
Zojja?
If it's a little handheld one, I bet they do it every day.
No, it's a
If
little
it's one of them
Roomba.
like big push fucking Hoovers, I bet that thing doesn't get emptied very often.
Little
Zojja,
magical
that
Roomba.
nose of yours, that can suffice as a Hoover, couldn't it?
I mean, we don't talk about college, Seraphina.
Ooh.
We don't talk about college.
Wow.
Let's just say we,
Young, impressionable.
the hype trains that we ran in college. I'm just kidding.
I was homeschooled by my mother, so I don't
By
know
that he means he
college-
studied vigorously and prayed.
Yep. Sometimes while on a train, traveling from place
Yes.
to place.
Yeah, it was the prayer train. You never been on the prayer train?
I've been on the Soul Train.
Yeah,
Although I think
gotta
the
go
only
back.
I know there's the trains in Eberron, but I guess there's also the what's that stupid thing called? The Modron train.
No.
Fucking something express.
Yeah, the something express. Maybe Brother Nero got to take
I
that
don't
one
know.
day as a trip, and he did some studying while he was on it.
Polar?
No.
No, there's actually a train that goes to Sigil.
Oh, I was thinking.
There's a
Pop culture,
Modron
sorry.
run train. We did a one shot.
We did a one-off on it. Yeah.
where we had to break a weird interplanetary traveler guy out of a weird ass jail cell.
Oh, Planescape.
Concord
The
Express.
Concord Express.
Concordant.
Concordant.
I wouldn't have
Concordant,
remembered
yes,
that.
that's it. No, I
From
thought it
the
started with a P.
keys from the keys of the Golden Vault.
Yep. Yeah, I gotta go in the city. I don't know if they'll still be having it, if it'll still be there, but I gotta check at the very least, cause it could be bad if they were to bring back this man.
Do you think? I mean, you do know it would be tough to figuring out exactly where he'd been and like where he went, and like finding Sierra House wouldn't be easy. But at the same time, you managed to find out about Sierra House on your own. So if you could do
yes.
it, the 5 of them probably could certainly do it. The 4 of them, Ms. Helene is probably not going to be all that helpful. She's sort of along for the ride.
She's a little flustered.
She's here to sing of the great deeds of Ingrar Welvin once they put this business to rest. Write great songs and.
Is there a verse in there about the evil brother Nero?
There will
There will
now.
be. Yeah, there will be now.
There certainly fucking will be.
Like her and some of the others didn't really believe that they. I think the only one that believed they were coming here to come after Brother Nero or suspect Brother Nero was the Inquisitor lady. She's the only one that was really suspicious of him from the start. The rest were kind of like some bad shit happened here. To Ingrar, we got to figure out because they got an anonymous
Really,
tip.
our good man Nero knows what's up.
Well, yeah, they got an anonymous tip that he had been killed in some sort of pleasure house
I
from
wonder
somewhere.
who was that? Who gave that tip? I wonder.
Jack.
It wasn't me.
It was
God damn it,
Jack.
Way to go, Jack! Jesus.
While Jack's mind was sleeping, Caradoc went and sent them a letter.
Yeah, sure. I doubt that.
I guess, are you heading out to that thing, Brother Nero, or?
Yep, I'm going out. I gotta go back in the city. I like push myself off the couch. Oh, I don't want to do this. Stand up. I'll be back in a bit.
Do
Do you need company?
Do
I
you
was
need
gonna
backup?
say.
Since we're all
I
wanted,
probably-
three of us are
a couple-
wanted now.
A couple of us are wanted, probably at the very least. I don't know if it's
Well, you
wise to make ourselves seen, but again, they may
you
not
don't.
be.
Well, you're
they
not
don't know
so
what-
much. You don't think you're wanted from Sigil, but the tier people might be out there looking for you, though. Certainly.
Yes.
But,
We
like,
might,
Sigil
we
is
might run
not
into
looking
trouble,
for you.
so I would not say no if you would accompany me on a leisurely stroll.
Yeah, you imagine.
We'll be back in an hour. for
Knowing
a
how
nap cap.
exclusive this place was, and that you don't imagine they're going to get let in. You probably will be as a returning customer, but they
Yes.
can certainly
Hey, you've been
accompany.
here before.
They could certainly accompany you there to the building
All right.
and wait for you outside
Well,
or something.
I helped get you in this mess to a certain extent, so I may as well come.
I like pull you off the couch, like reach for your arm, like let help you up, help you stand up.
Yup.
Oh, my dogs are barking. God damn it.
Gods
Damn it.
Do you need some strength?
Don't
I
you
look
need
down at my like
tear
noodle
damage?
arms and like, yes, I absolutely need fucking strength.
Ah,
I have
Brother Nero, did
spaghettini for arms.
was that a call for Zojja and I then?
I wouldn't say no, Jack. I
I'm
got
trying to
some
move
rum.
stream again. God damn it.
Yeah. Did you try to move the token on stream? That's hilarious. to me.
Do it on Twitch.
That's funny.
I hate it when I do that.
Why isn't he going? Why
I feel
isn't
so
he
dumb every time I
going?
realize it.
Mordecai, we have a little bit more business to attend to before we head out looking for our next piece. We'll be
Oh,
back.
I'm giving me
sounds good.
I'm giving me that 15 HP back because of my eye.
Yep, that's fine. He's like, oh, that sounds good. If you're heading out, could you pick up Chipotle on your way back? Feeling a bit peckish. I
That sounds
believe
delightful.
there's a Chipotle in the market ward somewhere.
The usual Mordecai.
Oh yes, a burrito bowl for me, and I guess just a burrito bowl with the works for the other two as well.
Oh my.
3 burrito bowls with the works. Roger that.
Just don't stay in the same room with Tash afterwards.
I
we're
don't-
fucking sharing that.
He just kind of like looks and he puts a hand up to the side. He's like, I don't remember exactly what their orders were, but they can just mage hand out the things they don't like. It's fine.
He knows I fucking hate tomatoes. The daft cunt.
Oh, Jesus.
So you guys head back out. There's my Sigil map. I might even skip the Sigil map. So you head out to Sigil. You head into, I believe, the Hive Ward is where Seraphina's house was, because that's the scummy part of town.
The icky part.
So you head to the Hive Ward, and you end up back at a little place you know as Seraphina's house. I feel like I'm forgetting somebody. Oh, wait. There you go.
Oh wait, pop Vecna on the
wait.
map.
Man, that's gonna get real troublesome after some time, I think. Oh no.
He walks with you like Jesus. You and
fucking
Vecna,
Jesus,
Kanye
what about the
West.
time I only saw one set of footprints?
Nero and
What?
Nero and Vecna walk together, but there's only one set of footprints.
Oh, I can see the merchandise for it now. I'm gonna be rich, guys.
Fucking hell.
Also, that door was open. So yeah, you get here. You kind of give the others, I guess, the heads up, like, hey, I'm gonna head in there.
Yeah, you guys probably aren't gonna be let in. I am unfortunately a repeat customer.
Don't
You
worry,
see-
don't
he
worry.
still
Brother
is
Nero's real
disgusting
good at
with it.
screaming real loud. So if you hear Brother Nero screaming, then you come barging in.
Then we barge
Alright.
in, and regardless of what they say,
Jack will
Seraphina
also
plop
remind Brother
herself
Nero
up in the corner.
if screaming doesn't work, don't forget the bird noises. Bird
What I'll
noises
do
work.
is
Bird
this-
noises, yeah.
Oh, see, now I'm on the wrong stream.
Oh, who's moving stream now?
Well, I'm not moving stream. I'm moving I'm clicking on your token on the other Roll20 because I'm trying to open it. I'm gonna give your token. I'm gonna I'm gonna set it to all players if I can. Oh, controlled by shit.
Also, there's a nice bot in there going, you need to buy some cheap viewers at Streamboo.
Well, yeah, I just left that there, so I remember to go
Streamboo.
buy some cheap viewers at Streamboo.
Gotta write that link down. Don't forget to delete the space, was it?
I'm gonna put a fake
Oh, yeah.
Nero out
Space.
here.
Remove the space.
That's in case you need to click on your character to do something for some reason. I'm gonna turn this other one into just a generic token that technically everybody. So the one by the door is. Can I give this one? I think everybody should be able to see what that token sees.
Yep.
Like Eric's
I have
sermon, the
permissions.
generic version.
Yeah, just so that when he goes wandering in, you're all not just staring at the front doors.
Yep, I can even
Appreciate it.
move it. The stream
Oh
goes
no,
up.
no, I'm possessed.
By all of us.
Now we're all inside Brother Nero.
I'm very uncomfortable about this.
Oh man.
Giggity.
Okay, you're good to go.
He's just looking. He's like, I'm fucking disgusted, but I'm gonna have to. I don't know if I'm gonna have to praise. I'm very conflicted about the door.
You look down at the ring of the chosen of Tyr in your hand, and it's like, really come full circle, haven't we?
Really have to
God,
look
if only
in
he
the
still
mirror,
had the ring.
do some reflection. Did I have to knock last time? Or did I just walk in? I just walked
Hey,
in.
you just walked in.
Hey, speaking of the ring, did you throw the ring back at them? Is that what you did?
I was taking it off, planning to like put it on a table if there was a table in front of it, but
Oh, that's right. When it was
And
just a
there
pool.
There was no
pool of
table.
water. So yeah,
So I
you once again you see a butler who you know is actually in disguise, who actually looks like this.
Oh yeah.
T700.
actually- Actually looks like this. And he's like,
Is he an uppery boo?
welcome back, sir. How fortunate you are to grace us.
Yeah, I'm here on business.
Yes, that is to be expected. Ms. Sierneth, actually, was expecting you to come by sooner or later and said if Mr. Reno was to come by again,
Fucking Reno.
to make sure that I send him downstairs to speak with her. She had, I guess,
Is that generally a good thing or a bad thing in your experience?
well, I guess it depends on what the business is. I didn't really ask any questions, not my place. I'm just a humble doorman and mediator.
I can see your humility from here.
Yeah. You see, his hands are kind of like reaching in weird spots as he's just like, as far as he knows, he still has like the guise of just like a friendly old man, friendly old human man.
Friendly old man, that's all.
Just like the butler. Nice little friendly butler man. Who's actually just a big fat demon thing with like sharp teeth for fucking eyes and a mouth.
I'm sure that's a Nuppery Boo.
It's basically like the guy from fucking the Sandman, except with not with human teeth.
Where am I? Downstairs?
Oh, yes. If you would just head off to your left into the bar, there's a door at the back. I shall buzz you in.
All right, I'm gonna get a drink on the way.
Very good, sir.
Walking my ass there. Hello, excuse me, coming through. Sit down in the bar. 2 Tom Collins, please.
Tom Collins. What's wrong with you?
Tom Collins. Been a long time since I had a good Tom Collins.
That's just it. It's hard to have a good Tom Collins.
So she eventually comes back with a couple of drinks for you. They're like bright orange.
I'm not sure how they make them. All right, I'm gonna roll with it. Put on my tab. Walk away. Door, presumably.
Oh.
Door left.
You imagine it's probably this one. The doors to the left seem to be like there's probably a sign on them that say like lounge or private lounge or something like that. I am
Use my elbow to nudge open the door if it wasn't locked.
I'm following you around with the fucking stream one because I'm stupid. But yeah, you get to the door and you hear your friend at the front desk just quietly like off this and is like, oh, okay, 1 second, I'll buzz you. And then you just hear the door go buzz, 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 buzz.
I use my elbow to open it while I'm two-fisting.
Yep.
Step on in
you find
awkwardly.
You find some stairs that lead down.
I start making my way down the stairs.
So the stairs lead what? Up here. I also realized I left like the nice happy city music on, but that's fine. It's a nice happy part of the city.
No, now you got to put on the whorehouse music, Kevin.
Don't I have whorehouse music? You know what? I might have had whorehouse music. I don't remember what I used for this.
Now it could be the creepy basement one.
I didn't.
I'll take that pineapple away.
Yeah.
Now that I've had fucking breakfast.
So yeah, you descend the stairs and eventually kind of come into what looks like a storage room, or like this is definitely like a back room for staff and whatnot. There's like a table set up for probably staff to like eat at possibly or whatnot. There's, you know, weapon racks and whatnot for guards. There's just tons of different crates and barrels and just all sorts of storage stuff. Seem to be in the employee area.
I feel like I'm in the back room and I shouldn't be here. Like food. You said is there food in any of these crates? Like, is there a wheel of cheese sitting suspiciously nearby?
There's probably maybe inside the crates. Like, there's probably like you would recognize some of the barrels as probably casks of like expensive-looking liquor. There's probably some of the crates in that are probably marked with like bottles of like really high-quality wines from worlds you may not have even heard of.
I got so fuck. My mind just goes to Zojja, whose bag of holding has all the wine. All the wine.
Has most of the wine. Has all the wine, but that all is less than it used to be.
All is less than it used to be. It's still all. I'm smacking my lips like I'm so fucking thirsty. I just down one of the drinks. I'm like looking for a place to awkwardly put it. I'm like, I shouldn't leave this lying around. That's not cool.
He's
Put it in the corner.
Put it on a table. Put it on
I look at the table. I'm like, you know what? That's a good place to put it. It's not outwardly like I was trying to hide it, putting it on a shelf somewhere. But I'll just put the empty on the table. Same thing. I'm in a whorehouse, so I'd like to say there's anything looking weird, but
it's a little classier than that. It's a little classier and a lot eviler than that. Technically, a lot more absolutely horrific.
I'm making my way down.
Like more in like a fucking weird what's the word? Not smut. What's the
burlesque?
No, I'm thinking the word for like videos of like
voyeur
videos of like people killing people.
Oh, snuff films.
Snuff. Yeah, you're in like a weird human trafficking snuff house more than a whorehouse. Way eviler, but definitely classier. Yeah, so you walk into like a big kind of dining hall thing. You see various people. Thanks to your true sight, you can see like about half of them are like doppelgangers.
Is this where I'm supposed to be?
They're basically all just kind of like sitting around, eating, talking. You can spy like up in the further up ahead. Like there's some steps that lead up to like a bedroom area, and you see.
I didn't scroll far over. I didn't see her there.
You also see what looks like a solar, just sort of sitting at a big elaborate desk. And like poring over like ledgers and whatnot. She just kind of looks at you as you come in, like,
a solar?
Yeah. Yeah, a celestial is the one in charge of the evil place.
That makes total sense.
But you thought it would be some sort of
and
demon or devil.
Nero for it. And you mock Nero for it.
It needed to be more ironic than just some generic devil or demon. No, it's a celestial that's in charge of this place.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so she looks up at you. He's like, you must be Brother Reno. Maybe we should drop the facade, Brother Nero. Not a very clever pseudonym.
That is correct. Reno was quite clever, though, if I might say so myself.
Please, and she kind of gestures to like the front of her desk. Please join me up here. We believe we have some business to discuss.
Pardon me. Don't mind me. Oh, hello, Irenaeus. Nice to see you. Sauntering up somewhere.
Just pretend there's like a couple chairs in front of her desk. I also hate that her desk is more of an evil altar. But
what?
Yeah,
I'll stand under the suspiciously placed chandelier or sigil on the floor.
She has two
sigil
pianos.
on the floor.
No, it's their chandeliers.
Who has two pianos?
You gotta have dueling pianos.
Exactly.
Bro.
Have you not seen Daffy Duck and Donald Duck doing their piano off?
Well, no, you set the two pianos up, and you have the two people play, and whoever plays the worst or makes a mistake first dies.
Ooh. Oh, that old game.
Yeah. Classic.
Okay.
Classic
piano death race.
Yeah. And she's like, gotcha. Brother Nero. You left us quite a mess to clean up.
What was her name again? Sorry?
Cierneth.
Cierneth House. Yes.
Well, yes, it's her house.
That's actually why I'm here again.
He's like, yes. But you were a first timer, so perhaps you didn't know all the rules. You do look a little gruff. But I believe you left something behind. Perhaps someone behind for us to clean up and dispose of.
Yep.
I know not.
That I did.
I know not of your grievances with the departed Ingrar Welvin, but he was a good customer of ours. Such a shame to lose out on such a good customer. A lot of money that we're not going to have anymore. He moved a lot of merchandise for us. I will say I've had to cycle in a lot of clientele just for him, and it was making me a tidy profit. But now that's gone.
I have no doubts.
And from what I hear, your compatriots, your fellow brothers and sisters of Tyr, are now hunting you down for it and looking for him, for this place. They, I would imagine, wish for his remains. Remains that, do not worry, I have safe and sound.
Oh, you still have them?
Oh, of course. Every single speck of Ingrar was collected and placed into a nice safe vessel in my keeping.
That is good to hear, but sounds ominous the way you're putting it. I do apologize for the loss of business on your end. It was a personal matter that had to be dealt with. And your establishment just was unfortunately the place where it took place.
Well, we try our best to not have such things happen at our establishment, but I suppose sometimes things cannot be helped. But as for the remains of Ingrar Welvin, well, to make up for the loss of business, I suppose it would only be right for me to let them go to the highest bidder. I imagine a donation, as much as your compatriots probably would despise what we are doing here, a donation towards this place and our loss of business would probably be forthcoming to have their chosen returned to them. But perhaps you can do better. Perhaps with you I could, instead of just a monetary value, a favor. Perhaps you could do something for me. You seem quite capable.
I am capable. What do you have in mind?
Oh, I have something coming up. I need a couple more days or so to prepare it. So if you are willing then, a bargain. You do something for me. And I will return to you the remains of Ingvar Welvin to do with as you please. What do you say, Brother Nero?
She doesn't look like a devil or anything with my
Nope.
true sight. She looks like
looks like a celestial.
Fucking celestial, bitch ass. Fuck sakes. But, well,
you know, she can't. Her holiness is probably not very high running a place like this.
do you think, sir? Do you think? Well, bad business on my end. Cause you at a negative profit loss, and I have no I don't necessarily agree with what your business entails, but you are business. Need to approve. It's just not my thing. But I have caused you an inconvenience, and I'm not opposed to making it right.
Fucking
Hello.
He's just sitting on like the edge of the table. You're finding it harder and harder to get like a moment away from him. He keeps kind of just popping up everywhere, just hanging out, observing. Even now, he's just, while your interaction with her, out of the corner of your eye, you see him just kind of like leaning on the desk, just kind of like watching this all unfold. He's like, very well then. I shall call upon you in a few days, and I shall have a job for you to do. Upon successful completion of the job, Ingvar's remains will be yours, and we can go our separate ways amicably. Is this acceptable to you, Brother Nero?
This is very acceptable to me.
Very good.
I have caused you inconvenience, and it is your fault. As to the, as you said, the grievances that were between the two of us, but it has caused you problem, which I wish to remedy that situation. So, how long is a few days? I got a pretty full docket of stuff I got going on here. Might be stuff I need to take care of in the interim. We'll see, but
that is to be expected. You seem like a busy man. Go and handle your business. I shall be in touch. You are dismissed,
all right,
Brother Nero, unless, of course, you are here as a customer. And
not my bag, baby.
What a pity. We have some fresh girls in. Just arrived today. Come very unspoiled. Gerald could set you up with one or multiple of them. If you change your mind on your way out, just speak to Gerald at the front desk.
Gerald. Thank you for the offer. Give like a stand up and do the same thing, like a little curt nod, like head bow. 3/4 of the way done this drink now. I'm like, I left a cup in the other room. Should I take it with me? I'm gonna take it with me. Yeah.
As you're leaving, you do see that there's like probably a waitress here serving drinks and food to the people in the big center room that are eating and drinking. Even after your meeting with Sierra, like they're all just they're trying to keep to themselves, and maybe a couple of them are chit-chatting, but they're all like kind of staring at you like, who the fuck is this guy?
Obviously like watching.
But yeah, you could, as you're walking by, the one waitress is like, I could take that for you, sir. She sees your empty cup. Sees your like almost empty cup.
Yeah. Finish it off. Put exchange. She's got a tray of drinks. I exchange them.
Well, it's mostly just it's mostly probably a couple of empties. She's like, already brought the stuff to the tables.
Yeah, and I'll just give her the empty one. I'm like, thank you.
You see your other empty cup already on the tray.
Yeah, your other empty's already on there.
Yeah, I didn't know where to put that, so I left it on the table. And I was gonna grab it on my way out.
That is all right, sir. My pleasure. This is my job.
I'll head out. Back to the street.
Back to the street. Okay, we'll just fucking yoink. So,
come walking out just like, I feel gross. Feel icky.
Did you get what you needed?
We got what he needed,
No,
all right.
not yet. But,
What do you mean, not yet? Isn't that what we came here?
She didn't
yes,
mention it.
They have it.
She didn't mention it, but you do also believe that, like, she's not gonna, like, if you made this deal with her, she's gonna keep those things secret and safe.
She's not gonna
just turn around and
Being
betray you.
celestial, even if she's kind of doing like dirty shit like this, it's still managed. Like, she
Oh,
says
yeah,
she's gonna
she-
do something, that's what they're gonna do.
You would imagine that it sounds like whatever she's gonna get from you is probably way more valuable to her than anything the tier people would offer her. So she's just probably gonna, if they come a knocking, she's just gonna deny everything and be like, "What are you talking about?"
Nope, sorry, never heard of him.
Like, oh yeah,
Yeah,
he was here. He liked to frequent this establishment. We haven't seen him in some time. Is he okay?
Missing his business.
Yes, some of his favorite girls are missing him. Missing his tender touch.
His tender touch.
His tender,
yeah.
loving touch. He was a gentle lover. He was a very gentle lover. Gentle and
lover.
giving lover.
They have Ingrar's remains, but was willing to give it to me under a condition that I'd do the Sierra, the owner, a favor. So, in a couple of days' time, she's gonna have something for me to do that I'll have to. That's the price I'll have to pay for getting his remains back. I shouldn't have been so sloppy to leave them behind. But
You were quite angry with him, Brother Nero. It is understandable.
It's less
Yeah,
that he was angry.
alright.
It's more like he was feeling really like happy and full of himself and like dusting his hands off. I was like, well, I did
fixing a ring on my finger.
whistling a tune as he
Everything-
strode out of that place.
With everything that we have on our plate, are you sure you're going to be able to fill this?
I'll have
this
to make time,
need?
Seraphina. I'll have to make time. It is something I cannot do without. I have to.
I totally agree, but we do have a very busy.
Oh yeah, we got shit to do. Let's go do our stuff. It'll take her some matter of days to get her ducks in a row for whatever she needs me to do for. We got time to go piddle about with another rod piece.
Oh, certainly. It's almost as
We gotta pick up
it's almost as
Chipotle,
if
too.
it's breadcrumbs left to be a quest later in between like the next two rod pieces.
And at some point, I'd like to get rid of this baby as well.
See,
I think it's trying to do that on its own.
that's true. It will find its way
Yeah,
out
but it
of
might kill me in the process.
Look,
We have the regenerate spell.
yeah. Well, he's gonna be past that point.
Jack, are you okay? Like you're like, look, I'm
You
not gonna. I'm
Seem
gonna say
less
this to
cheerful
you
than you were this morning. This morning you were.
I'm gonna say this to you as my friend, as your friend, Jack. But you look like this isn't. I'm gonna give you a belly. I imagine we're walking through the city, kind of thing. Give you a belly poke. I'm like, that's not. You know, there's something in there, right? Like that's not.
Yeah,
I
it feels
might
like
be able to
something-
help
That's
you.
not right.
I might be
I felt
able to
a
help
pain
you.
earlier too that I wasn't sure
my,
what it was.
my original thought too was that you were going to be much more cordial to the other people from tier, and that like you would probably be able to ask one of them who knows more about stuff like this. Like, yeah, well, what can I do about my friend Jack? Because one of them would
Burn that
surely
bridge
know how to
real
take
quick.
care of this.
Nah.
Burn that bridge real quick.
It's fine. Somebody will know some. You do know, based on the size of it and its gestation, that you've got some time. It ain't, like, super, super pressing in the fact that it's like he's gonna die tomorrow or anything like that. That it
It's
usually
pressing on
takes...
his bladder. I bet he has to pee a lot.
Mhm. That's why I have this rum bottle that's tied to my leg with a straw.
I thought he had a catheter in.
No, it's chewing.
Yeah, like-
It's chewing on his bladder, and then he keeps pumping all that rum in, and then it's just like suckling on the rum, like straight from the bladder.
Fucking God!
There's the visual.
Oh, the tadpole baby is sucking on my bladder. It's partially getting drunk off of. God, that the
Well,
internet.
yeah, it
would have
like
a field
pierced.
day with
It
that.
pierced some holes with its big sharp teeth. And it's just.
Now, when he starts getting weird cravings, that's when we have to.
He
Start.
doesn't have an umbilical cord to like be fed stuff from Jack, so he's got to eat somehow.
somehow, some way.
I did notice earlier that he wasn't drinking rum. It was weird. And then all of a sudden, he just started.
He grabbed that
Jack-
poor lady's boob and then just started drinking like a madman.
Per usual. Jack will confess that something happened in
I'm gonna move you guys back to the
What was
sanctum.
that?
We'll say this conversation happens on the way back.
what the place at Dragonlance took? What was that planet called?
Kryn.
Kryn.
Kryn. There's something happened in Kryn, and there was a moment where I thought I was in a drunken stupor, but I think I was possessed. And he explains everything that happened, and then that I believe that my ex-flame is possessed by this person now, and I need to save her.
Maya, the owner and CEO of the Jack's favorite rum company, is now
He
possessed
says
by
it-
Caradoc.
I say it very like begrudgingly and kind of like with a hint of uncertainty, and then like, well, I know that this happened for sure, and then I go back into some uncertainty and kind of relay and go, I don't know much about being possessed. It was weird. He kept giving me this like inside my head thumbs up, and then we could like were sharing memories occasionally, and it was
That sounds like your textbook possession. Something took hold of you in Kryn, you said?
yes.
Shit, that was like a day and a half ago.
Well, I know I act a little funny. No one seemed to know. He just kept giving everyone a thumbs up, and I felt awkward. I couldn't fight it.
Yeah,
We're thumbsing up a little more than usual.
Everyone's probably like, yeah, you didn't seem different at all. It's weird. It's crazy. You did such a good job.
So, well, you're you now, Jack.
Yeah, I kind of pat myself. I go, yeah. He goes, if I ever don't drink rum, you'll know. It looks at Zojja.
Like, that's
See,
exactly what a ghost possessing Jack would say to throw us off the scent. Quick, we better drop him to 0 HP just to be sure.
Just to be sure.
Jack goes into the kitchen, he gets a sack and puts it on his head for some strange reason.
Jack, hold still. I'm gonna use this disintegrate spell. Drop your HP.
Yeah.
Works
It's all
real
right.
quick.
You'll turn into a pile of dust, and then I'll just bring you back. No.
Wow.
I don't think there's any like greater restoration. I don't think will help him in this regard here. Or did I?
Yeah, no, you think it's good.
Wait! If you did do disintegrate and bring me back, that would get rid of the baby.
I would. I think the only thing that'll bring back a disintegrated corpse is True Resurrection, which is level 9 spell, I believe.
Tasha?
She doesn't fucking have resurrection spells. These guys are wizards, not fucking clerics. I'm sure one of the tier boys, they probably have True Resurrection, which is why Nero's so worried about them getting Ingrar's bits back.
His
Well,
bits.
It's one thing for him to become an enemy of the church. It's another thing for them to bring back the guy he killed for him to come after Nero too.
What about just murdering me, but not disintegrating me?
Well, I mean, it would still be there.
Hear me out. If we cut a little hole in his stomach and I can see what's inside, I can banish it.
It'll just come back after a minute.
So Zojja just proposed to give Jack
Oh, no,
a
that's
C-section.
I'm following. I'm liking.
You do imagine you could probably do some research on this type of thing in the future. It's like I said, it's definitely not a pressing matter in that he's not going to.
It's not your bladder that's being pressed on, good sir. How do you know if it's a pressing matter or not?
Spoken like a true pregnant woman.
You gotta embrace the roleplay.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you guys do get back to Oworth, or not Oworth, to the Sanctum, and Mordenkainen tells you, he's like, oh, yes, I believe we have everything in order for your trip to Oworth. We've managed to wrangle a portal to Relastra. From there, you'll hopefully be able to get a ship. Shouldn't be that much trouble. It's a port city and all. You can hire a vessel to ferry you over to the island and, well, just do what you do and come home with another rod piece. Easy peasy.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Are you Jack will ask Mordecai, does he feel that we're making good progress, that he's a clear image as to that we're gonna fix the universe? Like he's kind of passively sensing if he kind of brain farts on some details.
Well, I suppose the pieces of the rod have not been gathered together for centuries, perhaps? Longer? So I suppose you're making good time. It's not really a scale to judge off of, so...
Wasn't sure.
But, if only we could remember why. It's strange. Like, I know you keep telling us there was some great evil you needed the rod to face down, but damns if I could remember what it is.
But isn't the multiverse always in peril? Isn't every world always in peril?
Oh yes, but this definitely feels different. That there's something sinister. Something
That's why we're
sinister
here.
afoot. But...
And he kind of gives like the thumbs up as a joke, and the drinks rum.
Well, for what it's worth, I'm rooting for you. You're doing a good job. You are 5/7 of the rod of 7 parts. That's more than most people could. Most people have never even seen a piece of the rod, let alone held multiple. So, I would say you're doing fantastic. But yes, but everything is prepared for you. Feel free to rest up for the night and probably have a busy day ahead of you.
Yeah, it's gonna be a busy one.
It was a interesting day, to say the least.
Are we crashing a little bit early compared to usual?
You can also just kind of hang around, too. It's
yeah.
probably
Jack panics,
afternoon-ish.
runs out. Hold on. Jack panicked, runs, and like an hour goes by, and he comes back. I almost forgot the Chipotle, and then hands it to Mordecai.
Oh, fantastic. Yes. Tasha, Lustrel, dinner's here.
DoorDash.
They brought us Chipotle.
I look around like, Jack, what about the rest of us?
He kind of scratches, he goes, and then he, whoo, like Looney Tunes, writes out the door again. An hour goes by again. Now it's like 8 o'clock, and then he brings back everybody some more Chipotle.
Mordecai and Tasha and Lustrel kind of just go off to like sit down and eat, and you hear Lustrel's like, Chipotle again? Mordenkainen, there are other places to get food from than Chipotle. I know you and Tasha seem to love it, but I mean, it's all the time, like almost every day.
Mordenkainen's just sitting there looking, chewing, and he's like,
fucking 17 standing there with his hand out like he's holding a tray, but the food is sitting on it. Jack, I appreciate the thought, but when was the last time you actually saw me eat?
Well,
More for
but
Nero.
where do all those beans come from, though, 17?
Yeah. Beans come out, beans must go back in somehow.
They're magic beans?
Well, we know you're good at finding the magic bean, but you need multiple beans.
it's in max volume, and that's a quiet sound.
So
Play with it. That's a shit one.
So yeah, you guys eat your Chipotle.
We're gonna, before we go to bed, Jack, I'm just gonna, you mind if I just cast some spells? See if any of this shit helps you out.
Sure, be my guest.
Gonna try some
Cast
remove
away.
curse. You never know. Could be some sort of curse going on in your belly. And I got spell slots to burn at the end of the
I
night.
will voluntarily fail any of the checks.
So when you cast remove curse on Jack does have a curse. What the fuck curse did he have? Jack was cursed with something.
Poor Jack. Has
I'm trying to get you
everything
right,
under
my
the sun.
friend. Don't you worry.
Child of exile. I don't know if I wrote it down. I remember something. There was something. I think it was like one of the wolves. Yeah, I think it was the death wolf or whatever. Fucking
Yeah, I was
cursed you.
scratched or bitten, yeah.
Like not with lycanthropy.
Yeah, lycanthropy.
No, it was.
Didn't they?
I tried to give him lycanthropy from fucking Riffle, I was hoping. Oh no, because I bit 17 with Riffle, but 17 couldn't get lycanthropy because he's not a humanoid.
Fucking
He's just
his blood.
He can't get diseases in that way.
The only disease he can get is rust.
Mm-hmm.
This is the wrong. I'm trying to look at the wrong section. Ooh. Give me 2 seconds. Whatever it is gone anyways, but Deathwolf.
Whatever was cursing you, I banish it from your system.
I strangely feel better and don't feel impulsed to howl at the moon anymore.
Or at least it's ironically.
Yes, exactly. Exactly.
Now it's pure irony.
Oh, that's right. He has disadvantage on saving throws against the frightened condition.
Oh.
Well,
Permanently, which can only be removed with remove curse. So he had disadvantage on scared checks.
On scared checks.
Bird.
Okay, so so yeah, you cast remove curse and you can feel something getting removed. And you're like, that wasn't it. What the fuck else did you have, Jack?
I don't know.
Is chlamydia curse? I can't remember.
No, that's a lesser restoration thing. That's always gotten rid of the
Yeah,
itch from my experience.
Yeah, you do the whole requisite thing of spells, and yeah, nothing. I mean, it's hard to tell, even for Jack. It's kind of hard because he doesn't really actively feel the thing kicking him or something.
Yet.
So, but yet. But yeah, it doesn't seem any different. I guess you could turn on your X-ray ability and see that it's still in there.
Yeah, that was to be the next step, was to look and see if remove curse had done anything. You say, I feel a little better. I'm like, well, that wasn't it. It's still there. Regenerate isn't going to do anything. And make it grow.
I could make him grow faster. You see that the tadpole also has 2 little legs that look just like Jack's.
Oh. Oh.
I use the command spell on the tadpole and tell it to flee. Oh no! Just runs out of Jack.
Oh god.
It bursts out like the robot chicken version of the alien leaving.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Does a little song and dance.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling.
That
Hello,
one had
my
legs.
yeah.
So yes.
That one did have
Yup.
legs. And the bar and Spaceballs. It was beautiful.
Oh yeah, it was Spaceballs, not Robot Chicken.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
Spaceballs.
Yep.
All right.
I'm sure Robot Chicken did something though. It would not surprise me.
Did Jack
If
get
I don't
rid of
think-
the thing in the middle?
I don't want to expend the diamonds if I don't think that greater restoration is going to do anything.
No, yeah, you think it's probably need something stronger, something more involved. Perhaps seeking out a
Think of what's
a more experienced healer.
Could you throw me down the stairs, maybe?
Oh.
It worked in that.
Well, I cast heal on him as well. Spell ends any blindness, deafness, and diseases affecting the character.
Yeah, it's not really a disease at this point.
Eh,
Pregnancy
We're
is
going to
not a
bed,
disease,
Bob.
Luke. It's a miracle of life.
it depends on who you're talking to.
Yeah, depends on which kid you have.
I've
come
taken
out. I mean,
measures to avoid that miracle from happening to my nutsack.
I am
So
still debating on that. I'm 52.
you're a punk. It's because you're a punk. Just do it. Just fucking do it.
Elaine
No.
wants me to hurry up and win the lotto so she can have another one.
Tell her to fucking get in line and bring me mojos.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, we go to bed then, I guess.
So you all head to bed. You can hit the long rest button, even though you haven't really done much. Expend a few spells. I guess take a little bit of damage from Seraphina.
No!
Seraphina throwing you into the
Yep.
rooftop.
Going
Jack
into the roof.
can roll his things. Ooh, he's got a crit.
Wow.
He's got a crit and
And a
purple
shitty
worm
fort.
poison.
Yup.
Jack.
So, yep. You got that.
I coat my dagger in purple worm poison before we teleport.
You give me a Constitution saving throw while you're at it too.
Yep. Oh yeah, let's go. Baby's healthy.
I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back.
Yeah. So yeah, you wake up with no stomach pains or ill effects from your thing. You drank so much yesterday towards the end of the day, it's just kind of floating there like drunk. It's causing you no problems. But yeah, you guys are kind of ready to set out.
Woo!
I put a fucking token on that other page.
Rip my well of secrets.
So, how long do you think we putzed around with before we went to bed, and roughly what time do you figure we're getting up? I just kind of try to ballpark some numbers.
You would sleep for 8 hours because you have regular people in the party that need proper sleep.
Yep.
Zojja and Nero need like the proper 8 hours of sleep, and you were probably back 4 or 5 hours before bed. Probably like 4. Because you would probably try to go to bed as early as you could so you could wake up early and head out. So 12 hours total probably of downtime.
So that being the case, I should have the requisite number of hours of reading in for my book.
Probably, what is it, like 48 hours?
Mm-hmm.
And you had 24 coming out of Barovia, so yeah, between the other stuff and now, yeah, that sounds probably about right. You could have let Brother Nero just go on his own. You could have spent this whole time just sitting in the house reading your book. So yeah, you gained the, whatever, was it +2 wisdom?
+2 wisdom for that one.
So you gain +2 wisdom from the book, and the book loses all magical properties for like 100 years.
Yep.
So, hope nobody else wanted to read that book. Because you can't.
Yeah, the book that they didn't really realize what it was that I was reading all this time. Nobody really even tried to look that hard.
He's like, that's nerd shit. He's reading a book.
Yep.
Fucking nerd.
Fucking 17 in his high fucking reading books.
Oh, I wouldn't have a handout thing for it because that was not part of, because that came out of the Amber Temple. That's not for part of this module.
I can put it up if you want.
What's your whiz now?
18.
Nice. You got 20 int and 18 whiz.
It's
Wow.
22.
21 strength.
22 int.
Oh wow. Okay.
Because he got a bonus 2 from his. He got 2 wisdom and 2 intelligence from his perk.
Oh, your thingy kicked in. Your thingy.
Oh, okay. I couldn't remember if it was D100 years or just a straight up century, but it is just a straight up century.
Yeah.
So yep, book is useless for 100 years. 17 probably like finishes reading. It's like, that was a good book. Just puts it on like a shelf in like Illustrial's place somewhere.
Leave it on the copy table.
Read that once and I'll never touch it again.
Why would I read it again? I already know what happened.
I know the ending.
The butler did it.
With the candlestick.
I wonder how much a used tome of. Imagine not very much, but it also probably wouldn't be worthless either, because it's like in 100 years, this thing's gonna be very good.
Elves would buy that kind of shit.
Yeah,
Yep.
it would have to be a long-lived race, because it's like, this is worthless for 100 years. Most people be like, I'm not even gonna profit off this because it's not gonna come back in.
You're buying it for your kid.
Did you buying it for your fucking grandkid or your great grandkid?
No, you're an elf.
Oh, if you're an
Yeah.
an elf will live like 800 years, so.
Yeah.
But yeah, you wake up, come downstairs, Vecna's sitting on the couch. Only Brother Nero knows that, but that's fine. Everybody else is kind of hanging out. They're like, you're ready to go, are you? Perfect.
Lined up. Ready to rock.
All right. Illustrial gives you a new, recharges your doodad so that you can fucking fast travel back if need be.
That's a very convenient doodad.
In case the ship leaves you on that island.
God, could you imagine if fucking like Riffle had got that?
I wouldn't.
Oh no.
Well, I mean, it wouldn't be the end of the world.
No way back?
You would have to like go back to Calaman and go back through the portal that brought you here.
Yep.
Still, enough of a pain.
No, I wouldn't have had him
Still must find
steal
that
that.
tender.
Jack whispers into his walkie-talkie, but Spencer doesn't answer.
I'd have to do the math to even know what the fuck Spencer's doing right now.
Probably 17's boss.
Oh.
No, that hasn't happened yet. That's in the future.
Ah, right.
Spencer's
There's a weird
probably
tingles in the universe right now.
Spencer's probably clearing out those homesteads. Possibly, I don't know. It took a couple days to get there, so this is probably the day of the siege on Wheel Watch Outpost, give or take. Somewhere in there. Yeah. So you guys, before I send you to Oworth, start of that chapter, I'm gonna go pee too.
You should go pee.
Otherwise, I'm not gonna make it.
I've
had you like 2 hours.
I'm gonna hang upside down for a minute.
Is what Brent's lock screen looks like. Well, he's got the stream on in the background, and I guess locked. It's just my new Twitch image that Tiffany made.
Nice.
It's a good ass image. Tiffany done good.
Really good, especially with that the outro for the other campaign as well. Beautiful.
I like when
look at that
someone
timing.
subs or sends bits or something and it shoots fireballs down.
Yeah, the
at,
fireball.
Yes.
Yeah, that's pretty
I
cool.
think it does with a follow too.
All of those kind of notifications.
I'm technically in an ad break right now.
Yeah.
Ad break in progress. I don't know that they've worked though, because it tells me ad break in progress, but I look at Tiffany's screen when I have the Polyhedral Pub account up, and it doesn't show anything. I'm like, I don't know what's happening. It says ad break in progress, but there's nothing on the screen.
As a streamer, because that's the account that's streaming it. I've never seen ads from within my own account, so maybe that's why.
Well, I'm looking at Tiffany's screen, so she has the Polyhedral Pub account up on one of her monitors.
Okay.
Also, might
So I
depend
would
if
see
she's
what
got
that account sees.
she's got ad block. It might be blocking them. If she's got, I guess she's not subbed to you through that
But
account because
when
that
I-
subs block ads.
Subs block ads, so Brent couldn't see them because he threw me the sub, and
I don't see
he's
them.
like, I didn't see anything, and I was like, oh. But
I don't know.
Yeah.
I
Nothing
don't
for
even
me.
have ads turned on my account.
I
have them
do see
disabled.
ads when I join Coke or Kevin's stream at the beginning.
Same.
Yeah, pre
Yeah, I
roll
see
you're gonna
ads at
get
the
that's
beginning of Kevin. Yeah.
that's because Twitch is Twitch.
I never see it on Luke's. Only your two.
I think I have pre-rolls turned on. Anyways, regardless.
Might be an IP thing too. Kind of the same way you guys rolling a whole bunch of different accounts on the same IP didn't count for viewers. Might be kind of the same thing.
Maybe.
I don't know. Twitch is weird. Twitch is a strange and weird thing.
That's true.
So yeah, you guys step through the portal and you head to City of Relastra.
Home with the gifted. See? Look at that beautiful animation.
Oh,
Thank you,
where
Jimmy.
is my? Oh, as you
So
step through the
pretty.
portal, first thing that hits you is the sharp scent of salt air mingled with the faint tang of fish and tar. Before you sprawls the bustling port city of
Not me this time.
Relastra, a vibrant hub of activity along the Solnar Ocean. Tall weathered stone buildings rise in tiers, their exterior is a patchwork of faded plaster and salt-streaked wood. Narrow streets twist and climb unevenly, crowded with merchants hawking wares from colorful stalls and laborers carrying crates towards the sprawling docks. Cacophony of voices, the clatter of wagon wheels on cobblestones, and the distant cries of gulls create a symphony of life. Wait, where are my gulls? My crowd and my gulls. Need gulls for this. The docks themselves stretch far into the harbor, lined with a chaotic array of ships. sleek merchant galleons, hardy fishing vessels, and the occasional warship bristling with ballistae. And fluttering sails from a forest of wooden canvas, catching the brisk sea breeze. So you are in Relastra. They put you in the Wharf District. Actually, no, I think I had you in the Merchants District. Well, no, because the description described the docks. We'll say it put you in the Wharf District. Out of the way.
This feels like home.
This city reminds me of Jack.
It's good for the sinuses.
It's a pretty big city, from what you can tell. Probably a population of 50, 60,000 or more. Like, good big city on the coast.
A lot of people for these kind of places.
Yeah, Greyhawk's a populous place. Or Oworth. The Greyhawk setting is a fucking... They got big cities.
About Greyhawk, and Greyhawk just feels more D&D.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's got that old school, like, traditional D&D
it is
vibe.
the first setting.
The OG.
It's
the OG
Gary
D&D.
Gygax's fucking setting that he created, so... With 50
That's
years of
OG.
history in it, basically.
Right.
All sorts of weird shit. Because 1970, nobody gave a fuck. This thing over here, this is just Japan. It's just basically Japan. Just fuck it. We want a Japan area.
Look at Japan sitting over here. Hey,
Well,
what you
no,
doing?
there's an area, I can't remember what it is, but there's somewhere in Earth that is
Greyhawk, Japan.
that is literally just like China or Japan or something. Like, it's an Oriental type of... It's like when you have like the Oriental factions or areas in like places like Dark Souls, or it's like in the Far East they have these single-bladed curved swords, and it's like, yeah, so they put like a fantasy Japan somewhere on Earth, because fuck it, why not?
Guildworth did it. Everything does it. Everything.
We're
does it.
there right now in Guild Wars.
Who's got the rod piece and where is it?
I do. And where is it?
Jack.
Where is it pointing?
It's pointing out to sea, to the east.
Well, they did say we need to get a boat
Oh,
and
right.
go to that
That's
island.
right.
Yup.
Yeah.
So we need to procure a boat.
Now I remember.
You do also have a map of this region and a map of the Flanness in general.
Yup. Captain Nero, should you procure us a boat?
Jack will lead the way and begin
Oh, I don't got a
charging
ship
to the
here.
docks.
This isn't my ship. This isn't my ship area. My ship's out there in the Astral Sea somewhere.
He's letting Jack feel good about himself.
It's not what my ship is. You can call
Yeah.
it. I don't walk around. Captain is just one of my titles, you know? Not one of
Your
my.
20 title.
It's fucking. If I show you all my titles, we'll be here for a while. All right.
I was gonna have one of the guys call you, like, basically just like, it's you, Brother Nero, and then just recite all your fucking titles, but I kind of I skipped it.
Didn't have
I had thought of it, but I forgot to look up what they were.
I'm
There's a lot.
surprised that the dwarf guy, when he was being arrested, didn't quote all his titles when he first introduced them
Yeah.
to the group.
I said this you, Nero. You, Brother Nero.
Yeah, all your titles, the one of this, the one
Titles,
of
the
that.
titles, the titles. Write the damn titles.
I do not save all these planes to not have my titles called out.
Exactly.
But
Hey, man, fallen sun.
But yeah,
Chosen.
you look around. This place seems to be teeming with. It's mostly humans, but you see like some elves, some dwarves, some. But this place is kind of. It's got a bit of more of an old school feel to it. This is a very fantasy city, like fucking city. Cobblestone streets, pretty. Like, it's about as like almost Tolkien-esque, like normal ass fantasy cities you could think of.
Yeah. Having been around docks and the whole ship life and the whole nature of the whole ecosystem a lot, I'll look for the area where it would be standard to go to procure a boat to take us somewhere.
So you looking around, you could probably find there is like a harbor master's office.
Mhm. go in there and look for prices.
City Watch, City Watch. What you can't see is that the entire right-hand side of this map is gigantic legend of everything in the city. As I'm trying to like look through it. But yeah, you guys find. We'll say this is number 3. Number 3 in the Wharf District. Oh, that's a tavern.
Even better.
Dock Market City Watch
Tavern,
Station.
you say?
That's probably it. So yeah, down by the market, there's like probably a bunch of market stands. People selling fish, freshly caught fish and stuff like that. Fishing supplies. As you walk by, just like, hey, you want to buy some fish? Oh, we got fresh fish. Delicious.
Nah, but where's the dock master? The one
The harbor master. He's in his building over here. You should ask him before me if he wants to buy some fish.
Sure, I'll do that. Head on to the dock.
Yep, you find a pretty well kept building, wooden building. It's not very big. Probably just enough room for like a couple of rooms in it, or in one larger room. Big wooden door. It says Harbor Master.
I knock.
Yeah, you knock on the door and you hear a gruff voice from like, "We don't. What? Why are you knocking? Why? You can come in."
That's not how these public spaces work.
Yes.
You never know. I opened the door.
Like,
No discount politeness.
He's like, once he looks at like 17 and so he's like, "Oh, out of towners."
Yes.
I don't know where things are, where you're from, or how things are where you come from, but around here, public spaces, buildings, shops, and you just walk in. And if the door's locked, it's closed. But if the door's not locked, you just go in. You don't have to knock.
Is there like a room?
You should make a note of that. You need some pen. You need a pen and some paper. I don't want you to forget. You look like the type that would forget.
Is he got a door or anything like behind the counter behind him or anything, like a little room?
You can see that it's just probably like a single office. There's like a couple of chairs as like a waiting room, and then like his big desk, and then there's probably like a small room with a door like behind him, like past his stuff. That's probably like a washroom or something.
The moment he says you can just walk right in, I just try to go walk right into that door.
He's like, "What? You can't? Oh, whatever." Like, if you need to use the bathroom that badly, I'm not really going to stop you. I don't want you going on my floor.
I pee.
He
Come
looks
back.
like the type that might.
While you're gone peeing, he just, like looks for. He scans the other 4 people to see who one of these must be the most sensible person. It's like, the guy with the weird priest robes with funny symbols that I don't recognize.
Yup.
Oh yes, religion is nothing but sensible, sir. You can be sure of that.
Well, I mean, he doesn't know who Tyr is. He doesn't know your god and his symbols.
Oh, that's just a funny statement in general.
Realizing now, I need to add fucking Vecna to that player token. Or to the party token. I need Vecna kind of
You're gonna add Vecna to the
just
party
kinda
token? Of
hanging
course
out
you
in the
are.
back. Just peeking out in the very back. Like, I'm here too.
Hello.
Me.
Our evil guardian angel.
Hello.
Me, Nero's guardian angel. His Nero's Jiminy Cricket.
Oh no.
Yep.
But I'm the real boy.
He's like, well, and
See? Oh no, we're in a Disney movie.
Seraphina, if you
Kevin,
start
you
saying,
diabolical bastard.
So what is?
there's
what
been
does
some
that make me,
questionable shit
Elsa?
for a Disney movie.
Yeah, you're
21
definitely Elsa.
Okay, Disney Pixar.
This is like the first rated R Disney movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Disney saw all that money that Deadpool made. He's like, what if we put a rated R like regular Disney movie? That's what this is. So he's like, he looks around. He's like, while Jack's in his bathroom peeing. Like, what can I do for you?
We're looking for a ship. My good,
Well,
my
this
good
is
friend there,
you're in the right part of
Captain
town.
Jack.
If you're looking for a ship, this is the harbor. This is where we keep them.
Well, that's good. The captain who just went to Tinkle was looking for a good
He's a
ship.
captain? And
You hear laughter.
you see him kind of like put a hand to his head and kind of like, oh God.
Look, I'm new to the captaining game myself, so I'm just trying to, get my grips about it and taking what I can from good Captain Jack there. He knows what's what with ships. He can tell which ones have good bones.
You hear like in the echo of the bathroom, like, "Aye!"
See? Look at them. He's playing with little bones right now. Jack, you know that's illegal, don't you? Grown man holding the child's cock.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Fucking the harbor
there goes our
master.
Disney
Harbor master
endorsement.
goes into like a
So much
drawer
for
in his
Disney.
desk and pulls out like a small metal flask. He just kind of undoes the cap and starts taking a couple pulls of it.
Oh, you
It's
mind?
gonna be a long.
I'll reach my hand out.
I
get a nip of that.
I kind of do, but sure. You're obviously
Sorry,
not
here.
from around here, so Relastrans we're known for our hospitality and all.
Oh, good. I take a nip. I produce my own flask. Cheersies. Hand him.
I mean, I am whatever. It's a Paylor.
Yeah.
Paylor preserve us, and he
Paylor.
takes a big swig.
Fuck's up. I won't ask. Yeah, we're looking for a good ship. Gotta have some good bones. What
Paylor's
what you got on hand?
Paylor's the son of goodness
Yeah.
Paylor's the god of the sun and goodness and whatnot. He
I
is
remember that was Alex's first deity that he followed when he started playing D&D.
That's right.
Paylor.
Paylor is
Right,
essentially
By Paylor.
what the fuck's his name?
Lathander.
Lathander is essentially
Mm.
Greyhawk's Lathander.
Yeah. The Morning Lord.
More or less that
The
is
Morning Wood Lord.
Mm. The Morning Wood Lord.
So,
Yeah, what you got on? What you got on? deck
as you
there?
guys kind of exchanged like flasks back and that, and he puts it back in his drawer, and he's like rubbing his head, just like frustratingly. Eyes are like closed and squinting. He's like, "What is it what do you need help with specifically?"
The rod piece, what was it? It pointed out into the water? Is
Yep.
that what
Pointed
happened?
east. Well, you also know
Pointed east.
that, like Mordenkainen
There's some
told you,
island. I
the
can't
Isle
remember
of
the name of the
Serpents
island.
to the east is where
Isle
it
of
is.
Serpents.
Yeah, I
Yep.
can remember the name. Yeah,
Isle
we
of
need to.
Serpent.
We're looking for a place. We need a thip. We need a thip to get us. the
Yeah,
Isle
it
of
really
Serpents.
numbs the tongue. That's a hard
A little
Relastran
bit.
whiskey.
A little bit. It's nice though. It's really nice. I will. It's nice though. Hold on, let me get a list going in Brother Nero's voice.
It's
This
like,
is weird.
makes your voice high, numbs your tongue.
Yes. I'm gonna pick some of that up before we leave. We're looking for get to the Isle of Serpents. We have business.
Oh,
Is that
oh.
again? We're not from around here. I don't like the way you say. Oh,
You're obviously not. Isle of
Yeah.
Serpents.
yeah. Could you mind?
You don't look like archaeologists, so I'd assume you're some sort of adventurers. And you're off to go die in that tomb of something or other.
Could
I-
you? Could the tomb where people go to die? Is that what the place we're looking at here?
Yes, probably, yes. The one that no one has come back alive from.
Mm.
That island is a curse.
Could you tell me any necessary lore we might need to know about the area? What?
Oh,
cursed?
yes,
Why people don't come back from it. Like,
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah,
You'd be
sorry,
hard pressed to find.
tourist. No.
Yeah, you'd be hard pressed to find a ship that'll take you there. Being not from around here, you probably don't understand. The seas around the island there said to be extremely dangerous, especially this time of year. That some great danger lurks in the deep. Something ancient, something evil. No ship is going to want to risk themselves and their lives and their crew and everything to get to that island. That cursed island that none return from. Is
Jack,
bad
there's
enough.
some big baddie in the water. Is that a problem?
Nope, not at all.
So, unfortunately, I
Well,
cannot charter you something, but I mean, you seem willful enough. Like, by all means, go ahead and speak to the captains of the ships themselves. You might be able to find one who's just crazy enough to take you up on it for a price. And if they decide to, that's their business. I'm mostly here to maintain the harbor, make sure everything is coming and going, and the slips are taken
no.
care of.
You
I
probably
just had the
know.
thought, we're gonna go talk to a captain, talk currency. We have gold. Republic credits? Republic credits are no good out here. I needed something more real.
As soon as you started talking, I was like, uh-oh.
I could see the scene in my head instantly too.
Like, who is this? What is this strange vampire man on the side of your electrum? What kind of funny money is this? You guys have
At the
you have a whole
arcade?
pile. You have a whole pile of straw-faced electrum.
Fraud money?
Yo.
I mean, it's real electrum. It's just it's stamped with the visage of straw, as most of the money in Barovia is. Because why the fuck wouldn't it be?
Yup.
He is the Lord of Barovia.
Exactly. He
My
fucking.
tricks done the work on me.
Out of all the captains, Harbor Master, which one do you think is the craziest one? He's gotta have a
Well-
name. It's gotta be one that's just crazier than the rest. Believe me, I know crazy.
I mean, you could talk to old Captain Watto. He,
Oh no.
Oh no! Oh no, it's all coming true!
It's
I've
coming
become a seer.
true.
I have become a seer.
Look what you've done, Brother Nero.
they've got
Fuck.
a fairly large ship. I know they just came in recently from a long haul, and I think they're set to be docked here for quite some time. So maybe he's looking for something to fill the time and line his pockets a bit. But I don't even know if Watto's that crazy.
Is he a Toydarian?
Is that like a religion?
No. That's good.
No, I
He's
believe
not a Toydarian.
I believe he worships Palor, like most of us do.
What dock number is he at? Good sir?
He's
We'll
at
go
slip.
talk to him.
He's at slip 14.
14. All right. Let's go to 14 then. Kind of whistle a tune. Head out the door.
Jack must
Jack,
always
so-
whistle off key.
A big monster in the sea is not a big deal. I mean, we can kill shit.
Oh
But
yeah.
You can,
I can breathe underwater. Perfectly fine.
well, fucking mighty enough for you, sunshine.
Well, someone has a necklace that they could attune to that no one wants to attune to for some reason.
What is
For
this
some
breathing
reason-
you speak of?
I don't think that stops you from drowning. It just stops like gases and that from affecting you.
That is true. You need a bubble.
No,
bubble necklace
I
or
have
something.
proper like I can breathe.
No, you
underwater.
can
do,
breathe
yeah.
underwater, but the
Oh,
necklace
right, right.
necklace only stops like gases and stuff like that.
Well, you don't have to breathe at all. I don't think with the necklace. Hold on, I have it. Hold on.
I'm pretty sure it just like nullifies
It
the effects
says
of gas.
Any environment.
Any environment.
Well, I guess
There
It
you go.
that'll be good if somebody falls off the ship and sinks to the bottom of the ocean.
Then
If
look
they
at it and go,
don't.
why didn't I attune to you?
That'll also be really hilarious because everybody but Jack is wearing like big heavy. Oh no, not Seraphina, but the three of the five of you are wearing big heavy metal armor and would just sink to the bottom of the ocean like a stone.
I have
Yup.
medium
But
armor.
at least I don't breathe.
Your medium
I
armor is still like a breastplate, and you are not very strong.
17 is gonna sink to the bottom, and then 2,000 years later, he's
Hey.
gonna be discovered by aliens.
Yeah, he's gonna very
No,
slowly
I'll
walk his
do
way
it to
out.
And walk along the floor.
Take me many, many, many years to walk out of the ocean.
You're just gonna take your time and walk out.
The question
It
is,
is
can I
what it
tell
is.
direction under there?
Yeah, and he's walking in circles for a while.
Use dimension door. Oh no, but you have to talk.
He's got jet
That
boots.
doesn't work.
I do.
He also can't see
But
in
anyway.
the dark either, and it would just be pitch black.
Oh, the ocean is dark.
Well,
I can't.
Ocean is
confirm.
dark, and there's a ton of just pressure and compression too. So he would be like moving like a couple of feet per
Difficult
round,
terrain.
basically. Oh, it'd be even slower than that. You'd be like crawling along the bottom.
Yeah.
He'll have compressed.
Like I said, a
wings.
few years later,
Rusty 17 emerges from the ocean.
Hi, guys. Oil can.
He's all bloated because all of his beans have expanded.
I could drop
No.
my drift globe to him, and he could use.
Well, he has the
Daylight.
light spell, I think.
Yeah.
So he can see like
Daylight's
20 feet.
brighter.
Amazing.
wow.
Anyways, before you have to get a ship before you can fall off and sink to the bottom of the ocean.
Yes.
That's right.
I mean,
So
or
we had to,
17, 17 could just be like, I'll meet you guys there, and just start walking out into the sea.
Yeah. Just point me in the right direction.
we had to slip.
If only
14
he had,
for-
like, find celestial steed or something like that, he could, like, ride a horse across the bottom of the ocean. Go a little faster.
Find greater steed.
Yeah,
Is it a normal horse or is it a seahorse?
So yeah, you guys, I guess, are heading to go see Captain Watto.
Yes. Aye.
So yeah, you head to slip 13. There's a
17.
No,
Or
13.
14.
Oh, 14.
14.
14. Actually, I even wrote it down. I thought it was 13, and then I look at my piece of paper that says Captain Watto, slip 14, that I just wrote down. And I was like, oh, I guess it's 14. Literally just wrote that and already forgot. So yeah, you find a big old ship, this big, chonky kind of galleon that says "Fishful Thinking" across the back of it.
I peer deep into that ship's soul.
Give me a perception check,
Yep.
I guess.
Good.
Or nature or something like that, but I guess perception's probably. Yeah, you're like, this is a pretty good ship. It's got good bones.
I
Real
whispered
good
to
bones.
Brother Nero, it's got good bones. We're in good hands.
Mm.
So, yep.
Now let's see if the captain is stupid enough to go out there.
Gosh.
Oh, most captains are brave and foolhardy, Seraphina. You should know this. And he kind of struts up and goes to a deckhand and asks the deckhand, where's your captain? We have business. In a very
And then
polite...
he's
but,
like, oh, all right, Captain
piratey
Watto, you got visitors. And this short, stocky-looking guy, fucking
Say he's blue.
With wings.
yeah, this like short, stocky guy. He's like almost a halfling, and he's kind of old and wrinkly. He comes waddling out. Like, what business you have with Captain Watto?
we are interested in going to Serpent Island. Would
You
mind
mean the
taking
Isle
us
of
there?
Serpents?
Yeah, that's the one. I kind of sipped some rum and then I...
Why? You seem like a nice lad. Why you want to die?
Well, you know how it is. Adventure and all that. And I
I have knife
right.
right here. I could do it for you way easier, way cheaper. I slit your throat. It'd be quick. Much quicker.
No. You got going with your boots on. You got to die by the sea itself.
Well, the sea's right there. Get swimming.
Yeah.
Jack,
How
this
much?
isn't going as smooth as you might have expected.
How much to take us to
I am not.
consume our death?
He's like, he does that thing where he kind of like waves you off, and he's like starts like waddling around the deck. He's like, I will not risk my crew for mere gold. That island is cursed, and the sea is dangerous, very dangerous. Something lurks below, they say. I would not take your Republic credits. No, my friend, you would be hard-pressed to find a captain stupid enough to take to the sea.
Welcome back. He's such a motherfucker.
Oh.
So good. So good.
Did we break him?
No, I'm just waiting. I'm not going to repeat what I said.
No.
He's waiting for your answer.
What do you want us to do for you?
I want you to get off my ship. Stop bringing your strange requests to me.
What can we do to get you to take us to that island? Come
you
on.
you can
everyone's
learn
gotta
to fly. And he starts like he starts going onto his tippy toes, and he's like prancing around, like flapping little. He's got his arms cocked to the side, flapping his hands like little wings.
Jack just gestures to Brother Nero. Oh, you mean like him?
Wing.
Like,
I raised like 5-10 feet in the air. I'm like, I could get there
He's like,
my friends here.
He puts his hand up. He's like squinting up because the sun's like bright and beaming down. He's like, oh, your friend's part seagull. Oh.
Yes, caw.
Well, get him to carry you.
Ah, bitch.
Caw, bitch.
Come on, bitch, get out the way.
See, we asked at the office, and they told us that there was only one man on the dock who was brave enough, crazy enough, daring enough to be able to take us to the Isle of Serpents, that it would be Watto. I could see that we were misled, Jack. And that there must be a better captain upon these docks somewhere else here.
Oh, there's probably lots of them.
Captain Jack
Good
Narrow,
luck finding
what
him.
would you recommend?
And he starts like waddling off back to like the little cabin that he came out of.
I reckon we rent a boat.
Then the big
just enough for us.
big guy that's like one of the like first mates or whatever is just like, I think the captain wants you guys to leave now. He's like this fucking 7'2", just wall of meat with just tiny face and a big huge head. I think you guys should leave now.
Yeah, all right, we'll get the fuck off your boat.
Good luck finding a ship. He's not saying, he doesn't say it sarcastic. He's like actually like, oh, good luck. Hope you find a ship.
Hope you have the best. Hope your luck turns around.
After we get away from earshot, Jack will be like, well, did we commandeer the boat tonight?
I mean, you as a supposed captain yourself would know there would always be a bunch of people on the ship. They wouldn't just leave it completely unattended.
Yeah.
And?
Just no fireball.
No fireball on the boat, please.
Talking to a
We need to
sneaky
find a
rogue.
ship. We couldn't rent a ship. No one's crazy enough to get out there. That guy was too ridiculous, and he didn't really want to fall for my bait. So,
But then, Nero, you could have been more forceful and persuaded him against his will.
that was the intention with the role play, was to proc a check.
Now, yeah, you don't think a check would have changed his mind.
He didn't seem to bite, so I assumed that he wasn't going to be the one to take us there. We'll have to walk the pier and see if there's anyone we can maybe coerce into doing so.
Even if we get close, we could probably just
Swim?
take a smaller boat.
Yeah, why don't we just ask to borrow their boat?
Wow, you need a
Fair
ship.
quote.
Who's going to let you borrow a boat in a
And
place
not
that you don't
just a
come
boat,
back from?
like a whole ship.
A ship. I'd like to borrow your ship. Why? I'm going to sail into the Bermuda Triangle in like 1972. When everyone's like, bro, don't go to the Bermuda Triangle.
Is there a scale on this map? Well, there probably is, but I cut it off.
I want to go to that place that is cursed and nobody comes back from. Yes, I'll lend you my prized possession, my ship. I'll rent you my ship.
livelihood.
We went to go
You
rent
leave
a
a
ship, and they're like,
deposit.
"No, we're not doing that. We're not
When you
renting you a ship."
When you come back with a ship, you get some of your money back.
Ships are worth. You're missing the point.
You would imagine.
I'm
leave
thinking,
me
I'm thinking of taking like a
$5
fucking
for the
rowboat,
deposit
okay?
while I lend you my fucking car.
Yeah, based off the map, you're imagining it's probably a good like 120 miles or something like that east of here. So like a rowboat or something is not going to cut it.
Okay, I thought we were going to like the number 6.
No, you can clearly see that is
The lighthouse for the harbor.
That's not a courtyard.
It looks like a lighthouse to me.
It probably is a lighthouse. It's number
just looks like a
6,
little
but I have a
island.
lot of number 6s.
Oh yeah, what the hell?
Every zone essentially is numbered 1 to 6, or not 1 to
I see.
whatever.
That's definitely not confusing at all.
It is a lighthouse
all.
slash temple to Procan.
Oh, look at that.
Propane, did you say?
Propane accessories?
I swear to uphold all the virtues The
there's the gambling
propane
hall.
offers us.
There's a gambling hall, too.
Gambling is a sin. Propane is as natural as it can be.
But yeah, the island is good 120 miles. Good, gonna be like a day, probably like 2 days at sea to get there. You're gonna want a proper
The
ship.
problem with stealing a ship is that you need a crew. A ship, needs 10 plus people probably to crew it.
Oh yeah,
For the size we're looking at. So if you steal a ship,
you got to steal the crew.
Yeah, well, we got to steal the crew, and the crew's gonna mutiny and try and attack and kill us. And unless you can coerce them somehow, coerce their captain.
Bribery is a thing.
Or so is magic.
Yes.
Looking at you, enchanter wizard.
What about a ship that would be? Because like, okay, you've got like the big like Black Pearl size ship, but what about like a ship that's just a little bit smaller than that, like the one that we had in the astral plane that had a crew about the same
I mean, if
size
you find a spelljammer, yeah, that'll get you there, no problem. Spelljammer will get you there in
Nero,
like
could you
in a
summon
couple
your
hours.
ship?
For sure.
Yeah, why don't you take
I
Brother
don't even know
Nero's
what my
ship?
ship is, to be honest.
Brother Nero's ship could just fly to Greyhawk and fucking just fly you across to the island.
Fly me to the moon.
Brother Nero's probably thinking, like, if only I had my ship. My spelljammer could just take us right there. Easy peasy.
I'll get it back someday. It's all right.
Brother
need to
Nero, do
keep
you have a way to
locating.
summon your ship?
Do we have the map? Do we know if there's anything like another island nearby? Because sometimes islands will have little ones nearby.
That
Maybe we
is
can get a
essentially the
captain
closest island. If you look at
that is the closest island. Okay.
Where are we? Chapter 7.
Damn. Because I was thinking maybe we
That's
could
not
convince
bad.
them to get us close, and then we can take. Can I semi-take over the ship? Yeah, go like half a day's journey is a little bit more manageable with a low crew number versus the main journey.
But I will say, if you guys we'll say you guys kind of spend most of the rest of the afternoon.
Yeah, now we gotta
You're
look for
pretty much going from ship to ship, talking from like captain to captain. Each one of them's kind of like, no, I'm not risking. I'm not just throwing the lives of my crew and destroying my ship to go to that sail to that island. You fucking kidding me? And most of them they very politely decline you. A couple of them are like, what are you, fucking stupid? We're not doing that. But yeah, you spend most of the afternoon just walking back and forth across the dock and talking to captains and ships, and it's a whole lot of butt kiss. Brother Nero's getting hungry. Fucking
Angry.
Jack's rum's starting to run a little bit low.
Time for the tavern.
Time for the tavern. What are you thinking? You got a tavern here on the Wharf District. You got... What else we got?
I think we should go to a tavern here on the Wharf District. That way, if we hear...
There's also a tavern here.
Talking.
Taverns everywhere.
Mhm.
There's a lot of taverns in this city.
I agree with Seraphina. We should definitely have a tavern that's got the most amount of salty fellows, you
So,
could say.
Yep.
there
That's a
are
good idea
two.
for Seraphina.
There are two taverns in the Wharf District. One on sort of each end of it. One kind of near where the harbor master's office was, and like one like way over on like the eastern end. Number 3 and number 2.
Since we've walked the docks kind of with the captains, have we heard any chatter or did we see any activity more so, say, at 2 versus 3 on the tavern list?
You
gonna
probably 2 has probably
talk
got
to,
more actual sailors in it because 3 is closer to like the market and stuff like that. It probably has more normal people that just go to that tavern anyways. Whereas
There you
2 is kind of way out of the way, and the only thing that's nearby is like all the docks, so it's probably more flush with seagoing folk, if that's what you're
Let's
looking
go
for.
to 2. Yep. To 2.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if like just a fish seller on the side, being like, which one do most of the sailors hang out at?
He'd probably point you out to the tavern number 2, which is not named, that now I have to fucking name.
Now name it.
The salty dog.
You know what? It's like, oh yes, the tavern down at the end of there, by the eastern end of the docks, the Grim Reaper. Yes, that's
The Grim Reaper.
Nice.
Love it.
You just killed Luke.
Good job.
Oh my god.
So
That
You had-
reef is stuff.
That made me
It's serious,
lightheaded.
too.
Like, that cough just was like so forceful it instantly made me lightheaded. Like,
So you end up heading down to the
Oh.
Grim Reaper. It is as like sailory of a tavern as you would imagine. There's fucking like anchors on like the outside of the building. There's a big anchor in like the logo and stuff like that. You can tell like parts of the facade are all built with like ship parts and stuff like that. You kind of go in through the big swinging. The door even is like a double hinged like swinging door, kind of like a saloon door, but it's like full height. And you kind of step in, and there's just sort of all sorts of just kind of groggy sea folk. There's probably a smattering of people that you kind of recognize from various ships that you visited, and they probably kind of like look at you, kind of like it's those people, those weirdos trying to get to that island. But you also see at the very, very back, there's a big table that seats 6 people or more, and there's this one old man in just bright colored like red robes. He's got like this big pointy hat thing that's kind of like not on his head, but it's like sort of like at his shoulders. He's kind of like folded it down behind his head, and he's like all these like bright red colorful robes, and he sees like the 5 of you come in, and he kind of stands up. He stretches up tall from his table, and he's waving at you like, "Oh, come here, come here." He's like, "Oh, it's you.
Yes.
Yeah, come join me."
I was expecting Van Richten's voice.
So was I.
Ah, friends.
come sit at my table.
No, this guy looks way older than poor Rictavio. This guy's he's got a big, long, white beard, and like, this old man looking weirdo. But he's like, yeah, he catches your eye like as soon as you walk in, and he's like immediately waving you over, like, come sit with me.
Definitely approach, but kind of cautiously with like kind of intrigue, like, yeah, okay, sure.
Seraphina will walk confidently and not like kind of slowly and like
Not as timid as
I
what
don't
she
wanna
would.
go
You
here."
would think Seraphina would be
Is
in
she-
this
is she
kind of
prancing?
environment.
She's gonna
Is
walk
Seraphina
straight
prancing
up.
again?
It's not a
No,
particularly
she's
like
just walking
grimy
confidently.
establishment. There's lots of sailors in here, but it's not like a rough place. Everyone's kind of just mumbling to themselves or to their small groups and kind of keeping to themselves, but it definitely is not like the type of place where you're expecting like a fist fight to break out any second or anything like that. But yes, old man waves you over. He's like, "Oh, good. I have to say, you look like out of towners, and I'm not from here myself, so I feel like we would make good company. Us.
Yes,
Us-
out of
us,
towners is us.
Oh yes, me too. So I figured, as soon as I caught your eye, I was like, oh, they're not from around here. I should invite them to join me.
What
Very
gave
nice.
it
I mean,
away?
you definitely do not see Warforged and Luxodon amongst places like Verlastra.
You know what they are.
Oh, of course I know.
Impressive.
A well-educated individual.
I try to think so, yes. Please, have a seat.
I
And
My
he-
name is Seraphina. Who might you be?
Oh, it's very nice to
As-
meet
as
you,
she does-
Seraphina. My name is
she does
Elminster
prefer-
Almar.
Fuck's sakes.
He kind of looks like this.
Just another, gigantically famous wizard.
Just another wizard on par with like
Right.
Mordenkainen.
Yep.
Because why the hell not?
Because why the hell not? Why wouldn't I throw Elminster in here? It's like, oh yes. Oh, my name is Elminster. It's very nice to meet you. I'm not actually from this place, from Earth. I'm from a place called Toril.
Hey, that's where we're from.
Oh, good. You're also from Faerun. Oh, fantastic. Yes, I suspected as much, walking around with a lovely Luxodon like this woman here,
thank you.
and the Warfords. I expect you must be from Eberron, my friend.
Yes, that is correct.
Ah, yes. Well,
You
please
seem very knowledgeable.
come join me. I'll
It would be
order
our
some
pleasure.
drinks and some. Are you hungry? Would you like some food? And he-
I'm
Yes,
famished.
please.
He like kind of stretches up again. He like waves over like a waitress to come over and start taking like drink orders and food orders.
I hope your pockets are deep. This one eats a lot.
Oh no, that's no
Oh
problem.
no.
hungry, growing boy, is he? And he kind of pats Nero on the shoulder. He's like,
I am very hungry.
I'm actually here. It's like, as like the drinks come and you guys make pleasantries, like, actually, I find myself here looking for a friend. I'm not sure what brings you to this place, but I've been to Oerth quite a few times, but I don't know it all particularly well. I'm looking for an old friend of mine named Mordenkainen. He is from this place, from Oerth, and I thought, well, if I can't find him anywhere else, perhaps he's come home to do something. But us wizards are, when we don't wish to be found, we can make ourselves very difficult to track down. It's very annoying sometimes, but...
Well, yes. It is very difficult to find somebody on Oerth if he is in Sigil.
Oh, he's in Sigil. Oh, you've spoken to him. You know about
We're actually on a
Mordenkainen.
mission for him.
His kind of eyes like widen. He's like, oh, you don't say. What a most fortuitous meeting this is, then. Sigil. Whereabouts in Sigil? I thought I checked there. I do. Before I checked to Vernus, and I went to, I don't know why I went and looked on Kryn. Why would he have gone to Kryn? I was like, yeah, I could have sworn I'd searched for him on Sigil. Whereabouts is he?
I want to do an insight check.
Oh, sure.
He's
Insight
probably
check.
spouting about. He's here and there.
Again,
Well-
17 being 17, we'd be like, well, yes, you just didn't check his sanctum. It doesn't mean anything
Well,
to
it's not
him.
his sanctum. It's celestial
That's
sanctum.
right. Yes.
As far as you can tell, he just seems like a scatterbrained old wizard. Once he introduced himself, all of you, 17 would probably know of him from reading about him. The other 4 of you will have heard of him, especially Seraphina. Seraphina would instantly know who he was from that name.
Yeah.
Just like, she would have instantly recognized, like, oh, this is like one of the most famous wizards from our world. Period.
Yep.
This is
He is famous as Bolos.
This is the fucking Gandalf. This is the Gandalf from the Forgotten Realms.
Yeah.
He's like, well, the sanctum. Oh, you mean illustrious Silverhands? Oh, why didn't I even?
Chipotle.
Why did I not think of contacting one of the Silverhands? Of course, he's at that illustrious place. That makes a lot of sense.
It's always the last place you check. Don't worry.
Well, yes. Like I said, when us wizards like to, when we go about gallivanting off, when we have an idea stuck in our heads or something, we can be quite difficult to track down. I'm quite guilty of it myself, my dear. But what about you 5? What brings you to our Earth? Since you're clearly not from here, you must be on some. Your friend here mentioned a great mission, quest for him.
I show him the rod piece, and if he wants to have the preview thing, I'll let him view it.
Yeah. So you show it to him. He's like, oh, I see. You are searching for the Rod of 7 Parts. How interesting.
Aye.
But why? The rod has not been reassembled for many centuries.
We're kind of unsure, and if I explained it, I don't know if it would stick. But in summary, the multiverse is experiencing great evil, and as adventurers, as we all do, we have to fight it. And Mordecai sent us here for that exact purpose.
Yeah, as you guys kind of explain to Elminster, he just sits there. He sits there very attentively, like just listening, taking it all in. At some point, your drinks and your food arrive.
Oh yes.
All your beer and whatnot, and
it better be some pretzels and beer cheese.
well, there's also like 5 plates of food in front of Brother Nero. He probably ordered like 4 meals.
You ordered every appy you could think of.
One of everything.
He handed the menu back and was like, "Yes,
Yes.
which would you like?
What would you
Yes.
like to order, sir?
Yes."
Anything in particular, sir? No.
He just wiggles the thing up in the air like this. I will take this.
It holds up the drink menu with this.
He brings back a plate with the menu on it.
Oh.
Yeah, so they bring.
We're all gonna get along.
Oh, you definitely weren't kidding about your friend. He's got quite the appetite. But yes,
I'm so fucking hungry.
this explains an awful lot. That is why I've been looking for Mordenkainen. There's been rumblings. I've had my suspicions that there's something wrong. Something out in the multiverse is very off. That there's an impending doom just upon the horizon. And I thought, well, what better to seek out such things with my friend Mordenkainen. Perhaps he would know more about it. We could discuss and investigate this ourselves, but the fact that you are on a quest to relieve it and is it who did you say who was causing this trouble?
We're not sure. He goes by many names, but it's definitely a great evil. That's what we're trying to figure out as well.
It's like, well, my son, you might as well just tell me who it is. If it is a great evil, I probably have heard of him. I've heard of many things. I'm very smart.
I kind of like pause for a moment, and then really softly I go, Vecna. It's his name.
Well, I'm very smart, but this one is new to. He must be a new force of evil in the universe, one I have not heard of before. Interesting. That
Jack kind of rolls his eyes.
It seems that people who know of him tend to forget about him just as easily, except for us for some very odd reason.
Forget about who? And then he kind of like, as he says it, he kind of you see him like kind of like look around like, oh. He's like, oh, I see what you mean. I don't even remember who we were talking about. Oh, that's very mysterious. I shall have to discuss this further with Morty when I find him.
Morty?
But you're after pieces of the Rod of Seven Parts. And there must be, if you are here, it must mean there is a piece of the rod here. Like, if you don't mind me asking, the professional curiosity, where is it? Is it here in this bar? He starts looking around. It's like, it can't be in here.
That would be too simple.
That would be
great. Yes,
Very
my dear,
convenient.
that would be far too simple. And
That would be way too easy.
Yes, no.
I would welcome that, though.
These kind of artifacts, they like to make things very difficult and hide in the most inconspicuous places.
And inconvenient.
Yes, as a matter of fact, nobody is willing to take us out there. It's out on the sea.
Oh, like an island or something.
Like an island.
I'm afraid.
Of serpents.
Oh, how wriggly. I'm afraid I am no expert in Flanness geography, I'm afraid. But if you would ask me to take you to the city of Greyhawk, I would know which direction to go, but I must admit, I've not heard of this island, but... so, you're off on a hunt for a magical artifact on some sort of cursed island that everyone is afraid of. Well, what a glorious adventure.
Yep.
We need a ship.
Oh, yes. Need a ship. But what you really need is a good night's sleep. And he kind of like... He waves like to the waitresses like, do not worry, I've taken care of your rooms for this evening as well. You can stay here on me.
If you don't mind me asking, it's like you knew that we were here.
It's like, oh, of course not. Just a happy coincidence. But... And he kind of like gets up and he's like straightening his hat and that and like getting ready to leave. And he's like, oh, I must go find my friend. Double check this sigil. I'm gonna try to get a hold of Elastriel. Speak with her. I could call her sister, I suppose. Anyways, you should all eat up. Enjoy. Whatever you wish is taken care of. Do not worry. And your rooms upstairs are also taken care of. And make sure you get a good night's sleep. Your ship leaves early tomorrow morning. You best be on it, or else they might leave without... Well, yes. Slip 12. Halor's Radiance. They will be waiting for you at dawn. Good luck, my friend. And he just kind of gives you a wink.
Insight check that.
That was weird, right?
He gives you a wink, and he just starts like, he walks out, and you can give me your insight checks.
I'm scratching my head.
He seems like on the up and up. You can.
I don't know. 17 would be astute enough to.
That's no good.
Seraphina's
I believe
starstruck.
wholeheartedly.
Seraphina's
Oh, I've
just
heard so many
starstruck.
stories of this guy.
Elminster. First I meet
My mother told me
Mordenkainen,
so much about him.
then Tasha, then Illustrial, now Elminster. Oh, it's
Oh
like the
my
best
God.
month ever.
Oh, Seraphine, you forgot to ask for his autograph.
Yeah, so you guys insight check him. He seems like he's on the up and up, and he kind of walks out the door. And you see him walk out, and the door swings open. He steps out, and you see him kind of like looking left and looking right, kind of confused of like which way he's supposed to go. And then the door swings closed, and when it swings back open the other way, he's gone.
Fucking wizards.
I mean,
Fucking wizards.
I know we need a ship and all, but do we trust this guy? I know he seems on the up and up, and he's so awesome, like power-wise, but I don't know. Something's just bothering me about this.
He seemed to be
whole
telling the truth about looking for Morty,
circumstance.
as he called him, and Jack kind of giggles with that name that he can't wait to tell Mordenkainen about. I don't see why not. I continue eating or drinking my mead and eating my food.
It's good.
A little weird, but
Not like the best,
Sometimes.
but it's good tavern food.
The real question will be how are their eggs in the morning.
You may not have time for the eggs. You gotta get to the dock first thing in the morning.
Aww.
Probably miss the breakfast rush.
he didn't say anything we want, so I asked the chef to make eggs.
Oh, here you go. Fucking
Fuck you!
Good follow-up.
The chef is like scratch. You can see kind of probably like through a door crack or something like that from where you're sitting into like the kitchen. The waitress is like, and the chef is like scratching his head, like confused with like the wooden spoon in his hand that he was like mixing something with. He's just like scratching his head with like, eggs. It's dinner time. What do you want eggs for? All right. And he just starts mixing things with the spoon that he was scratching his head with.
Oh, yum.
And they're not dinner time eggs, man. They're not pretty good.
I regret my decision.
He's the dinner cook. You needed the breakfast cook.
You need the breakfast
Yup.
guy. Yeah,
Well, he wasn't prepared to make eggs.
wasn't in the right headspace.
Like,
for
he
eggs.
didn't have the
Aw.
mise en place prepared for fucking eggs.
Just get him some cream fraiche. That'll give him the inspiration he needs.
So yeah, you guys can eat and drink your fill. After you're kind of, as like the waitress is cleaning up your glasses and your dishes and stuff like that, she forms like, yes, that nice gentleman in the funny outfit with the pointy hat. He paid for your rooms. It's upstairs.
I was expecting Kevin to say that he said that you would cover his tab.
Oh, that element.
That old man said you had to cover his tab, and it's time to roll for initiative. Tables come to life,
It would-
chairs come to
It would be kind of funny to have Elminster just dine and dash on you.
That's completely what I was expecting. Oh.
Why Mordenkainen doesn't want to be found by him. He's just like, he's gonna make me pay for dinner again. Freeloading fucking Elminster. Fucking chosen of Mister my ass. Pay for your own fucking food.
Oh, I don't know why that got me so good.
Yep. So if you're done hanging out in the tavern, you can go have a nighty night.
He
Get
said
your long rest.
anything I want, and I want to eat.
I mean, even
right.
you have your limits.
Yeah. You take it shifts.
Are you also
Yeah.
drinking copious
Oh, yeah.
amounts too? Okay.
Oh yeah.
I would like to know,
At
does
what
Brother Nero
point-
hold on. Does
You got
Brother
it.
Nero have prestidigitation?
Oh no.
Sir, with the amount that you're eating, when was the last time you had a good poop?
Feel a little something brewing right now. That's
They're all good poops,
That's okay.
17.
with the amount I eat, they're all good poops. I
You
do
consider
be
they're
sure to
holy
get my
shit?
fiber. Oh yeah. I get my fiber, and then some.
I Did Brother Nero gain any weight from all this? Like,
Oh, probably, yeah. It hasn't really been long enough.
I want to see a chunkier Brother Nero.
He's starting to expand, and especially around the gut. But the problem is he wears such big flowing robes; it's really hard to tell. And he doesn't just walk around like with it all dangling out like Jack does. So he's definitely gaining weight, but it's just tough to tell because of the way he dresses.
Fair.
The flowing robes hide it very well.
Flowing white robes do their job.
You need to wear stripes. It's even more thinning. But yeah, I guess we go sleepy. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so you guys go sleepy.
Inspect the room. Make sure there's no mimics.
You touch every object in the room. None of them are sticky.
Well,
The objects touch me back. Oh no!
That's a clean establishment. Nothing sticky. Everything smells salty. Like the salt air just from the sea is just wafting in like open windows and whatnot. So that's all of you are probably like, it's a little bit too much sea air, except for Jack. Jack's at home.
I'm at home.
Probably the best night's sleep Jack has since this adventure started.
Ooh.
One less voice in his head. Sea air.
Oh, the wasted 20.
That's okay.
That's fine. These actually low numbers are actually really good.
Yeah.
Oh, and then con. Hold on.
Oh, I had a 4 last time.
How much damage am I getting taken from my
so
baby?
you wake up feeling a little groggy, feeling a little like, I definitely ate too much. You're gonna take 8 points of, I guess, piercing damage.
Okay.
I guess.
Internal, right?
Oh yeah, well, you just wake up with a bad stomach ache. You're like, oh. Speaking of bad stomach aches, Brother Nero, could you give me a Constitution saving throw?
Dirty 20.
You as much as you all expected Brother Nero to wake up completely hungover and feeling like garbage, he seems fighting fit.
You think this is my first fucking day?
Almost.
Seraphina just picked at the food. She didn't really.
Okay, the rest of you, 17 doesn't eat. Zojja probably overloaded on sweets the day before, so probably was taking it a bit easy. So yeah, Seraphina eats like a normal person. So you guys are fine. Brother Nero tried to drink himself into an early grave and eat everything that the tavern had.
I feel so greasy.
Yeah, so early morning light. Sunrise is kind of just starting to peek in and shine in through some of the windows. You're like, oh, it's time to go. Time to go find our ship.
Yep, make sure everything's good. Make sure everyone's good, and then we head right to Slip 12.
Yep, you're looking for Paylor's Radiance.
Paylord's Radiance.
So many paper notes for a change. I could be asked to type them. Like, fuck, I kind of gave up on my giant ass document of notes. I didn't take notes for like 2 or 3 chapters in a row. Back to paper. Back to pen and paper. So yep. You walk down. Sure enough, you see a big old ship. Paylor's Radiance. In sort of, kind of gilded. It's like yellowy letters. Kind of looks like they're gilded when the light hits it just right. But you're like, nah, it's just paint. That's just paint.
Does it seem like the ship has got a crew bustling right now?
Yep. You can tell for sure, Jack, that the crew they're busting their ass, getting stuff ready. It looks like this ship is getting ready to depart.
Do I see the wizard friend up there on the ship anywhere?
Nope.
Elminster.
Elminster.
Nah,
All right.
you imagine he's gone off to probably go find his friend Mordenkainen.
I go to the first crewmate and say that, hello, good sir. Elminster sent us here, and I need to talk to the captain. Apparently, we're shipping off. we're kind of adventurers and new to this place, so
Like, oh,
I
you're
talk to the captain.
you guys are the ones that weird old man with the colorful clothing and the funny hat. You're the one that you're the ones that we're supposed to be ferrying off to the Isle of Serpents. I don't know why you want to go to that place, but I guess he did say we don't have to wait for you. We could just drop you off and get the fuck out of there. Which is
Aye.
well, yeah. If you're looking for the captain, he's right over there. So,
Go up to wherever that is and introduce myself gracefully as one captain to another.
So, you see this broad-shouldered, middle-aged, like, human man. He's like, I be the captain. Loman Two-Finger Born, they call me.
Omen Two-Finger Born. You only have 2 fingers, I presume.
He's like, aye, and he waves to you with a hand that's only got 2 fingers.
I laugh a little bit because, as you can see, he kind of flicks on his beard with the bones, like, I'm Jack Marrow. I don't have a ship, sadly, right now, but,
They call you that because you're missing all your marrow. Sounds like a
aye, and I laughed.
The captain does not
But
laugh.
Most of
He's
that
also the
marrow
ground.
might be up here in my noggin.
The captain seems very serious, very overly serious. We've been paid quite handsomely, but a strange man, funny dressed man came in here and hired us.
Elminster, right? Yes.
If you say so. But yes, he's arranged for us to take you to the Isle of Serpents. So if it be all the same to you, I'd like to be on our way, because the less time at sea in that area, the better. I want to get you to that island to get me and my crew back here to Relastra as fast as possible. He said that would be no problem, that you have your own way back, or you can find your own way back. And I didn't ask any questions. I assumed that, for your sake, I hope he knows what he's talking about, because we're not waiting for you.
He does, surprisingly so. And captain's word is in the law of the land, so I'll head to my quarters, wherever they may be.
Let's set off. It's going to take us the better part of a day to get there.
Let's get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
Amen to that.
So, you guys begin. You set off.
Feels good to feel the ocean air again. It's gotta be. This is the first time Jack's properly sailed in like a long time.
Yep, on a real boat on an ocean.
He's at like the front of the boat with his arms out.
Yes.
Look at me. Look at
Hold me, 17.
I'm
Hold
flying.
me. Hold me, 17.
17 comes up and like hoists Jack up by the hips.
I'm king of the world. And then when you put me back down, I go, I'll oil you extra tonight.
Thank you, Jack. I would appreciate that.
You guys spend most of the day. You're like well into the afternoon, sailing along. You can see off on the horizon. You see a little like kind of pinprick of land. The captain probably points that out to like Brother Nero, and that be your island there, Isle of Serpents. We can see it now clearly on the horizon. Making good
What do they call
time.
them, the Isle of Serpents? There are a lot of snakes there.
Apparently, no. It's. I don't know why they call it that. I don't know why we call a lot of things what we call them, to be honest with you. I mean, we're sailing on the Solnor Ocean. Who's Solnor? Why is it his ocean? I don't know these things. I am just a sea captain. I didn't learn me letters or go to school. I went to school on the sea.
Just hear the distance.
And as he's kind of like staring off, like putting his arms behind his back, staring proudly off into the horizon at the endless ocean to the north, all of a sudden you just feel a bump. Like something just bumped into like the ship. Something big. And the whole ship just kind of like lists a bit. And all the crew kind of just go wide-eyed and just... Everyone kind of stops what they're doing. And say, what? Did we hit something? What?
What was that?
Is it
And
a
then
reef?
You feel something else bump like the other side of the ship. And one of the crew kind of runs over. And he's like, Sir! Beneath the waters! Sir! and you see
There's something in the water.
you see one of the crew going, oh fuck, I already did name the captain. Oh well, he's Captain Bourne now. I thought I gave him a name, but he's still gonna name. So yeah,
Two Fingers is better.
you know, Loman Two Fingers Bourne is a way better name than what the original one that I'd come up with. But yeah, you see one of the crewmen pointing out to the sea at the side, and you can see the shadow, the deep form of some sort of something beneath the waters. And it's going to be time to roll initiative.
I am shocked that it is 3:30 and we're just doing that for the first time.
Yup.
I'm not. I think we've done at least one session. I think where there was absolutely no initiative.
Yeah.
I can't
I know,
find my pocket.
it just
bar.
feels weird.
So what happens when you start the session with putting fucking Nero on trial?
I rolled over one digit.
I also forgot to put us on the setting sail one. There you go. This is much more harrowing.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Is the turn order up? I don't think it is.
No.
Yeah, it is.
Oh,
No,
It is. Where?
Yeah, it is.
it is
Yeah.
now.
Where?
Well, it is now.
Now
It is.
Oh, there
Well,
it
it
is.
might be now. Yeah.
Roll initiative for what is clearly a kraken.
Yep.
That's what I was drinking last night.
Yep.
Ooh. Kraken will get to you real fast.
I'm not going to put the crew. The crew are basically just going to maintain the ship, so they don't need to be in initiative order.
Alcohol gets to Tiffany.
17. You can see just beneath the waves the face of something big, something angry. The sea was angry that day, my friends. Like an
Is
old
that
man
not 17?
returning soup at a deli.
That's angry. Not 17's first ship battle, and he sees that he's right close to a ballista, so he'll go up and he will load the ballista and get ready to, because it's load, aim, fire, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say like these cannons technically don't exist. This is just a set of maps that I've had for many
cannons.
years.
Yeah.
It has cannons. But yeah, I'll say sure a couple of the ballista would be on there for ship-to-ship defense.
Yeah.
Seraphina.
There is a kraken in there.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, there is.
I just saw the picture of the actual kraken itself.
Yep, he revealed it. I was like, whoa.
You doing a peeky?
Not expecting too much. I am going to.
Turn up your microphone.
Turn down
here.
for what?
I have him at like
Quiet.
150%.
I have him
I
at
think I'm going to
200%.
mage armor because I was on the sea. I wasn't expecting too much, so I'll do it now.
Silly Jimmy, forgot all the foreshadowing about the Kraken.
All the people like the sea. We're not going out to sea. There's something dangerous in the water.
And then we long rested. And then
Well, yeah, the dangerous thing probably moved on. It's fine.
it's gone.
So
That's me.
Jack.
I will C-17, prepare the ballista. I'll stand nearby to help guide him, and then ready my short bow and try to give a plunk at it.
Sure.
First one. Ooh. 25.
I'd say
to hit.
you shoot your arrow into the water, and you see it dip down into the water, and then just kind of a few feet, several feet behind, because the ship's in motion. You see the arrow just kind of pop back up to the surface, and is just floating along the surface. It seems to be deep enough in there that your arrow just gets stopped by the water.
Yep. And then, yeah, that's pretty much all I'll be able to do. I'll just kind of do that and kind of ready myself to like, get ready! And kind of like take the wide leg stance of like, we're probably going to be bumped. And that'll end my turn.
The other thing's correct. You definitely gonna get bumped already. It should have 20. Two large tentacles lurch out of the sea, grab hold of the ship.
Oh!
Captain
This
kind of
is
just
cool.
barely dodges out of the way. He's like, what the? Get this thing off my ship! You five, you seem quite capable. Get them! Get this thing!
Yes, Captain.
Hi, Captain.
Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
Then the Kraken.
Jesus fuck.
Kraken's head's gonna pop up. The Kraken's gonna emerge his token from
Kraken
the water.
token. Ugh, the Kraken token.
That is a big token.
I mean, it's not a big enough token because he should
Nope.
be fucking enormous. So I'm just using the token as his head. These tentacles do also give you more targets to fucking stab at and poke at. The tentacles are tentacles. What can he even do? Okay, so he is going to make a tentacle attack on 17. Even with his absolutely enormous thing, I don't think 20... Does 23 hit you?
23's meaty beady, buddy.
Oh my goodness. You're going to take 20 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ow.
And you are grappled. So this
No.
this tentacle
No.
this tentacle over here fucking wraps itself around you. This tentacle at the back is going to grab hold of this crew member in the back. This one of the many ladies that work this ship. Because I couldn't be bothered to change the commoner tokens. That one gets grabbed, and then you just see them get yeeted just right off the ship. Gets flung from like many feet into the ocean. Oh, gets thrown 60 feet off into the ocean off the back of the ship. They're just gone.
Oh.
Goodbye to you. That's the Kraken's turn. Zojja.
Is its head like close enough to the ship where I could hit it with my glaive?
I will say yes, because you have reach. It's kind of just poking out, but you've also got reach, and it's not a crazy tall ship, so sure. I'll say
Okay,
sure.
I will go there and hit it with my glaive.
Yep. 22 will,
decent.
22 will hit.
I'm gonna smite that. Cause yeah, level 2. For an extra 12 damage.
On top of your what, 22? Okie dokie. Oh no. This token's a little too high. I'm gonna move my thing down. I
I'm gonna
can't
Off
reach.
the map.
Yeah, his fucking HP thing is buried behind the whatever it's called, the little bar of actions.
Yeah, at the top of the screen. The hot bar.
I guess I can also zoom out because this is not the view that the people see, it's the view that I see, so I could just zoom the fuck out. Fuck it.
15?
Dean is a miss.
I figured so.
His strong, thick hide repels your glaive.
Damn it! That's all I can do.
Oh. It's a legendary action. Kraken's gonna use Lightning Storm. I would like Zojja, Nero, and Seraphina. All three of you give me dexterity saving throws. As sort of a storm cloud kind of shows up overhead and just bolts of lightning rain down on you.
Oh, dear.
14 is definitely not enough. 12 is definitely not enough.
Oh no.
So the three of you are going to take 22 points of lightning damage.
22.
And then it'll be Brother Nero's turn.
I'm going to fucking fly up. That's for one thing. My otherworldly
the
wings.
ship starts to just leave you behind.
Inertia's a thing.
Yup.
As your feet start to leave the deck, it just starts to go. As you
Huh?
go.
I fly right here, so that I'm pushed up against the center mast, and inertia just keeps me kind of pressed
Being
up against it.
Isn't that gonna make it hard to flap your wings though?
Pushed
A
with
little bit.
Yeah.
I'm like leaning into it with my chest, and wings are flapping behind me a bit.
Why don't you just hold on to the mast at that point?
To one of
This is fine. You've wrapped an arm and you probably wrapped your legs around the mast while you're flapping your wings to hold you up.
holding on, flapping.
The wings are just there because you don't have the upper body strength, or like it's the lower body strength to hold yourself up on the mast. So the wings are they're taking the weight for you.
Kevin, you can give him back 2 health. I should have only rolled 3d8.
He has so much health, it's fine.
Okay. I just realized that I was thinking as if it was undead or a fiend.
Oh, that's whatever. I don't feel like doing the math. I don't feel like pressing +2. He has an ocean of health, it's fine.
An ocean.
I have a feeling we're not killing it.
He has so much health.
I would like him to make a wisdom saving.
Okay. He is
Vastly
He
wise.
is shockingly wise. He does fail.
I've
He
seen
does
the
fail,
Kraken
but
token
he's-
before.
He has a +11 to wisdom, or wisdom
My
save.
God!
Mm-hmm.
This thing has some stats. This thing has stats for days.
Oh yeah, Krakens are no fucking joke. Immensely powerful. 20 points in necrotic hit.
Yep. Yep. Okay. I was just making sure he's not like immune to necrotic or something goofy. 17.
We got calamari for days. Brother Nero's still so fucking hungry. It's a new day after all.
Since I'm grappled, I kind of hold on to it, and I create a mouth opening in my jaw, and I bite off the end of the tentacle and drop it on the deck for Brother Nero. Here you go, Brother Nero. You should be able to eat for lunch.
So you are going to attempt to escape your grapple, or
Yeah, I know. Honestly, I've been sitting there looking at it the whole time, going like, do I just zap him? I think I'll zap him while I'm holding on to him. He's got no metal.
You watched him yeet somebody.
I'm holding on. I'm holding on.
To be fair, too, like the ship is kind of as like the Kraken kind of grabbed hold of it. The ship has probably been brought to like almost a stop. It's probably still going a little bit.
Motherfucker. Inertia's a thing. Fucking cocksucker.
So, 17 will just like while he's being grappled, just kind of like, wait, it's not disadvantage to use it because I'm grappled, am I? For shocking grasp?
No.
I didn't think so. I'm like, wait a minute, that's not a thing, right?
No, you can. I mean,
I was 17, but now it's 21. 10 lightning damage?
So yeah, you stick your hand on this thing and blast lightning into it, and the lightning seems to do absolutely nothing to it.
I had a feeling that might be the case. I'm like, it's probably resistant, but it might. I didn't think it was going to be immune. I just thought it was going to be resistant.
He did.
I knew it used lightning.
3 of us.
But yeah, I know, but I wanted to rule that out.
Use lightning. I have fireball.
Yes.
I'm not immune to fire.
Right?
Resistant to fire.
Yes.
Be nice.
So yeah, and then I'll kind of like wiggle. Wiggle.
I mean, the wiggle. I mean, you can wiggle as like a free action. The wiggle is not going to do anything because it's an action to break out of a grapple.
I know. I use my action to cast my spell, so that's why I said. And then I wiggle.
As a legendary action, he's going to use fling, and he's going to just hurl 17. Sploosh into the
I said
water.
I was holding on.
Into the water, and you land like right beside his big ol' head.
Can I grab on?
No. This is the point of fling. There's not really much to grab onto except for giant
Use your
slippery
action
thing.
to hold on.
You didn't use your
Use your
action to
axe?
grab hold of it.
Attempts to
Wasn't he grappled anyways? Like,
Yeah, he was grappled.
The
and then
grappler released the grapple by flinging.
Yeah, because fling requires a target to be grappled. And then flings them
Yup.
60 feet.
17 will be like holding on for dear life.
Yeah, so you
That's what I think.
hit the water like right beside his head, right beside his cavernous maw, and you can instantly feel yourself starting to sink because you are entirely made of metal.
Yep. And I'm like flailing, trying to hold on to him.
It is a wall
It's
of
flavor.
slime. It's a wall
It's
of
flavor.
You're just batting against a wall of slime. Seraphina.
Is 17 still visible?
Yeah, he's probably got like an arm is probably sticking out just barely. He hasn't had
he's like
time
I'm
to
flailing, like ah.
He hasn't had time to start to like he's sinking, but he hasn't had time to go anywhere yet. He is a rock that has just been cast into a pond.
I probably
Kind
even
of
skidded a
form.
little bit into it.
Oh, probably.
Dunk.
Well, the tentacles seem to throw you directly towards the head on purpose, as if it probably is going to try to eat you.
I had a feeling.
Which, you know what? Considering you will sink like a stone, eating you is probably... being in this thing's belly is probably more beneficial.
I would think it might be.
Very
The acid
Pinocchio
damage.
of him. I'm just saying.
Yes, yes.
That's very Pinocchio.
He will be a real boy.
Oh, I could have just... I didn't even need to fling you. I could have just brought you to the mouth and just eaten you. That's
Probably.
because you were grappled. I could have just carried you into the
Drop
mouth.
me in the mouth.
That's more fun. It's more fun to throw you. How often do you get to yeet players around?
I know, right?
I'm looking for something that's fairly big, that has a swim speed of some sort to polymorph him into. But I can't find anything that's...
Nessie?
There's a shark, isn't there?
Yeah, the sharks are like CR2 or something, I think.
Yeah, they're not going to be. Fly is effectual as well.
Oh, I'm not worried about 17. Eventually he will remember. He's not going to drown, and eventually he will remember he has fly.
Oh, it's not fly's not a reaction.
No, but I mean, like,
Yo,
you'll
I
only sink
was
so far before hopefully remember you have fly.
Oh no, I had already had that planned. Flavor wise, that played out really funny.
I mean, if he gets
Alright,
eaten, then he doesn't have to fly anywhere because he'll be in the belly.
Exactly.
Does Hold Monster have a size restriction?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Doesn't say. Yeah, I will try to Hold Monster it.
See?
I would like to burn my lucky. Let's give him a 4 to help Seraphina out.
Oh.
Let's give him a 4.
What?
That's fair.
Hold person does what?
You said hold monster.
Well, I mean, hold
sorry,
person, hold
hold
monster.
monster.
What exact one is it? Paralyzed that it does?
Yeah, it's paralyzed.
He will. You're giving him a 4. It's what, a whiz save? He doesn't have enough
Whiz
to
save.
make the whiz save, but it does not seem to take effect as he's immune to being paralyzed.
Well, we tried.
Worth a go.
Yup.
Those
I
saber
tried.
stuck spells are great when they work,
Yep.
but they're so circumstantial.
Coke?
Oh, my turn. Is the tentacle that flung 17 still in front of me, I presume?
Yep. It's that one at the front of the ship.
Yep. Because I'm assuming it's by the where 17 was not in the picture.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The big one tentacles on the map, I'm just gonna pretend are the actual tentacles themselves. Just to make
No worries. Bonus
I
action.
And I'll
Flame up
say
my rapier.
it's difficult terrain if you were trying to move past one to get to like the other side of it, I'll just call it difficult terrain to kind of slide underneath of it or jump over top of it or whatever. I won't have them completely cut off movement.
Yeah. Bonus action, activate my my rapier, and then poke it. Poke it with fire.
Sure.
Oh, please be enough. Oh, that's a shit sneak attack. Oh well.
16 is not enough.
Ah, its tentacles tough.
Very tough.
Try again. Ooh. Better.
26 will definitely
There we
hit.
go.
Sneak still counts because you didn't use it up the first time.
Yeah.
Yep.
37 total
damage.
damage.
Does it smell like fresh fried calamari? Because-
Probably, but also like really gross calamari because this thing is a monstrosity.
Yep. That's literally all I can do.
So at turn order 20, I delete another layer off the map, and another tentacle comes slamming down in front of Brother Nero.
Oh.
Reaction to hit that shit.
Sure. I mean, it's still technically the same creature, but fuck it, sure. Why not? That sounds fun.
Oh no, it scared me.
It's like, ha! Also scared those other two crew members who just hit the deck. The Kraken. So if I want to try to swallow 17, I gotta grapple him first.
You gotta spit on him first.
I gotta spit
Buy him
on
a
him.
drink. Buy him
Spit
a
on that
drink.
thing.
Gotta hawk to a
At the very
17.
least.
Oh.
You're young. You're much younger than Chris, so I'm sure he'll be just fine with that.
Does a 35 hit you?
Only on Sundays.
I can wait. We just put this fight on pause for a
I'm
few
gonna
hours.
be at Monster Jam tomorrow, sir. I
Well,
don't have time to wait.
Not at midnight, you won't be.
Oh, fair.
12:01, we'll get the fight going again. You're gonna take what is that? 20 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled. And oh no, he can't eat you. I can't replace a bite. I'm just gonna have to grapple more. He's just gonna hold on to you this time. He's holding you under the water, I guess, thinking that he's drowning you. He doesn't know any better. He's very, very
That's
smart.
funny.
He's very smart, but he doesn't know that you do not have lungs. He doesn't know that your lungs are beans. Tentacle attack on Jack. That's a 29 versus his AC. Oh wait, I got disadvantage on Jack. So only a 21 versus AC.
Yeah, that hits.
You're gonna take 18 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled. And
Oh, Jack.
this other crew member in the back, and that is a crit fail. The crew member ducks. He ducks. The captain ducks. This big, huge tentacle sweeps across the back end of the ship. Everyone's okay back there. That's the Kraken's turn. Zojja.
Zojja's gonna use something that she forgets she always has.
Dear.
I'm gonna use
I wonder what that is. Some kind of vow, perhaps.
Yeah, my vow of enmity.
You gotta say it first. It's like prestidigitation. You can't cast it if you can't say it.
It's a verbal component. There is a verbal component.
Fuck you!
Huzzah! Yeah, now I will attack because I
Ooh.
have advantage.
I'm guessing you're just attacking the tentacle, the big chunk of beast that's right in front of you.
No, I'm gonna still go for its head
Sure.
because it's still there.
Originally, I would have had this
Why did
where,
you
like, if you
attack
do
it,
enough
man?
damage to
Because
the
it was
tentacle,
there.
it's like I would have been like, if you do enough damage to the tentacles, so that you could cut them off and remove them, but I can't delete these tentacles because they're part of the map. So that's too difficult. I'm just gonna say the tentacles are just part of the body. 18 is just barely a hit.
Ooh, thank God. I'm gonna smite that too because I do not want this thing throwing anybody else over.
It's okay. There's like a thumbs up bursting out of the sea from 17. being held aloft by this kraken.
Yep.
I am going to do a level 3 for this one. Which is
Just
actually...
opening the purse strings.
Oh my god. Vow of Enmity and a level 3.
I know, right?
Good thing she used the vow
Happy
energy.
learned how to putt.
Oh,
That's kind of shitty. Attack number 2.
So first one's gonna be 20. That seems. You did a level 3? Why is it only 2d8?
No, it's 6 and 8.
Oh, it's because your name said that's weird that it did that. Okay, what was that? 34, and your next one's 22.
And oh no, never mind. I don't have my bonus action. I already used it. We good.
Brother Nero, tentacles can come swinging at you.
you know.
35 to hit.
Yeah.
19 points of bludgeoning damage, and you're grappled.
19.
Kraken has 10 tentacles. 10 tickles.
Tentacles?
10
He's
tickles.
very ticklish.
Oh, it's the joke. What is the last thing that Elmo gets before he leaves the toy factory? 2 testicles.
Oh my god.
It took me a second to get that. And then I was like, oh no.
I'm sorry.
Oh no. It's Brother Nero's turn. You are wrapped up in this tentacle.
Still face palming it. Testicles.
If you say it faster,
First-
it sounds better too.
Exactly.
I like the
First I'm
idea.
gonna get back 1 HP.
I like the idea of it eating 17 and then just leaving with 17 in its belly.
Again, the Pinocchio thread stays strong.
I mean, he's only gonna
Yup.
take a handful, a mittful of D6 acid damage at the start of every turn.
I'm not breaking out of this. There's no way, no how.
Uh,
No ifs, no buts,
I mean,
no
you
coconut.
could use acrobatics or athletics.
My statement is the same.
That's fine. The DC to break out is not terrible. I'll give you that. You could feel like the thing is, it wouldn't be very easy to get out of this, but it is not inconceivable that you could slip out of it. I'll give you that much.
Sir, I have to roll dice.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, like in theory, this is not a thing where it's like, oh, it's like a DC
In
30
theory.
to like get out of it. Like, no, it is a makeable DC to escape from his tentacle. But maybe not for Brother Nero. For like a strength or dex-based character, it's probably not too bad. Somebody who is training in athletics or acrobatics.
Right? Pouring over my spell list, which is utterly useless.
Yeah, you got like disintegrate and shit in there.
Utterly.
There we go.
Yeah, I'm gonna disintegrate the Kraken.
Yeah, does it still do
Reverse-
like whatever plus 40 damage or something?
If it fails to
Reverse
save.
gravity on everything, including the ship.
Disintegrate?
Oh,
I thought
God.
disintegrate was like a targeted spell.
It's a targeted spell. It's a targeted spell, but it's still.
I thought it was like a
10d6
you rolled. I thought it was
plus
you
4.
roll to hit, not a saving throw.
No, it's a save. That's the
Okay.
shit thing about it. If it was targeted, it'd be a lot better. Because I have a plus 12 to hit. But a save that does nothing if you make it. It's completely useless if you make the save. For a 6th level slot. It's just
Brother Nero's contemplating.
Oh.
It's like, do I pull the trigger on my thing? He sees like this thing's like dangling 17 like over its mouth, like tasty treat. It's like
No, it thanks.
so it thinks.
I
Oh,
eat.
indigestion.
I like to eat cans of beans like whole. including the can with the peel still on.
The peel's still on.
No. Heal. Even stuff like command. It's one of my cleric spells, so it has a lowered C. And fuck it. I'm gonna so low. You have to roll a 3 to not to fail my fucking command. 3 or lower. Because you already said what his whiz was, which is balls.
It's not even his highest stat.
I'm gonna get yeeted. I can't. I'm gonna fuck it. I'm gonna try and break out with.
Vecna's like floating like this. I don't want to go hunt down his token, but he's just like floating in the air beside you as you're wrapped up in this tentacle. He's like, you seem so apprehensive to use your full strength, so conservative. It doesn't suit to someone such as you, Nero. Someone who wishes to aspire to such things.
I have strength of wit and charisma.
What good
not
is
of noodly arms?
what good is strength if you do not have the courage to use it?
That's why I'm trying to break out. So I could the spells I have just aren't. Fuck it. Try and break out with acrobatics. Natural 20.
Spurred on by the pep talk from your good buddy, your good eye buddy.
I can do it.
You squirm and quiver and slip out and pop out of this tentacle. At this point, I'm going to say the ship has pretty much come to a halt because there's just more and more tentacles starting to wrap it up, and just the weight of this thing is just too much for the sails to really pull it along. All the momentum that the ship had is kind of lost at this point from just the added weight. So we'll say that it's kind of like at a standstill in the water while you're fighting this thing off. So yeah, you pop out and you're now just flying in the air above this tentacle.
Yep.
Since your wings are already out.
I'm just gonna move over here a little bit, like 5-10 feet off the ground. And that's all I can do? Yeah. Action to break out. I think natural 20 might have been one of the only ways I was.
Very good chance that yes.
+1, so I mean,
Once again, lightning shall rain down on Jack, Nero, and Seraphina. Dexterity saving throws.
Dexterity saving throw.
As the Kraken once again calls forth lightning from the heavens.
18.
12 is not enough.
19.
18 is not enough. 19 is not enough.
Oh my god.
So you're only going to take 22 points of lightning damage.
Well, I still only take 11. Yeah.
And Jack has to take half of that. Yay. Well, 17. You are being held aloft by
Fun's
this.
getting real low.
Yeah, that just kind of leaves me in a pickle because where I am.
I mean,
I don't think
there's like infinite space below you. Well,
I don't know.
infinite space above you.
I wonder how many miles down it is. Probably what, like 1, maybe 2?
It's probably quite deep. Sir, we call those fathoms.
Fathom. Any leads?
True. Yeah.
A couple of the crew members are just like praying and crying. It's like, Paylor, save us! Paylor! We are your radiance. Don't let us be smote by this thing from the deep.
Thing.
I mean, what else do you want to call it? This is very much a thing.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna fuck around with that. I will cast fly, and if he yeets me, I'll try and fly away.
I will say, well, as you're going to go cast fly, you don't believe yeeting is what he has in mind for you. It's more eating.
Yeah.
More
Yeah.
eating than yeeting.
But like, if he lets go, I'll try and hover and not fall.
I mean, that's, when you like put something
It's a try,
in your
man.
mouth,
It's a try.
it's fine.
Not asking for miracles, Kevin. I'm just saying this is what
Yeah.
17's thinking.
All of a sudden, this metal thing got way lighter and is wrapped up in his tentacle.
He had to take a look to see if he actually let it slip through by accident.
Seraphina.
Yeah, I'm going to move over to here. And just on this side is going to be a fireball going off right by his head.
Sure. That's fair. Would you think he's not very dexterous?
Within fireball distance.
That's a good quote.
We actually, his dex saving throw is actually way higher than I thought it was, but he did still fail. 24 points of fire damage. And the seas, for just a split second, kind of boil. If that's it for you, it'll be Coke's turn.
I do not like being tentacled at all. 17 over there, years of anime, I'm sure. You didn't think you'd be 17 and being tentacled, but here we are.
I know how much you love anime.
Yep.
You motherfucker. Don't you try and out-weeb here.
We don't
Oh, no,
kink
I love
shame
it.
Mr. Panty Game. Panty
That's
Collector Game, or whatever it was.
I wanted Alex to reply to that. Oh. I will attempt to break out, for sure.
I'm assuming acrobatics.
No, he wants to use his strength. The rogue.
Ooh, that is a real bad roll for Jack. That's 15 is not enough.
No! I wiggle.
He saw Brother Nero wiggle out, and he's like, I can do that. And he just starts wiggling in the same way, and it's just not working. He's not the same size as Nero.
Jack, you gotta really fucking wiggle.
You gotta use your wing.
Put
Use your right wing to press on the one side.
Use your right wing to push off and turn yourself clockwise. Topwise.
I don't have wings!
Topwise, Jack, topwise.
I can't do anything else, then it's my turn.
So initiative count 20. You know it. Another tentacle comes slamming down on the ship. I haven't been cycling these. I've just been deleting them. Fucking, how many of these things have I got left? I don't remember how many stacked maps I have with tentacles on them. I don't want to delete. I don't want to delete the last one. Like, oh no, you're all in the void now. Okay, so I guess he's just gonna take the bite action, and he's gonna attempt to eat 17. 31 versus AC.
You started with 20 and then just jumped.
Because
You had to add the modifier.
Well, no, his modifier's so big that I'm used to saying 20 something when I roll high, but I'm rolling high enough that it's 30 something. It's not 20 something.
Jesus.
His plus to hit is obscene. So you're gonna take 23 points of piercing damage, and you are swallowed. So you are now blinded and restrained, and you have total cover against any attacks coming at you from outside the Kraken.
It's a good thing you don't need to breathe.
But yeah, so you end up in this thing, and you can feel acid starting to try to dissolve you.
Would the chasm of its maw be big enough that if because I think I don't actually physically get wings. Never mind. I was saying, I put my wings out to try and block myself from going all the way. Wait, I don't have wings. I'm just flying.
His mouth is also very big.
Metal wings.
He threw you in his mouth like an M&M.
Yep.
But you are restrained. But I mean, you're not like you can fight your way out. Like you're still still do stuff from inside.
I use my climbing kit and I climb up his maw.
No, I'm gonna put you to the front. I'm just gonna put
Start
you...
nailing pitons into his gullet.
Create a ladder, a
Lava's
rope
got me
ladder. out of this
working. Kraken's got me climbing.
So that's the Kraken's turns. Zojja.
17 working to be free.
You just watched like a tentacle with 17 wrapped around it come bursting out of the water. The Kraken's head comes up and just basically slam dunks fucking 17 into his mouth and swallows him.
Give me back my friend as I start flailing at it with my glaive.
He responds to you, no.
That did not roll properly.
In abyssal. No, I'd say in primordial. He knows a few languages, but telepathically he tells you, no, he's my lunch. Dang,
18 for the first attack.
Oh, yeah, because you didn't roll with advantage. 18 will hit?
It did not take that.
18 will hit. That's good because a natural 1 definitely wouldn't hurt. 16 damage. You spit on him. And he's like,
Ew. Locks it on spit.
I'm going to do that one. I'm going to smite that with level 3 as well.
He's remembering she has resources.
He swallowed my friend.
Damn, these rolls of ours.
What's happening?
Garbage.
She's beginning to believe.
Oh. She could be the one.
That's why I put a ring on it.
Bonus action with my polearm because, and I guess I'll do that against the tentacle.
Sure. What was that last one? That was 27?
Oh, it's fine for you to tickle. But when I go to tickle you, you're like...
18 will hit for 9.
That's how women be.
Plus 4.
Okay.
Plus 4 more.
Someone's being tickled.
So you've hit the imaginary threshold line I was expecting you to.
Damn it.
You have also hit the point where it's supposed to be from the inside, but if he has taken enough damage on this single turn that the Kraken needs to make Constitution saving throw.
Maybe he throws up 17 because it tastes bad.
Hold on. Make it a 6.
Okay.
I'm throwing my last one.
I
don't know, but we'll make it a 6.
That puts him at a 20 total, which is not enough to hit his DC that is much higher than that he was trying to roll. And the Kraken just starts to... Tentacles begin to unwrap themselves from the ship, and he just... and pukes 17 out, prone, in the water. And 17 doesn't begin to sink because he did cast Fly on him. So, oh wait, give me a Constitution saving throw. 17. For your concentration check for your fly.
Also, can confirm Kraken's allergic
16?
to beans.
That's enough. You didn't take 32 or more damage.
Nope.
So you are still flying, so you don't sink.
Oh.
You're just kind of bobbing there like a few feet underwater, and this thing lets you go and disappears into the deep.
Ugh.
I'm counting that as a kill.
Oh, come on!
Asterisk.
Big asterisk.
That is,
I will put a note.
you very much did not kill him.
I know.
You scared him away. For now. But yeah, so the ship, freed from the thing, a few crew members come over and they're throwing ropes down to help 17, and the 17 just flies up onto the deck anyways. And they're all like, well, fine, whatever, buddy. Fuck you.
Screw you, buddy!
Because I was deleting maps by accident instead of like just shuffling them like my original plan was. I don't have the ship with I don't have the ship anymore.
On it?
No tentacles.
With no tentacles?
No, because I just started deleting layers like an idiot. Instead of like shuffling them to back. I mean, I could go add another tentacle.
No!
It was one tentacle.
That's the one that I bit off and left for Brother Nero.
Well, you know what time it is then, boys.
Oh.
Calamari.
I moved the map and I need to put it back. So Yeah. Everyone's like, the crew, once they realize that the danger's past, everyone's like cheering, like, woo, yeah, we're alive. Captain's like, all right, lads, good job scaring that.
Run.
Good job scaring that thing off. Let's get the fuck out of here before he comes back. And you
That's
guys,
a good idea. Get the hell out of here.
wind fills the sails once again. People are like pulling on the rigging, redoing the ropes and stuff like that, and you guys just start sailing ahead back towards the island.
Yay.
There's enough time if you would like to take like a short rest or something like that. You can definitely infer a short rest.
Enough time for my eyeball to heal me up. Oh yeah, way more than enough time. My 62 damage,
Yep, definitely need some healing.
which is still like 2/3 of my health.
So, yep, you guys have more than enough time to do a short rest. You can spend some hit dice, heal yourself up if you want to. Yada yada. After a couple more hours at sea,
Why did it do that?
as sun's starting to get kind of low over the horizon, you get fairly close to this island. The island seems to be covered with all sorts of vegetation and jungle and stuff like that. Looks pretty like a nondescript, uninhabited island. Doesn't look like there's anything too remarkable about this place. The captain hooks up a rowboat, like a small boat for you guys to go ashore with. Kind of shakes your hands like,
Thank you kindly.
thank you for saving my ship from that beastie.
Now you're leaving, right?
Oh, yeah, he's just like, yep.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know what happened to that thing that you chased off, but I don't want to be here when it comes back looking for revenge.
That's fair. That
We're gonna be
can't
sailing
fault you for that one.
We're gonna be sailing through the night if we can to get back to well, anywhere. Might even head
I
north.
wish you safe passage.
We might even head north away from here, to, like up the islands.
Yeah, like fuck this place.
Whatever you're searching for, well, good luck to you. You can keep the rowboat. Our payment
Thank
more than
you.
covers it.
Captain Jack. A ship.
I ship, and I start rowing.
Okay. Yeah, so it takes you probably like 10, 15 minutes or something like that to get to shore. Maybe not quite 15, yeah, but it takes you probably a good 10 minutes at least to row this thing onto the shore.
I'm gonna go pee. BRB.
So you guys eventually beach your rowboat, and you kind of start looking around. There's just jungle foliage and whatnot on this island. As you're kind of making your way down the beach, all of a sudden you hear panicked screams and sounds of battle, sounds of like somebody's under attack or something like that further up the beach.
Oh,
Nobody was on this island.
I thought there was no one on there either. Can we tell roughly how far up?
Yeah, it's
Like,
like
we're talking-
it's probably like a minute or two. Just jog down the beach, like around a bend. You can't see what's happening because there's like a bend in the shoreline, and then it
Right.
kind of bends back around. So whatever's happening is
Other end of the peninsula.
yeah, it's just like past a little piece of peninsula that's jutting out and blocking your view. And then there's just like
Yeah,
there's
alright.
just trees and shit in your way.
Yeah, I'll follow the beach and try to cut the corners to see what the hell is making the noise with everybody.
So
Yup.
you guys kind of hurry yourself along the beach to see, because you can hear the sounds of people screaming like they're in trouble, like there's something bad happening to them.
Skirmish.
Yeah, like it sounds, or under attack or something like that. Like there's definitely like human voices, like or whatever, like people speaking in common that seem to be like crying out and screaming and terrified and hurt and all the things. That's like, oh, that's not good stuff. I know what good stuff sounds like, and that's not good stuff.
And that's not it.
I know.
I haven't.
That's really bright shining in the window. Holy.
So yeah, you guys run down the beach and you see a familiar friend. As you see a bunch of people you see a bunch of people like panicking and under attack. They're all in like sort of like hiking gear and like that kind of thing. And where is the very important piece of art that I wanted to give you? You see this. You see the Kraken
Here.
is on the edge of the shore attacking these people.
Oh.
Well, nice knowing you, people.
And once again, it's going to be time to roll for initiative.
Does he have gas, considering he had 17 in his stomach, and that the beans might be getting to him?
No, he didn't fully
He
swallow.
needs to make a con check.
Yeah.
Oh no, he did have him. He had him for just a second.
Yeah, just a
Not
little
enough
bit,
to
you know,
really to enjoy that. So
You
Didn't
throw
get a
him back
taste
up
for
pretty
it.
quick.
Yep.
oh, there is a beach combat one. Perfect. Oh,
It's like 12 seconds. And he has you in his stomach.
not even that.
No. 6. Not even. Because Zojja was 2 turns after.
Actually, just gonna make him fucking bigger.
Oh.
I make him bigger because fuck it, he should be huge.
Yeah, especially for like that range.
You can also
Homunculus.
tell, you can see where the people are. There's 2 people that he seems to have like grappled and is like dragging through the water. Like this group's first graduation below the beach line seems to be deep enough that they can't stand up in it. And then where the Kraken is there must be a huge drop off like almost instantaneously because that huge beast is like pulled right up to the shore. This first set seems to only be a couple of feet deep. Fuck, I'm gonna need initiative. I'll just have all these people. Wow, okay. She crit her initiative.
Sorry, wife came in and was like horsing around.
Nay?
Nay.
I just gave her shit. I'm like, she comes in, she starts putting her finger in my mouth. And I'm like, what are you doing? Like, she's like, I'm just playing. I'm like, not. That's out of bounds. Like, I'm playing D&D with the guys. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? She's like, yeah. And she's all like, man. I'm like, what?
Something Luke would do.
Right? It's just, I'm like,
Next time I see you, I'm just
timing.
going to put my
Is it
finger in your mouth.
time in a place.
And you're going to be like, what the fuck? I'll be like, you remember, March 22nd, we're playing D&D.
Sorry, it's just.
That's amazing.
Mental note made. Next time I see Chris, put my finger in his mouth.
Oh no.
You happy I said finger?
Oh, Coke, you can go first. You beat her by 0.2, so you get to go first.
Yeah, whatever that default is.
So yeah, you
could've put me
see,
below
yeah,
if
like a
you
bunch of
wanted
people,
to.
they're panicking. Some of them are fighting back. There's a few more important NPC-looking people they kind of see you guys running down the beach. It's like, careful! It's a fucking Kraken! There's a Kraken here!
Right.
If
Now,
you can
would say,
fight,
like,
please help us. If you can't, stay back.
would you? You said like these 2 were grappled, right?
Yep.
I'll take aim at the tentacle grappling her.
Sure. I mean, he's way out of the water, too. You can even just aim at him.
Right,
Attacking the tentacle's not really going to do. They're beefy enough that it's not going to force him to drop it.
Okay.
Like, the tentacles are like bigger around than you are. Like,
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna use my bonus actions to steady aim and then short bow at it. Did not move. Ooh, good thing I did. 30 to hit
You'll definitely hit.
for 25 damage because I get my sneak.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna pew him again for normal. For 7 points of piercing damage. Not
Yep.
bad.
Just a little. This arrow sails through there. Wee, dink, and just sticks into like the side of his.
Yep. The most cartoon sound you can imagine. That is my turn.
But it sticks in there, and like a little dribble of blood
Boing.
comes out. All right. This lady's gonna go. I don't even know what she can do. Fucking, she's got sneak attack. She got a crossbow. Fire your crossbow. Oh my god, why'd so many dice roll? 17's not gonna hit. Cool. This person's gonna use guiding bolt.
Ooh.
That's gonna miss.
Oh, that's a tradition.
I was just gonna say that too.
This person's gonna use. Oh, so they got spells. These all suck. These all suck. These all suck. Can't use Cone of Cold because A, she's not going up there. B, all of her some of her friends and compatriots are in the way. But she does a fireball. She's gonna cast a fireball in behind it, so it only hits her. 32 points of fire damage, but I crush her DC, so 16 points of fire damage. What do you have? Spiritual weapon. Spirit Guardians, but he's not gonna get fucking close enough to this thing either. Guiding Bolt. He also has Guiding Bolt. 20 to hit. That's a hit. 17 points of damage. And the next person to attack this thing has advantage. Because of Guiding Bolt. That is the NPCs. All the regular NPCs, they are going to be so ineffectual, they are not even going to fucking hit this thing, so I'm not going to bother. I'm not going to bother giving them turns. Oh, yeah, I guess as 17's thinking about what he wants to do, or taking fingers out of his mouth, one of the two. This thing's just gonna fucking yeet this person out into the water.
Maybe she wants uppies is why this is occurring.
I know, right?
Use the legendary action to yeet, and she's just gonna that person's just gonna die from the impact on the water.
Oh wow!
They're barely hanging on to life from the initial
death by belly
damage.
flop. That's gotta suck.
17. What you doing?
I know.
NPCs are actually.
I was sitting there scrolling back and forth, going, what the hell do I do? Because like my only decent ranged one is
Lightning Bolt.
He's immune to. Yeah.
Lightning Bolt.
Lightning Bolt.
You could Lightning Bolt the people.
Put them out of their misery. Yeah.
I mean, that'd be the Brother Nero solution. Actually, no. Brother Nero's solution would be use them as distractions while you fight this thing.
Well,
let them get eaten to keep it from attacking you.
Useful.
Yeah, but ain't anyone but me.
Yeah.
He wouldn't just wantonly kill them. He would use them as fodder, so that they were useful.
That's right.
Well, here's a thought. I'm going to use, because he got Guiding Bolt, I'm going to use a level 2 Guiding Bolt so that I get advantage on my Guiding Bolt, and then the next person gets a hit.
We're going to chain it together. Yeah. I mean, yeah, why not?
Ooh, that's probably going to hit. 26.
Oh, absolutely.
The damage sucks.
You did less damage than he did. And he used a level 1 Guiding Bolt.
Oh my god.
He did 17.
Look at those. 2, 2, 2, 2, and a 5. Oh my god.
You absolutely hit this thing.
Then I'll run forward a couple of feet.
He is going to fucking go and fucking slam a tentacle down on this person. Just fucking kill him. He's gonna wipe this person right out. Brother Nero.
Do a bit of measuring. That's way too far away. I take to the sky because I got wings as a bonus action. I'm gonna come over here, be like just a couple of feet off the ground. So I take to the sky. I'm just hovering so my feet don't get wet.
Listen here, Seraphina.
Bro, his shoes.
No, right?
His shoes. I've had enough of this fucking calamari. It's making me hungry.
Probably really don't want to eat this thing.
Probably not. We're gonna use. We're gonna lean into the eye. We're gonna use the Eye of Vecna to cast Disintegrate.
Did you happen to roll for your? Did you get all your charges back at dawn, or it's been a couple. It's been a couple of long rests. You're probably at full charge.
I've also only ever used one charge of it. Double check though.
Well, you've done 2 long rests since then.
Yeah.
Technically, so yeah, you're fine. You would have gotten all the charges back, even if you rolled shitty.
It's a DC 18 dexterity saving throw. Once I find the doodad, there it is.
It is his worst stat. For saving throws. 17, you said? No, it's 18, right?
DC 18.
Yeah. Stop opening this one up, because there's no information to be gleaned on that one. Oh no, I'm looking for his stat sheet. That's what I'm looking for. Wouldn't you know it? Oh, I didn't close it. There it is. It's hiding. It's hiding.
Yeah.
It's a fail. That is a fail. He did not get 18 on his dex.
There's 87 points of force damage.
Jesus. Yeah, you just
blow
a hole through this fucking thing. I mean,
wow.
It's still going. You have blown a hole clear through this thing, and it is not happy about it. It's writhing in pain. Tentacles are going everywhere.
You foul, smelly bitch. It smells like trout. Get the fuck out.
God.
If you're done as a legendary action, it's going to use its last tentacle thing, and it's going to yeet this other one that it had grappled into the cosmos.
Yeah, I wasn't helping that person.
That person's dead now too. And then the Kraken is going to, on its turn, it's going to Lightning Storm on Brother Nero, 17, and Jack. On the 3 people that have attacked it, it's going to Lightning Storm. Because it can't quite reach you guys. Oh, I mean... fuck it. I mean, he could reach you guys. He could reach you guys, because he could just swim over to where you are, and then just yank you off the beach, because he has many, many reach. Yes, dexterity saving throws.
I'm not in any aura. That's natural 1.
No, I'll use my Ring of Evasion.
Okay.
That's why I don't make attack rolls and try to roll as few dice as possible.
24 points of lightning damage, or 12 if you saved, which only 17 saved because he's using his bullshit, while Jax can also use his bullshit. They'll take 12, and Brother Nero will take 24.
Yep. Hello, Sid, Mr. Cat.
And then he's gonna start swimming over.
Oh no.
Hello. You have his undivided attention all of a sudden. So far as oh yeah.
He's now grooming me.
It's even gonna the Kraken's gonna kind of beach itself a bit too with his copious amounts of movement. And then end his turn there. Seraphina.
He does love me.
All right. I am going to attempt to bind this creature in an illusionary cell by casting Mental Prison.
Mental Rainbow.
Intelligence saving throw.
27.
Jesus.
Obviously beats mine, but it still takes 5d10 points of damage.
Cat, your fucking breath is atrocious.
So I guess the first one.
Yeah.
22 points of psychic damage. I mean, obviously strength is like his strongest stat. His second strongest stat is fucking int. He is so smart.
Octopuses and squids are actually quite smart.
He is as smart as 17.
Ooh.
Damn.
Smart monster.
I know, it's fucking weird. It's kind of fucking weird.
I guess I'll I guess I'll move.
Sure.
See if the bathroom's free.
Over
I
to
can finally pee
here.
now.
Okay. As you're going to go pee, does a 34 hit you?
Yes.
Okay, you're gonna take 20 points of bludgeoning damage, and you're gonna be grappled.
20 points. Bludge.
And
Grappled.
Then Zojja's turn. He's gonna snatch you out of the fucking air.
Oh no!
Hey, what's his strength again?
Exceeding amounts. He is as strong as he looks.
That was an elephant joke, but yes.
You'd need like a couple of Zojjas. Zojja wades out into the 2-foot-tall surf and speaks into a muted microphone.
Oh, sorry. My I turned it off. Running forward and just gonna attack it.
Plop, 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 plop. You let him down.
You know what? I'm gonna use my Vav Enemy again, just because I got it back after that short rest.
Sure. The dam is
20.
broken. She's gonna vow enmity every fight now.
Yes.
I do not want to be around this thing.
28 will definitely hit it for 20 damage. Like, Zojja just wants to kill it because she now knows like that absolutely didn't count as a kill because it's still alive and it's right here.
Yep. Why counting that
That's
as
why
a
I
kill?
didn't say much about it when you said it the first time. It was like, she'll see soon enough.
I'm gonna smite that one.
20 to hit will hit. 14 plus whatever. Thing is looking pretty rough. There is a lot of damage to it. He's got his big old hole like right through him.
I'm gonna do it at level 3 again.
Hole's leaking. It's leaking Kraken juice everywhere.
There you
Oh, the
go.
smell.
Big old hits.
And if it's still there, I'm going to use my pull.
I mean, he didn't leave.
You use your entity though.
Oh, that's right too.
Yep.
Thank you.
As a legendary action, yeet or grab. So he is going to yeet Brother Nero at 17.
Oh, no.
At 17?
Fuck out of me.
At
Oh, God.
17.
Use the fuck out of me.
Brother Nero, I will catch you.
So the creature that is the target of the yeet, which is going to be 17, you need to give me a dexterity saving throw, or you're going to take an equal amount of damage as Brother Nero is taking from the yeet.
Oh no.
Nope. You did not expect this. This was not
Nope.
a thing that you saw coming. So Brother Nero,
I
you're going
think
to take...
any of us saw coming.
Brother Nero, you are prone on top of 17, and you are both going to... 17 is probably also knocked prone, and you're just in a pile. You're both going to take 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, points of bonk.
Hello, 17. Nice to see you here. And that's going to be Jack's turn.
Zojja, be careful! And then Jack's going to pull out the rapier. Bonus action. Whoosh, turn it on like a lightsaber. The waves of the mist of the water. You hear it sizzling a little bit on the blade. And we're going to pokey poke. Pokey pokey. Oh, yeah.
Good
I'm going
damage.
to re-roll that. What was that? Yeah, that's a 1. I'm going to re-roll. Use my pierce. And only adds 1 damage. Yay!
So
33
yeah, Jack
damage.
kind of just sprints forward, kind of climbs up this thing, driving his skinny little flaming rapier into it, and the creature roars with pain and agony and collapses dead into the sea.
Brother Nero, I told you I
Good
would
job,
catch
Jack.
I did it!
You caught
did
my
it.
face with your face.
you. Good job, Jack. I knew you could do it once.
And the Kraken
So
is
just giving me the side eye, and Jack's like, please don't drown me.
Kraken.
Kill stolen.
Kraken is dead. You get 50,000 XP.
Beautiful.
Wow. Split that between how many people?
You and everybody on this beach. You're splitting it with 3 less than there were here when you got here.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, plus our 5, 16. I don't like that map.
Would there
I
be
know,
any
right?
perception of me to try to get something out of its mouth, like any kind of? It doesn't have any
You could
poison
get
or
you could get like
anything like
no, they don't have poison. But I mean, you could try and pry out a tooth that's like the size of your torso
that. No.
and just use it as a bench. I was gonna say like use it as like a weapon. It's like no, use it as like a bench. It's just like you pulling this like column-sized tooth out of his mouth. Yeah. So the more roguish-looking woman is gonna kind of run over, huffing and puffing, just like, it's like Jesus, one of our favorite deities here on Earth. She'd be like, well, I don't know who in the blazes you 5 are, but I'm certainly glad you showed up when you did. Oh, what was that thing? Oh, that's
Calamari.
That was merely Brother Nero's lunch. Brother Nero, shall
Oh,
I
it's-
start?
you.
prepping
You're
it for
gonna
you?
you're gonna eat that? Oh,
No, that's slimier than I'm interested in.
I've
That's,
seen some of the other things that you put your mouth near.
Yeah, listen, delicious food. It's just because you can't eat 17. All right, you don't have to. Just because a cheeseburger looks disgusting to you,
let's see. Does Lisa have a hand?
made me eat some of them 17 nuggets,
Mm.
some of them beans,
Beans.
fucking beans.
Does she not have a on? I guess she didn't. Oh, first of all, here you go. Here's the Kraken.
Choice.
Nice. Look, he's got like a little beard. He's got a little Kraken beard.
With like with sharks coming out of it.
Yep.
With sharks for scale.
Damn.
That's not what I was looking for. I was looking for. Oh, there we go.
Kraken like CR20 or something like that.
23.
Uh,
That's what she looks
the
like.
big boys. Ooh,
Lisa Matulin.
lay some matul. Let me just lay some matul into you. Huh? Come a little closer. Let me lay some matul in.
Yeah, she introduced herself. She's like, I'm Lisa Matulin. I'm the head of this archaeologist camp. It's like, oh. She's like out of breath and like she's very sort of exaggerated and it's like, whew. I mean, if you want, you could follow us up to camp. I mean, patch yourselves
You
up,
got it.
or I mean, you
You got
took care of
food?
that thing pretty handily.
We've already fought it once today.
mean-
This is our second encounter.
You fought it
We were-
once. Oh, whoa.
We were under the impression that this island was basically inhabitable. Or uninhabited.
That's technically true.
Who are you guys? Like,
We're a team of archaeologists.
how did you... Oh.
Play the beans.
We're definitely we are here to investigate like what happened to the people that used to live on this island hundreds of years ago, and also to investigate the tomb, the strange dungeon or whatever, the Tomb of Wayward Souls people call it.
Yes, we've been
Who's,
told it's rather treacherous.
Yes, our expedition is here to study all this stuff, and then
Brent says this episode of Lost is confusing.
I mean, all episodes are lost.
That's what I said, aren't they all?
Those are lost.
It's like, what? Come back. We must return to camp. There's a button we have to press every so often, or else something bad's going to happen.
What do you mean? A button? You gotta push a button or
Yes.
something bad?
It's inside an
Someone
old
just
world.
pushing the fucking button?
It's in a World War II bunker that we found off in the woods here.
Oh. Other than
That's
that,
it.
really good
I
show.
agree. The subscribe button. Something bad will happen if you don't push that button.
Oh.
It's like, then she calls out to a couple of the other people. It's like, Vogrin, Marion, can you... I guess... you retrieve... Oh, it's a shame that... Well, at least with all of you showing up, 3 people lost is not... Well, it could have been so much worse. Could have been so much worse. It would have been all of us if you hadn't shown up.
You should have seen it from the inside. It was rather disgusting.
That is the most terrifying thing I could possibly think about right now. And I just saw it from the outside.
I thought they smelled bad on the outside.
So she takes you, kind of escorts you to camp. A bunch of them kind of come with you. A couple of the people stay behind. Just to remind myself what each person is. The elf man, and the orc man. Elf man, orc man. So the elf and the orc are going to stay behind and patch up the wounded and whatnot and try to help retrieve the bodies of their fallen comrade. Yeah, this guy.
Person.
You can tell he's a healer. He's got glasses on.
He's got glasses.
He's got glasses.
He's a fucking nerd.
On an orc.
And
An
the elf,
orc
Like
with
Bruce
glasses.
Banner.
and he's the elf.
Yes, he does.
Look, it's Wish.com Legolas.
Yup.
Look at that nose job.
And then the other lady looks like this. And everyone else is a common NPC.
Is it a handful of minutes that are kind of going by?
Oh yeah, but they sort of take
Healing
so
might.
you kind of move your way up towards the camp. The tents here sit between the shore and the jungle. Armor and digging equipment lie scattered across the sand. Once you kind of settle in, the elf and the orc kind of start bringing in some of the wounded colleagues and tending to them. Each of them have a symbol of an arc of 7 stars hanging from their necks, and their hands glow with divine magic.
Ooh.
And then you see, like, once you get there, the other woman, Marion, starts sitting there, poring over a spell book.
Can I make like a religion check on Arc of 7 Stars?
Sure.
I'll get on that. Religion's supposed to be
It's
my
not
jam, but if
great,
it's outside of...
But
It's alright.
You believe you've probably seen it, like, mentioned in a book or something somewhere. You believe it is the symbol of Celestian, the enigmatic deity of stars and wanderers here on Earth.
Astrology.
Yeah, they're big into they're big into the
They're
zodiac.
big into astrology. What's your sign?
But yeah, so
I'm a Gemini.
Lisa. Yeah, so Lisa, she kind of introduces herself proper. She's like, "Yes, well, yeah, we're here to study the people who once came here. Believe it or not,
you made any?
I believe that
Have you made any
my
discoveries yet?
we believe there are some. I believe there are some treasures, some long lost treasures in that tomb of wayward souls. In fact, I believe from what I've been sort of able to uncover and what some of my family told me, I think I was I'm a descendant of the people who lived on this island. So I feel like I have a bit of a obligation to sort of find out what happened, explore this place properly. Over there is Marianne Zavere. And she points to, like, the woman spellcaster that's looking at her spell book. And she's quite adept at spellcasting and whatnot. Hails from the mainland. And the other two they are Celestian priests, Talo Vieira and Vorgan Starcloak.
I want to sit down.
I didn't bother making a map for the camp. But yes, so as for the 5 of you, why are you here? Let me guess. You're here to try your luck in the Tomb of Wayward Souls. Plunder its depths for treasure and fame and whatnot, as many that have come before you.
Not exactly.
Not something so grandiose. We just want to save the multiverse.
She just kind of blinks. Yeah. She just doesn't move, just one long, slow blink.
Skip blunk.
It's a Blanc.
We
17.
Then she cocks her
seek
head
an
and decides, like,
artifact.
oh, okay. Oh, you're looking for something. See? No, I was right. Exactly like I said. You're here to plunder the Tomb of Wayward Souls for instead of riches, it's an artifact to save the multiverse. Oh,
Drama.
that's pretty heavy. It's like, well, I mean, perhaps if you want, stop staring at my mouse cursor. It's not a toy. Don't eat my mouse cursor. You can't eat it.
When
you can't
cats
tell me what to
attack.
do.
The cat's a new DM, everyone. Praise the cat.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm picking you up, fat ass.
Kevin's just a puppet now.
The trying to bite it was one thing, then the claws came out. I was like, nah, I don't want you scratching my monitor. I don't know how well those claws will work on this monitor, but I
The
don't want
monitor
to
goes
find
dark,
out.
and it's like, uh-oh.
Yeah.
But yeah,
That's a sign that you always wanted a new monitor. Well, now's your chance to get a
well,
new
no,
one.
I want another monitor, not a replacement.
Details, minor details.
Yeah, you gotta really word your wish specifically to be able to capture that stuff.
Yeah, so she tells you, it's like, yeah, we've made some progress since we arrived here. We've uncovered the entrance to the complex, as well as 2 false entrances laden with traps. Beyond that, we haven't been able to explore much more, but we think we've identified perhaps how to get further in. I mean, to be honest, like, everyone's a little scared, considering its reputation, we're a little scared to go in there. But, like, I would really like to find the treasures within. From what I've been able to gather, there are 6 treasures inside that I believe that once belonged to the people of this island. Like long ago, supposedly an evil mage with a skeletal appearance demolished the village on this island, and then the mage absconded with the treasures and was never seen again. So, I mean, if you're going in there, I tell you what, and she pats, like, this sack on, like, the side of her waist. It's like, I have some gemstones here. For each one of the items you find, I will give you 5 gemstones worth 500 gold apiece. So essentially 2,500 gold apiece per treasure that you return to her. Essentially, there's an ebony wand decorated with bones and feathers, a ring of golden stars, a sacred scimitar dedicated to serpent spirits, a set of copper tablets engraved with incantations, a crystal orb used in rituals, and a blue silk sash used in ceremonies. So, I mean, maybe we can help each other out if you're going in there anyways, and looking for something, and what sounds like what you're looking for isn't one of these things. I assume, is this one of these things? One of these things, the thing you're looking for?
No, I don't.
Doesn't sound like it. These are more treasures, not so much an artifact. What you're
Yeah.
looking for sounds so much more important, powerful, and tantalizing. She starts getting all excited.
Do you have kind of a map of what you guys have explored?
Oh,
And
absolutely.
I wouldn't mind.
Absolutely. Of course we do.
I would very much.
Can I,
like to
can I
copy
see
and
that?
jot
Yeah,
that
can we
down.
see that, please?
Yes.
Have you charted the area? Have you charted the surrounding? Gotten it.
Look at the face.
Why is it dicks?
It looks like a giant dick with the
Oh no, it
face.
does look like a dick.
It's just a dick. What do you mean? Oh no, that wasn't your first
No, it
It
wasn't
looks
my
like an
first.
angry dick.
I mean, all dicks are angry. That's why they spit on you.
Right.
Like a grumpy camel. But she hands it to you, and she's just like, as you're looking at it, you look back up at her, and she's just beaming with pride at her how good of a map she drew.
She was very lonely on this island, it seems.
It's like your very well drawn map of Barovia you used to have.
Have you had a chance to chart the surrounding area? You know,
Well, yes,
look for another. You said you found 3 ways in. They're all kind of right there.
Yes.
Is there like a secret back entrance?
There
Or...
doesn't seem to be, no. I mean, we sort of covered the overland pretty well.
The back entrance needs a lot more coaxing.
You spit on it a little bit.
It would take a lot of spit. There's quite a bit of woods there. But yes,
Map
Can-
points at the tip and says weird.
canvassing for other
statue face,
entrances was
possible secret entrance.
and she kind of leans in and she's like, people are so apprehensive to go inside that yes, like once we found these entrances, we did proceed to look for more entrances to put off going in as long as possible, and we couldn't find anything.
I feel I need to get a lay of the land.
That's that person over there.
No, that's lay some pipe or lay it in her or
I mean, it is.
layman's terms.
She's the lay of the land.
I'm gonna fly with my otherworldly wings to fly up and just kind of like do like a little circuitous route around kind of the area where there's like, oh, the entrance is 100 feet that way. I'm just gonna get a look at the land,
yeah.
see from above.
You see, so as you're kind of flying over, you see that there's pretty much nothing left but just thick trees and overgrowth and whatnot. And then you see, kind of like in the middle-ish of the island, is a building. It looks like this.
Oh, a building.
Ooh,
Ooh.
it's very buildingy.
This just like little... It just kind of reminds you of your temple to Tyr that you just read at Sigil. Very Greek-looking, sort of pantheon-looking thing. And it's just this single building, just in kind of in the middle of the woods. There's a rough...
Okay.
You see a rough-hewn and traveled path leading up to it that looks recent. You imagine from the archaeologists have kind of stomped it down and made a path from their camp to this thing and made it like as easy to traverse as possible. So if you wish to know any more, Marion over there, she came along because, I don't know, she's sort of an expert on these things, and I think she knows more about this place than any of us. So if you have any questions, I would ask her.
Okay.
Well, good travels to you. Feel free if you wish to rest and recuperate, and you wish to have a good night's sleep before heading in there. You're more than welcome to use our camp. We don't have much,
That might be an idea.
We don't have much here, but anything we can help you with is...
50 numbers.
We owe
For
you
a hot
our
second
lives.
there. For a hot second there, thought you were leading us to a different tomb with 3 entrances.
The Tomb of Horrors is on that map. It is on the map. It is southeast of here. You looked at the map, you would know that. It's right there. I can't even remember where. Oh, there's my map of Flamas.
Probably be a good idea for us to do a long rest, eh? First thing.
It's
in the morning.
yeah.
It's in the vast swamp. That's what the Tomb of Horrors is.
Yes.
Is it a poisonous swamp?
No, it's just vast.
I'm sure you could get diseases from.
But yeah, if you wanted to ask around, the priests, you don't imagine probably know too much. They're kind of just here as like healers, and you bring a couple of healers and priests along on your dangerous archaeological expeditions. But the mage is
Sounds good.
kind of
Stuff
weird, and she's kind of weird and shifty, as mages be.
I ask her what kind of magic she, I guess,
And you start talking
is
to her.
her thing.
She's not expecting you to somebody to start talking to her. And she's like, ah! Like, oh,
Oh,
don't sneak
I'm
up on
so
me.
sorry.
I was engrossed in my spell book, looking at my spells. Wait, did I overhear that you guys you're going in there? You're heading into the tomb to explore it? Oh, I'm so jealous. They won't let me in there.
Silly?
Yes. I mean, well, no. And she kind of like averts her eyes and kind of like, no.
You could join us.
I mean, explore is kind of a loose term. We're here on on business. To save the multiverse, things like that.
I guess the two of you could give me insight checks if you want to. She kind of clammed up pretty quick, and
She looks very shifty.
yeah, she looks like
Oh, come on, Jesus. Once again, my skill checks are bang on.
Who was getting on that insight?
You and Seraphina. Because you guys were the
Oh.
two that were talking to her.
Tossing it. Shit.
Well, Brother-
I have a thing.
oh no, he's gonna use his thing.
I have to spend a sorcery point and reroll the d20.
Oh no, he's using his thing. His
I'm using my
thing?
thing. It's better.
Definitely better. Yeah, you can tell she's like holding on to something. She's holding back something, or she's definitely not saying all she wants to say. She's holding it in.
If we're to go in there in the morning looking for not only what we seek but what you seek, I think we need to know the full picture of what we're after here. I can tell you're apprehensive, maybe even scared.
No, it's
But-
not. It's not scared. You see, it looks like almost like held back enthusiasm.
Excited?
Oh.
Even? We
Okay.
need.
Like she's
We
trying
need
to
to know.
compose herself. Like she's kind of like, like.
Oh
almost
no!
twitch-
It's like when I was playing craps yesterday, and the dealers were D&D fans. I was like, I could play craps and talk about D&D.
Yeah, you know what? It's kind of like that. She's not really like hiding it very well.
Would she have any intel if the dungeon was hard in the morning? Perhaps?
It's always hard.
Every morning.
Jesus.
Wow. Should see a doctor.
I mean, if it lasts longer
Okay,
than 4
so
hours.
Yeah.
With that clarification, what do you say to her?
That we need to know everything there is. I can tell you're, if it's not fear that she's holding back, I tell you're holding back latent enthusiasm, excitement. You're bursting to say something. Come on now.
She's like, all of a sudden, she's like, okay, I have been studying his work for so long, and now I get to see it with my own eyes. They won't even let me go in there. I mean, it's really dangerous. Do you know where we are? We're sitting in front. And she's like shaking with excitement. We're in front of one of the tombs created by him, by a Seraphina. And she like pauses and waits for you all to like start like freaking out and cheering with her. And he's
Oh my
like, what?
god.
You know what Seraphina? And she goes and like kind of starts shaking Brother Nero, like, you know? And he starts shaking Seraphina. Like,
Extraordinarily famous name that we have zero experience with at all.
that is
Ever.
going.
Yep.
That is only going to make Luke even angrier at this campaign. As if Strahd wasn't enough.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh man,
yeah.
the glee boner on Kevin right now is
Oh
glowing.
yeah, oh yeah, it's fucking glowing right now. Fucking ET's finger at the moment.
God fucking damn it, Kevin.
She's like, you guys don't know? Oh, okay. Well, there's a famous lich, arch-lich named Seraphina, and he's quite infamous for creating tombs and dungeons all throughout the multiverse. Dangerous places filled with incredibly sophisticated traps and clever wordplay, and he's so cool. He's like the best. And so you get inspiration, Brother Nero, for revealing her secret that she is a huge Seraphina fangirl.
You're a fucking fangirl.
Oh yeah.
I didn't have inspiration, so this
Jesus.
one I get to keep.
He's
Yeah,
like,
you burned
like,
him
I have
the
to-
other day.
And she tells you, she's like,
I've been spending them.
I've been studying him for years, perhaps probably a bit too enthusiastically. I mean, I was even going to start studying necromancy because of how cool he was and how big of a fan of his work. And then once I looked more into the necromancy and what would be involved and the great evil it would.
It's a lot.
Then that
It's,
that
a
turned me
lot.
away from that grim path, and So I've learned to kind of take things into
Coward.
perspective. But he's so cool, and his tombs. There's one of them called the Tomb of Horrors down to the south in the swamplands. Even still to this day, they are still finding hidden traps and chambers that they didn't know were there. It's like when I heard about this expedition, I jumped at the chance. And now you guys get to be the ones to go in there. Oh, I'm so jealous. I mean, I would probably die, like, instantly. Like, I would step on something that is a funny color, and it would blow up, and I would become ashes, and that would be the end of me. And that would be really sad and painful, probably. But, it's so cool. I envy you guys.
It would be even worse. You'd probably step on the thing, and the whole floor would tilt, and you would fall to your doom.
Oh, that sounds like so much fun, though. What a way to go. If I didn't enjoy being alive, so the only problem is if I wasn't alive anymore, I couldn't study more about a Seraphina. Oh, it's so tough. Tough choices. Please, if you go in there, and I mean, you're probably not going to survive. You're probably going to die in there. But if you do come back, you have to tell me everything. Everything. Take copious notes if you can. And she, like, reaches into her bag and just shoves a bunch of, like, papers and, like, charcoal and, like, one in your hand. It's like, if you could take some rubbings of any, like, clues you find.
Got some rubbings for you right here, lady.
I promise that when I write a book about all of this, I will make sure to mention your names in said book.
I'll take the paper and charcoal and stuff them in my backpack.
After this, I feel so good about picking the feat that I felt really bad about.
Dungeon Delver, I was thinking about that last night. I was kind of laughing at that. When you were that whole conversation, I'm like, they're going to end up in a tomb.
Bad.
In an Acerak tomb tomorrow. And he took Dungeon Delver. That's funny.
Yep. Oh. It's this new tomb.
Right?
I'm not going to put you in the same old tomb.
I can see you're quite fangirling about this, and it's just more energy than I'm willing to right now. Step away.
She needs a moment. She's kind of overloaded.
I climb up a tree to get some coconuts.
Sure.
Oh, God.
Yeah, you come back. I'm not even gonna make you roll because your dex is so bloody high. You climb up, and you're a monk. So like, you fell out of the tree and land on your feet.
I hop out of the tree stylistically with coconuts, and like, there's little umbrellas and straws. Like, who wants a drink? Kind of juggling them as well.
Brother Nero's learning all about this dangerous tomb he has to go delving into, and Jack's on an island vacation.
That's right. Up a little dash of my rub in there, swirl it up. It tastes like my sweet, sweet childhood. Good.
My religious order has effectively, like, tried to arrest me, kind of on the run from them. But we're on a beach. About to go into some hellish fucking tomb.
But you have a map.
A dick map.
You can call it that, I guess.
She gave you a map.
She gave us these nuts.
It explicitly tells you that fire is very bad.
Fire is very bad, apparently.
There's a weird statue face in the entrance of it. She threw a trowel into the statue's mouth, and it didn't come back.
It didn't come back. I fucking wonder why. I wonder what that face looks like. It's got horns and a big gaping fucking glory hole mouth.
I was hoping the name Tomb of Wayward Souls wouldn't give it away, since it starts with tomb. So I had to make sure to remind you. It's like, there are all sorts of tombs and dungeons on
Started
our...
describing the area. I was like, oh, you fucker. You absolute... I even whispered it in my breath. I was like, you fucking cunt. You motherfucker.
Always with the three the three entrances, too. The two false ones.
I picture this whole party right now, they're going to be taking me and just throwing me in front of everything.
Listen here, Dungeon Delver. you took the right tool for the job. You get to live with that now.
Right? Just gonna be thrown about the dungeon.
Oh my
Like a
god.
crash test dummy.
Well, that seems like a pretty good time to end things. You guys can take a long rest, recoup after your
Awesome.
Kraken battle. I mean, in the
I'm
morning.
feeling lucky.
In the morning on next 1
Ooh!
and 8. Yeah,
That one is beautiful.
in the morning,
That
at the
one's
start of
pretty hot.
next session, you guys can enter the Tomb of Wayward Souls.
Yay.
Yay.
Super! Dungeon crawling.
Best have the wits about ya.
Oh. Thank you everyone for hanging out with us today's session. See a lot of familiar faces, a lot of new faces in the chat. Thank you guys for coming and hang out. And watching that we too roll like absolute fucking dog water. Consistently.
Most of the time.
Consistently. It's so janky.
I mean, you're all
Back
still
next
alive.
Saturday. We're all still alive. I was knocked to a third of my health multiple times. That's because I have no health to begin with. We'll be back next Saturday for I almost said Dragonlance. Almost said Dragonlance. Baldur's Gate Descend into Avernus at 6:30 p.m. Pacific time.
Session 2.
Session 2. Have a good rest of your Saturday. My children are being picked up by Grandma tonight, so we got a couple of kid-free
Oh,
days.
yeah.
Nice.
Remember,
I
kids,
don't have
don't
a
get
kid
swallowed by a
today.
kraken.
Yup.
Yeah. don't do
Kraken
that.
may be involved. I'm gonna end thing. I'm gonna leave
Swallow
that there.
kraken. Don't get swallowed by kraken.
Bye.
Bye,
Bye.
everyone.
Have a good night.